This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is the Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by Two Radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, all across this fine world, we are back
And better.
than ever before. Welcome back in to the motherfucking show. Holy hell. It's gonna get crazy today. It might get nuts. It might get fucking just a little bit crazy. I didn't even plan on it getting crazy. It just might get crazy here today. Shout out, welcome in, happy Win by Thursday on this beautiful September. Am I stupid? On this beautiful September afternoon, the leaves, the crisp air, the apple cider is all in the air. The fall is upon us. New Year is upon us, guys. Fuck yes! New Year's is right around the corner. I think I saw a stat the other day that it was 100 days until Christmas, which means there's 107 till New Year's. So shout the fuck out to New Year's and everyone who celebrates that amazing holiday. We have a banger here set up in store for everyone here. I can't wait. I'm very excited, actually. I mean, much like every other show. I don't come on here. I mean, imagine if I came on here just not excited. Like, this fucking sucks. Some people do, though. Some people come on their shows. They come on their shows, and they're like, dude, this fucking sucks, dude. Why do I gotta be here, man? I don't even want to be here, man. I don't even like talking about... I love talking about these people. Honestly, it makes me feel better about me. So, really, it's just basically what you're watching is like a glorified therapy session with myself. for multiple hours at a time. And that is what we're going to do. I've been kind of all over the place, aside from Marquise, the Xfinity man, the internet guy showing up and drilling holes. I wish he would have drilled one right in my fucking skull. Yeah, I'm looking here, and I do apologize in the pre-show if you're watching and you're like, yes, Win by 2 is on, finally, some crisp quality, some, there's just not bullshit. We don't have to deal with nothing. I don't have to worry about choppy audio. There I was with the choppiness. Down with the choppiness. And my sincere apologies again, but it's not even my fault. Blame Marquise. Or Big Marquise, I guess. I've been kind of all over the place, so we're going to be catching up with a lot of things here kind of together. I heard not so good news about a podcast pertaining to females. That's not good. There's a bunch of shit, some Steeltoe, some Chad, lots of shit. You know what time it is. To Win by 2 time. Hit the fucking like button, hit something. Just hit something. Strap in. Let's have a fucking fantastic show. Grab a drink, grab a smoke. We're doing it here today, folks. What do you say? Bang! That's how you do an intro. That is how you do.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
That is how the fuck you do an intro. Hey, Kathy, by the way, shout out. Welcome to the Stub Toe. Bounce with me. Bounce with me. Hey, Kathy. I love the things you do. Hey, Kathy. If I could be a Jew.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
One and only tiger with the one and only hand. Anyway, why am I singing the Frosted Flakes song, you may ask? I don't know. It's just what I do. I feel spontaneous. We like to sing cereal tunes. Okay? So you never know what you're going to get. Next, we might be doing the Outback jingle later on in today's show. But no, shout out. Really, thank you to everyone for putting up with the lag during the pre-show. Again, not my fault. I've done everything in my power, and at this point, again, I'm completely fine going celibate from the internet. I'm completely fine unplugging my internet. Just, the internet, just unplug it all and tie some sort of a noose and see where that ends up. Anyway, again, shout out. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Delco Lou, member for 7 whole fucking months. Thank you. Do we even dare sing I think this is just appropriate, Delco Lou. What do you say, Delco? I'm feeling it. We just beat the fucking Kansas City stupid fucking Chiefs. We don't like to do a lot of sports here, but, sometimes I like to gloat my Phillies, Delco Lou. And we'll accept you. We will accept you. But until then, we will sing the fight song, the Eagles fight song. Shout out, Delco Lou. On the road to victory. Fight, Eagles fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit them low, hit them high. Watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles fly. Or go to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, too good, man. Eagles! Shout the fuck out. You know what I just thought of while I was doing that? I'm like, we're 2-0. It's been 2 games, and I'm sitting here fucking pounding my chest as if we just won another Super Bowl. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Give it a rest. Let's get to the playoffs first. 2 weeks into the season, I'm fucking trying to bust out the champagne. I'm just excited, man. I'm just excited. Philly sport. It's a great time to be not a Philly guy. It sucks to be a Philly gay. But it is not a bad time to be a Philly sports guy. So, whatever that's worth. But shout out to Delco, thank you for the 7 months. Shout out to Kathy again. Welcome in. Eva, thank you for the gifted. Corn Diff, thank you for letting us know that the internet was choppy. Thanks. No, sincerely, I do appreciate that. Ken, again, banger of a song. Israel's Son by Silverchair. First time I've ever heard it. Ken hit the nail on the head there. Isaac Walmart chat, thank you for the gifted. Dan from Nice Podcast, Stupid Who I may or may not be making an appearance on coming up in the near future, hopefully before New Year's. Thank you for the 2. Corn Diff again, member for a month. Thank you. Let me see. Who's this? Ricochet. Oh, Rick O'Shea. Thank you. Aaron the Rat. Kanye West, a.k.a. Kenya K. Thank you very much for the gifted. And our mod, and your mod too. Mod Chris coming in with the Rage Against the Machine. Bulls on Parade. Classic tune by Rage. So thank you guys, everyone who came in the pre-show to sponsor that pre-show. So anyway, enough about the pre-show. We don't come here to discuss what's going on in the pre-show. Again, I've been away, kind of like I've been keeping my eye. I don't usually like to not pay attention to anything at all. Even if I got personal shit going on, I like to kind of keep my ears to the ground. Now, I've been getting a lot of reports from my sources on the ground closest to these matters, and they've been telling me some wild shit. They've been telling me a lot of wild things. First and foremost, if you guys don't know already, and you probably do, but if just in case you don't, this really pains me to say. I'm saddened to say this. One of my favorite podcasts, right next to Joe Rogan and Jocko Willink's podcast, and I love Kill Tony, by the way. It's another killer of a podcast. Two Bears in One Cave, of course. Steeltoe, obviously. Huge Steeltoe guy over here. And everything else. I think they rank in the top 5 of my favorite podcast. The Pretty Antisocial podcast. They've done it basically. I mean, could you even consider it a Van Halen? No, they've gone on they've split. They've split up. Jackie, the co-host, or former co-host, I should say, from the PASP podcast, has left, and it is unfortunate. You know, I looked forward to their shows and everything else, and we have a couple interesting theories. We're going to get to that right at the top here of the show. There's a couple interesting Steeltoe shit. Like I said, a lot of the things that we're going to be getting into, I'm just listening to, not a few things, listening to for the first time. Like, I've watched a couple of these, but like some of the Steeltoe stuff, he's going to be reacting. No, I think I did listen to that, actually. But the point being is, I'm very excited to bring you all of this week's highs, lows from in and around the Dabbleverse. And I'm very grateful to be sitting here, breathing, walking on this fine land. And you should be too. Shout the fuck out. It's a great day to be alive. I don't know where Pretty Antisocial goes from really here. I mean, you know, all I could say is I've had my fair share of co-hosts, and to be honest, it's just so much easier doing a show by yourself. You know, I don't know what Haley's plans are moving forward with the Pretty Antisocial podcast, but it's just much, much easier to do a show by yourself, and every now and again maybe bring in a guest. I don't know if that's what she intends on doing. But again, it's a very sad day, you know, because it's for a multitude of reasons, but mainly because this is really what pains me. Like, you know, you should have maybe cloned Jackie. I don't know really what you could have done, because like you got, you know, all your biggest people, and I know it's not, I mean, I don't know actually what was going on. There's rumors out there that Jackie was into some wild shit and Steeltoe exposed her for being like a mud shark or something. I mean, it's pretty bizarre theory there, but I mean, who knows? Anything could be possible, you know? The world is a scary fucking place. Weird place as well. But the reason, like, you have to maybe build a statue. You should have never said that she's quitting. Like, she could have quit, but you can't say that, because then you got like Steeltoe, Aaron, you got Gino, you got Keanu, and all your biggest, whoever, really, anyone with a microphone, anyone who's paying attention will begin to poke and pry into that and try to dig at that opened wound, I guess. I don't know. And you heard Steeltoe, I mean, a couple of days, I think last night and yesterday, he was going on and gloating. I think he did like 40 minutes on the Pretty Antisocial breakup. And it's just like, yeah, you gave it to him on a silver platter. So again, for whatever that's worth, who knows how long that's lasts? Who knows how long he will gloat for somebody else, another podcast break. It's not like they went away. It's not like they died. The Pretty Antisocial podcast, I'm pretty sure, is going to still continue. So I don't know why they're getting that excited. I mean, it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like you got a divorce. You know what I mean? It's not like you divorced your husband and he was your co-host. I mean, that was fucking Steeltoe.
Another win for the toe.
So I think he's just trying to make something out of nothing. It's at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, unless you're like a huge fan of Jackie, then you're like myself. I mean, I'm just a huge fan. And I don't know how really I could go on. I don't know how I could personally go on. This is really affecting me on a day-to-day basis, really, to be honest with you. But in all seriousness, it'll be much easier to do a show. My personal opinion, again, I've had a bunch of co-hosts come and go, and it's always difficult when you have an idea and you want to take the show in one direction and somebody else isn't really as interested, they're not as engaged, or whatever the case may be, and it's like you're doing all the legwork and they're not even paying attention. Whatever the case is, I'm not even saying that's what happened to you. But it's just easier to make and do a show on your own. So we'll get to that coming up. Of course, Chad, we'll get to it. I know Chad's watching. He loves this show.
You're not good.
I know.
Just quit.
I won't.
You should just quit.
Well, maybe after today I will.
You're not good.
If the internet craps out, I may quit. I may take Chad's advice. For the first time ever, somebody would be taking Chad's advice. Shout out to J-Man Jack for the $2. We do appreciate that. No super chat, no words in the chat. Oh, just a super sticker that says, get this. That's very cool. Very cool stuff. Salute. I don't know if anyone's drinking. It's a Thursday, a day before Friday, obviously. And if you are drinking, salute. Hopefully everyone's having, again, a glorious, magnificent Thursday afternoon. Cheers and a skull to you and yours, of course. So, speaking of Chad, we have another Wet Brain Follies that dropped. Chad's new studio isn't really all it's cracked out to be. Again, he put foam up on his walls. Chad's installed some foam, folks, and called it a studio. I guess it's an upgrade from a keyboard and a mouse, to be honest with you. I mean, Chad's last upgraded studio consisted of a poster, a keyboard, mouse. And that was good enough for a studio. This studio, however, is, I mean, already light years beyond that. It's got the foam. Every cool studio, every fucking cool, fucking dope studio has soundproof foam. So when you see soundproof foam, just know you're in the presence of greatness. You're in the presence of magic. You're in the presence of a cool fucking studio, man. You know? So, Chad's got a dope studio, dope setup. The audio still sounds like shit, but, you know, baby steps, I guess. It's only been 3 fucking years, but, you know, who's counting? Oh, that's right. I am still counting. I forgot. I have this counter just up on my computer. Maybe this is what's causing me to have computer herpes. Where's it at? Counter! Shipping! 92 days, 12 hours, 38 minutes, and 27, 8, 9, 30 seconds since Chad robbed. Basically, dude, will end the rest of his audience, of course. 92 fucking... Can you believe it's been that long? Holy shit. 92 days. Chad, like I said, has a new studio. He's got a new setup. There's a new Wet Brain Follies. Chad Zumock, again, has just, I mean, continued every day to one-up himself. It's incredible. So we're going to watch a little bit of that. I think that's going to be the first time I watched this new Wet Brain Follies. I watched the one, I think, prior, but I didn't see September 15th. So we will check it out together. We will walk through it together, and all will be well in the world. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. We got Carl had another big event this past weekend. He does DabbleCon or whatever in Detroit, where he met up with his pal Patrick Melton. And they had a grand old time. Now, the weekend before, Carl was at the Villa Roma doing a Chrissy Mayor's content disaster weekend, to which everybody, I mean, it was pretty much a unanimous decision that it was completely disastrous, this content weekend. And Carl, feeling the pressure during content weekend, things weren't going right. He was sexually frustrated. He was, you know, didn't have enough sugar that day, whatever it was. Carl decided to call Mersh a loser. And since then, it's been fucking, I must say, it's been glorious, the back and forth that's been going on. Now, I have seen some people make the claim that this is all a work. This Carl and Mersh thing is just one big, giant fucking nothing burger. Really do think Mersh respected Carl. And when Carl called him a loser, because you have to understand, again, a lot of these guys, you know, it's almost an unspoken rule. If you're making fun of Steeltoe, you're like, within the in crowd. You're like a part of the cool kids club, right? So when you got Carl and you got Melton and Mersh, they're all making fun of Steeltoe. It's like almost a wink and a nod that, hey, we're not going to goof on each other because there's a bigger fish to fry, and that bigger fish being Aaron Imholte. So when the plan kind of goes sideways and Carl kind of in a moment of weakness, in a moment of frustration, lashes out at Mersh, calls him a loser. It's, again, fucking amazing. And Mersh, I think, really took it to heart because he's like, whoa, motherfucker, like, we're supposed to be making fun of Aaron. We're not supposed to be making fun of each other. And since then, basically, it's just been nothing but downhill. Carl is obsessed over it. And I don't think that the two are going to patch up a relationship anytime soon. I think they eventually will, but I don't think they will do it in any time coming up soon. So we'll get to some of that. Carl, like I mentioned, did this whole weekend, this Detroit weekend he does for the Drew Lane show in Detroit. And again, would you believe it if I told you, again, just more Steeltoe coverage? It's insane. I mean, I guess that's just Carl now, and just every day cover Steeltoe, which is pretty dope, I guess. Good for Carl. Good for fucking Carl, man.
Fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
So there's a few things I'd like to go over there at the end of the show. I'm just going through what we got here today. Let's see. Oh, Karmicx was on Alex Stein. Again, Mersh, I guess, made this happen. The appearance was, the way I'm rating, this is one of the things I did watch in live time over this past week, was this Karmic on Alex Stein's program, Pimp on a Blimp, or Primetime 9. I don't even know what the show is called. Keanu and Chrissy Mayor were actually there in studio as well. And Karmic and Joey C decided to, like, not, I guess Alex Stein didn't want to fly Karmic in, or Karmic couldn't, or wouldn't, or didn't want to fly to Texas for whatever reason. I'm not sure. But they do the interview over Skype, and it's just a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest with you. Karmic goes on, and in true Karmic fashion, just basically bitches out. Again, Karmic's whole persona is one of a tough guy, one of a no nonsense, I'm a man in the valley of men. Like, this is Karmic's whole thing. This is his whole brand. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm basically like a 1980s arcadist, rolling around, smoking cigarettes, drinking fucking cola, and not jizzing at all whatsoever. And he goes on the Alex Stein Show, and he basically, again, just almost betas out. He almost lets Alex Stein beta him out. And Alex Stein is no alpha. Alex Stein once famously cried, wept, was in tears with Aaron live on the air. They wept together. Alex Stein wept at the thought of Aaron and April, Aaron's ex-wife.
Going to be a real hoot.
It is. Today is going to be a real hoot. Thank you, April, for reassuring me that. Alex Stein once was in tears with Aaron. So he's no alpha male. You know, he ain't no fucking alpha male. But he out-alpha'd Karmic. And again, Karmic basically bitched out on that show. Was very timid, very quiet. Again, you have to do something. You're on Alex Stein. I mean, there was 3,000 people watching, I think, at the time. And who knows how many people are tuned in after the fact. Do so. You should probably think of like something to do. Again, he didn't set up his green screen. Joey C was on the show. Joey Catalano, the guy who hasn't cleaned his room in fucking 3 years since I put him on notice back in 2023. To clean his crumb-filled desk. There's, I mean, just a disgusting disgrace of a place. Joey C even had the wherewithal and the foresight to throw up a green screen. Karmicx has the capability to do that, but instead showed up on Alex Stein, sitting in front of a green wall, sitting in front of his fucking green wall. Yes, ending, smoking a cigarette, and that's it. Nothing memorable. Like, this could be your big break, man. Who knows? Glenn Beck might see you and be like, yo, I want to suck your fucking chode. The great Glenn Beck, the Wizard of Oz. And instead, you just sat there like an idiot. Really, like an idiot. I don't know what. Think of something. Do something. I would have, brought fireworks to the show and lit fireworks off, in my room or something. I would have done something. If I was going to go on a show that's, the how big Alex Stein Show is, essentially. So we'll go over that as well. I mean, it was just a complete disaster from Karmicx. He completely fumbled the bag, and it was a complete joke. So there's so much to get into here today, and I'm just blabbering on like a fucking idiot. Again, a lot of this shit we're going to be going through together. I've seen, bits and pieces of the things we're going to be watching here today. But let's just jump right into what we got going on. And I saw this. Somebody sent this to me. By the way, it's a Schumel. You guys know who Schumel Buckman is? This guy was talking shit on yours truly. Could you believe it? I watched this one time, and I got so aggravated at this Schumel Buckman. Do you know who the fuck you are, Buckman? You put some goddamn respect on my name. I don't know who the fuck Schumel Buckman is, or what you do, or what fucking weird shit you got going on in your spare time. But when you're talking about the great win by 2, you put some fucking respect on my name. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Blade. No, sir. No, Mr. Blade. None of this playing coy. Oh, does he get viewers? Is there people watching? Why don't you fucking tune in and see for yourself, Buckman? This guy really grinded my fucking gears. And he, the people on his show actually didn't do a bad job. Dave, Sarah, and Old Panhandler. I'm going to repeat this. This is a show on YouTube, by the way, called Schumel Buckman. Schmule Talk at 10. With Schumel Buckman. This guy's on Super Sips. He's on Super Tips. Schumel Buckman, Old Panhandler, and Dave, Sarah. So we're going to embark in on this journey right now, and we're going to see what this fucking rat bastard, Schumel Buckman, this cocky, arrogant old prick, what he had to say about me. Let's check it out together, shall we? Let's full screen this. All right, check it out. Schumel Schmuckman.
One good scene.
Okay, but look, Windy City Heat's not a movie you're going to sit around and analyze, right?
Or laugh at.
No, I laughed. I got chuckles. Got a chuckle. Dang Lizard, Perry was sick. Yes. And Bo Beardington is asking, where's...
So the first thing I notice, as a listener, to somebody doing a show, by the way, shout out to Schumel Buckman, says Buckman is a fraud. I'm the real Schmule.
That's a fucking fact.
Hear that, Buckman? You're an imposter. According to Bugman. Is it Bugman? According to Bugman, you're even an imposter. You're not even the real Schmule. The first thing, by the way, thank you for the $2. We do appreciate that. This fucking guy. I mean, the first thing you notice when you're listening to this is sounds like, who was just doing a show? Oh, it was Carl from the Villa Roma. Stupid fucking loser. Stupid fucking bitch.
Stupid fucking bitch.
He was doing his WATP covering Steeltoe from the Villa Roma, which can only be described, sound quality wise, can only be described as like on the runway, at an airplane hangar. Like it's just, inside of a gymnasium. The audio was so bad, it sounded like he was doing, a show from a cathedral. And this is what you kind of hear in Schumel Buckman's audio. All these people, they think they're, so cool. They're not wearing... Is he wearing headphones? I can't actually tell. They think they're so cool. I guess he is wearing blue... What are they? Blue knockoff, like Target headphones? Or where did you buy these things? I mean, you see these kind of headphones at, like, Walmart. Like, in the front by aisle fucking 2, right in front of the, third cashier, right in the front. They got, like, a few electronics for sale. That's not in their electronic section. And it's like a pair of these blue headphones and like a red pen and a Slim Jim. And what, you bought this for $4.99? You thought this was acceptable? Your audio sounds like shit, Buckman. So before, look, he hasn't even said anything about me yet. Who knows? I could have been hallucinating. He might not even said anything about me at all. No, he did. I know exactly what he said. It's just, it's very disrespectful to come at me sideways like this, Buckman, and I will not tolerate it. I'm just here to tell you, I will not tolerate it. We will go to war. I will, call on the National Guard and everyone else in between, the Two Nation Army, and everyone. Buckman, I'm telling you, Buckman, stand down. Stand down. Fix your audio, throw those headphones into the garbage, and stand down. This is not a war you want, Buckman.
Lou to God.
Oh, win by 2.
Oh, there it is.
You know what?
John's in it for sure.
It's funny you say that because that's a name. When I was thinking today, I was like, I don't even know who this guy is.
Okay, so let's repeat that. Oh, I don't know where this name comes from, by the way. He goes, win by 2. And then goes, yeah, that's a name that I was thinking about today. And I was thinking, I don't even know who that guy is. But you know my name? Like, you know the channel name? Interesting. So you do know me. Let's listen to him.
And like, is he in or out? Does his show get...
Am I in or out or what? Am I in or out of what? The Dabbleverse? Are you guys like doing like who's like in the who's cool in the Dabbleverse? Okay, he's not in the he's not technically you ever hear this? He's Dabbleverse adjacent. It's like it's kind of gross to say that, but I'm neither in or out. I'm just there. Buckman.
Like, does he get viewers or what's the deal?
About 100, 150.
150.
No.
Oh, panhandler. He's being modest. What do we got today? I'll look right now. 130. It's not so bad. 140. We're climbing. He was on the nose, actually. I thought we had more for a second. Either way, panhandler, we'll let that slide. We'll let that slide for today, panhandler. Just don't get cute.
I mean, he'll cap out at like 250 even some days.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's another one that has a nice studio. Produces a good show, but he just doesn't get a big audience. Like I'm not shitting on him. I like his show, but I'm surprised he doesn't have more viewers.
Me too, panhandler. Me too. We can agree on that. What's Buckman got to say? Like, what do you got going on? What is this? A hummingbird on your hat? I mean, that's dope. Dope fucking setup Buckman's got going on here.
I think I gave him kind of weird. Yeah, I think I gave him I want to say I gave him an A tier when I did my tier list. Even though, I mean, I've been watching him a lot more lately. But in the past,
see what Buckman's doing? He puts up a chat from a guy named Rochi. Says no one watches Blade. I'd venture to guess more people are watching me than are watching Rochi. Does Rochi do a show? I guarantee more people are watching me doing this than whatever Rochi and Buckman's doing combined. You can combine the two and we'd probably, even on my worst day, even on the worst possible day I've ever had, which was probably my last show and the pre-show of today's show, even on the worst day, I combined, everyone on the screen. I mean, what are we talking about? These people are delusional. Some people are actually delusional people. No one wants. Yeah, I'm doing a show in front of nobody. I mean, do you hear yourself? Unless you're trying to gas Buckman up. But a guy like Buckman's like, yeah, see, look, I told you, no one watches that guy. Meanwhile, you tune in to Buckman, there's like 22 people watching. It's like, what are we even discussing, man? I can't sit here and discuss and try to, walk through retards. I'm past that point of holding retarded people's hands. I've really had enough. Really. Guys named Rochi and Schumel Buckman. It's like, what are we even discussing? So again, put some respect on my name.
I was when he shackled up with Chad, I was like, okay, I don't know, but it seems like
when I shackled up with Chad. Fair. I mean, that's fair. It's fair criticism. I get it. But listen to Dave Serra. Dave Serra. This guy, Dave Serra. Call him what you will. He might have a wacky brother, Michael Myers style brother who wants to possibly chop his head off every day. I don't know. That's just what he says. Despite all that, this Dave Serra, I think it may be on to something. He may be going places.
Maybe that was for purposes of, let's just say, bombing, like destroying ACs, which
he knew the show was never going to go off anyway, and it was just material, or just content.
Right. I just with with BYB, I'm just like, I didn't even know the guy was still doing shows.
I can't call him Blade. I'm sorry. That's like trying to get me to call. It's like
you could. It's simple. No, seriously, Dave. It's very simple. It's not tough. Just try it. It doesn't hurt. It actually feels good. There's actually been people, firsthand witnesses in my chat room that actually say the name Blade, and like they might be suffering from some sort of illness. Turns out when they do summon the name Blade, they do, it gets through their vocal cords. When they say it, they're cured. I had a guy right into the show one time. He couldn't walk. He was crippled, much like Johnny Crutches. And he said Blade a bunch of times once. I think he said Blade was awesome, I think is what did it. And poof, just like that, Dave, it was a miracle. It was a miracle. He got up out of his wheelchair and began to do fucking flips and backflips and cartwheels, and he started to run. He did track. He signed up for a school track team the next day. This is a true story. So, again, it feels good. Good things happen when you say the name Blade. Again, it's not that hard. It's not that scary. It's kind of like your name, Dave, but just with a B-L and a D instead of a V. Okay, let's see. So they're discussing whether or not I'm in the Dabbleverse. Again, I'd say I'm neither in or out of the Dabbleverse. I'm just there, omnipresent. We just exist, watching, commenting on what's happening. I don't like to be boxed into a category. I mean, what is this? 1940s Germany? I mean, Nazi Germany. I don't like to be don't categorize. This is a whole thing. I get you want to rank your favorite shows in this universe, and I get all that, but I mean, the whole categorization of this shit sometimes gets really fucking cringe.
Trying to ask you guys to call me Exhale. It's like, come on.
Well, that's, in fairness, if you want to be called Exhale, I think it's badass. It almost sounds like an X-Men name. Like you exhale and like, I don't know, lady skirts, fly up and crazy things happen. I mean, I don't know. Hey, try it. You can't knock into each other. I'll start look, if that's what it takes to call me Blade, I will call you Exhale.
Blazer.
Blade. Blazer.
Dang says he's in the Dabbleverse. I'm gonna have to check him out because that's
You never watched 1x2? It's a good show.
You're gonna have to check me out, Buckman. I don't like the sounds of that. You will not be checking me out. If anyone sees Schumel Buckman in the chat room, immediately ban him. Immediately. We don't want Schumel Buckman checking me out. Okay, he can get it secondhand. Somebody can clip it and send it to him, but I refuse to have Schumel Buckman, a guy named Schumel Buckman, with garbage sounding audio, quote unquote, checking me out. I'm good.
A combination of Red Bar and Melton, really.
Actually, it's the other way, Panhandler. Red Bar and Melton is is it Red Bar and Melton is the combination of... They're actually a combination of me. It's me and me is the combination of them, if that makes sense. You have it all twisted, Panhandler.
I used to try, and it was just between the studio and the effects and everything. It was like, Jesus, would you just fucking get to some content? And
between this, I used to try to watch a show. Between the studio and the effects, would you just please get what these effects?
Vicious and funny.
Mean, vicious, and funny. What these effects, Buckman? And what do you call this? What you guys are doing? This is content? Hello? Do you hear yourself? This, I could hit my effect, for 6 hours. I could just do this for 6 hours. And I think that would probably garner more views than the Schumel Buckman. Schumel Talk at 10. That's a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Sorry, is that too many effects for you, Buckman? Fucking guy. Seriously, you better watch your goddamn mouth when you're addressing me.
I saw some other shit that he, I don't know, he was on with like Keanu. he does that thing where he like friends people.
Remember he said he didn't know anything about me, he didn't know who I was, but now he's watched and I'm on with Keanu. And listen to this.
People, and then
I friend people is what he just said. Let's keep listening.
Tries to like own them.
I friend people and then try to own them. No, I do own, some of these people I actually do own. I've actually copywritten some of these people to me.
You know, he had Keanu on it. He was very friendly with Keanu. They were chatting all the time. And then Keanu's on there one night, and he's like, "I got this." He was trying to like sandbag her. And as much as I don't like,
can you show us a clip of something, please? I mean, what time are you talking about? Trying to sandbag? I mean, I have, but can you show me an example, please?
Keanu, I don't like being sandbagged. And then he's like, I can't disclose my journalistic contacts. And he was serious.
I was dead serious. I don't disclose my journalistic contact. I have many journalistic, something you would never have, Schumel Buckman. I do have a lot of journalistic contacts all throughout the government, the Dabbleverse, and everywhere else in between. So, is that like some sort of own? Yeah. I don't want it. Is that cool? Do you disclose your journalistic contacts? Oh, that's right. You don't have any. Got it.
So, oh yeah, James.
And this is all I hear in his audio. Oh yeah, James. Like, you know, Sarah and Panland, like, how do you guys just sit idly by while this is happening? Yeah, so anyway, I don't know what to win by 2 is. Nobody? Does anyone tell this guy that he sounds like he's doing a show from within inside of a well? God damn it, dude. Buy a Blue Yeti microphone and I mean, I don't know what the answer is for Buckman. I think it might be appropriate to put Buckman on equipment watch. And he has to buy a piece of gear within 30 days, a new piece of gear within 30 days, or else. I don't know. This is a threat. This is an actual threat. You have to buy a new piece of podcasting equipment, whether it be a new pair of headphones, a better camera. Whoa!
Perimeseal Finishing sent $19.99.
He knows who I am.
Bugman called me an asshole. I totally agree with that.
Bugman called me an asshole. I totally agree with that. It's like, who the fuck is Bugman to call anyone an asshole? Look at this guy. Seriously. What if it's a joke? It's a straight up joke. So again, thank you for the 20 fucking bones, Permaseal. That's incredible. Incredible. Shout out. I think we're gonna do. This is a full-on threat. If Buckman doesn't get a new piece of gear, something in 30 days, then he's dead. I'm going to devour his corpse, skin him raw, and no, I'm not gonna do any of that. But I might. Don't fucking test me.
Goes down.
When did I call Adam Bush? Trying to think if I did that.
By the way,
and I guess he just opened. Look at, he just opened his blinds, and all of a sudden it's. I mean, what would you even call this? Like he's like 2 feet away from the fucking sun. Look at this guy. I mean, what is going on here? This guy should not be doing anything. He should be, clocking in at a Kroger, which is Chad Zumock. Ironically, it's Chad Zumock's dream job, working at a Kroger for the camaraderie. That's an actual quote, by the way. It'd be so cool to work at Kroger for like the friendship and stuff. Everyone seems so happy there. What a dummy. What a fucking dummy. But this is what Buckman should be doing. Some sort of like a bagger or like a car. He should be, you know what he should be? Either a greeter or a cart wrangler. He should go around wrangling carts from parking lots. Like a Walmart parking lot or Kroger parking lot or an Aldi or whatever the fuck. I mean, what the fuck is going on? And the man can't even control his lighting. Let's go back. Let's just keep listening.
I think that Adam Bush may have had a prior relationship with Carl before the Stuttering John thing.
Romantic?
If I remember correctly.
Maybe.
See, this is the way we got to do it. Who's in the Valley of Men and who's not?
Actually, I'm not on Google Maps seeing it was posted. Okay, first of all, I just want to say I'm not the one who created the location, the Valley of Men. I did leave a review though, but I don't know who created it. It could have been Final Boss. It could have been somebody else, but I don't remember. Somebody told me that. I guess he tweeted one time his geolocation accidentally, and so somebody went on there and created that.
I think this is where it concludes. In conclusion, Schumel Buckman, keep my goddamn name out of your mouth or bad things will happen to you. Do you understand me? This is not a threat. This is a promise. This is a promise. And again, I don't know. Look, I know it sounds cliche to just be, oh, you got to get better shit. But it's like, again, when you sound like, again, this is what he sounds like. He's doing a show from a fucking hallway. Fix it, dog. It shouldn't sound like this. It shouldn't. Yeah, so what do you think, Panhandler? Oh, that's a good point. Fix your fucking audio, dude. Fix your audio. You're 72 years old. I mean, surely you can afford a $100 piece of gear. If Chad can do it, if Chad can buy a Shure SM7B, you can too, Buckman. But keep my name out of your mouth. Worry about your own shit or fucking else. So is that too many effects? Fuck you, Buckman, you piece of shit. Garbage. That guy's garbage. I like Dave Sarah. Panhandler doesn't seem so bad, but Buckman, he grinds my gears after watching that clip. Hope he steps in front of a bus. Bus made of marshmallows, of course. Let's get into Pretty Antisocial. They, again, broke up. We were talking about this in the beginning of the show. Let's check this clip out. This was from Doom. Jackie quits, in all caps. Pretty Antisocial podcast is down a co-host. And again, it's a very sad day here in American podcasting history. The duo known as Pretty Antisocial, aka Haley and Jackie, who have taken down some of these podcasters we coexist with. Keanu and Gino, more specifically. They've made these two people really fucking spurg out of control over the last couple of months by simply just pointing out their hypocrisies and their lies and their just bullshit that they spew every fucking day. And Aaron, too, these two really made those three, especially, always lash out. So, again, you're going to have Aaron and Keanu and Gino, and they've already been, and they'll continue to just gloat because, well, Jackie, I guess, quit. She quit. But again, Pretty Antisocial, I don't think is going anywhere. And as long as they stay afloat, as long as Haley stays afloat, I think it's a good thing. Shout out to Doom, by the way, for this clip. Let's check it out. This is Haley yesterday. Breaking news, getting very sad that her co-host, her friend, her loved one, her lover. I'm just kidding. I don't know if they're lovers. Maybe they've touched each other's tit once. I'd be curious to know. Well, many things, but I'd be curious to know. Actually, no, I'll save that. Let's check this out, dude.
We got a fish lunch.
Yeah, we do.
All right, let me get to it's what I've not been looking forward to, for that matter, and a bunch of people are curious about, I see. So Jackie, she did send in a note, a letter.
She put her 2 weeks in.
So I'm going to play that and let you guys read it instead of me reading it, word for word. So here's this.
Good morning and happy Wednesday, everyone. It's me, Jackie. This may seem sudden and out of nowhere, but I have decided to leave PASP. This isn't a decision that I made lightly, and it's something I have been struggling with for some time. I just no longer...
So she's been struggling with this for some time. She's wanted to leave the show for some time. I'm curious as to why. Now, again, I don't think there's been any really conclusive evidence pointing to why she actually quit. I mean, was it creative by the way, this is such a lame excuse. Oh yeah, I don't want to be a part of this thing for creative differences. We just have too many creative differences. That's such a crock of shit if I've ever heard one. Creative differences. No, what you're basically saying is you just want to do it yourself, or you want to do it your way. You don't like this whole collabing thing. So I'm curious as to why she just decided to, or she's been feeling that she's wanted to leave for some time. Because it seemed like they were killing it. They were averaging like 400, 500, 600 views. I mean, the super tips were rolling in. Things were great. Things were fucking great until they weren't.
Or have the time needed to dedicate to the show. I appreciate.
And I think that's a crock of shit too. No offense, but we don't have the time. It's not like you guys do like 27 shows a week. You did one, and then a members only, I believe. You did 2 shows. So again, I think there's something more happening here. I think there's something else happening, and I can't quite put my finger on it, but I don't know. It's just weird. So she's been feeling like this for some time. She's wanted to leave. And then she makes this claim she just hasn't had that much time, or she doesn't have that much time for the show. And again, it's like, you do, 6 hours a week?
Appreciate every one of you who has shown support for me and Haley. And I know you will continue to support Haley as she carries on the PASP journey and make Mubi feel. I never thought my life would include the word Dabbleverse. And even though this community is like an island of misfit toys, I've never encountered more creative, kind, welcoming, and hilarious people in my life.
Well, I mean, that's a bit rich. That's a bit rich. Some of these people are scumbags. Actually, most of these people are scumbags.
You all are amazing. I love you, and I'll see you in the chats. Now show Haley some love.
And then Haley comes back on, pulling a Karmic, basically. Bawling her eyes out. This is what Alex Stein and Steeltoe looked like when they were discussing good old April Imholte.
Well, that was probably the wrong choice of music to put with it, or too long, because
Oof.
All right.
She's mouth clicking. She's so sad. She's mouth clicking. Check this out.
Or too long, because all right.
That's by the way, that's how you know it's bad, when you start mouth clicking.
So I wrote a little something just to get this off my chest and move forward with the rest of the show. Let me put it over here so I can see it. All right. We're going to have fun today, I promise. Let me just get this out. The past several weeks have brought...
It's like almost like someone died. I get it. It's upsetting, but, it'll be fine. Look at it this way. And I know, this shouldn't be a deciding factor, but it should be at least, on your brain that from here on out, you're going to be getting 100% of the cash that comes in. So that's got to be cool. It's going to be fucking trill. Instead of splitting 50-50, you get the extra fucking 50. But it's like almost like, Jesus Christ, like who shot your dog?
Their share of challenges, both within the show and in the wider world. Alongside external pressures and behind the scenes shifts, Pretty Antisocial is entering a time of transition and
oh God, like Dylan Mulvaney. It's like Dylan. This is exactly like Dylan Mulvaney's speech.
Day to day, many of us juggle the realities of work, family, and community commitments, the same struggles that listeners face in their own lives. This show has always been about creating a space to step back from all of that, to recharge, and to embrace the chaos with humor and honesty. Even with recent changes.
Oh, no, don't do it. Stop.
The decision to keep
Jesus.
moving forward with Pretty Antisocial was never in question. The commitment to this community remains at the center. This week's episode may feel a little different as the show adjusts to its new rhythm, but that's part of the process of growth. Looking ahead, Pretty Antisocial is evolving. Expect new formats, fresh content, and creative directions that reflect the fast-moving nature of internet culture.
Hell yeah, that's fucking dope. I'm pumped. Let's go. Fresh content, you say? I'm stoked. No, seriously, again, I'm not even joking. I'm seriously stoked. Like, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm actually pumped. You should be too. Fresh content. What else?
Expect new formats.
New formats and fresh content.
Fresh content and creative directions that reflect the fast-moving nature of internet
Culture, right.
Guests are lined up.
Hell yeah.
Live shows and pop-ups are on the horizon, and the vision for what's next continues to expand. Yes, this is a season of change, but it's also a season of resilience. What makes Pretty Antisocial special has always been the community that surrounds it. Together, we get to set aside the weight of everyday struggles, celebrate the unpredictable, and enjoy the madness along the way. And I thank you all for being a part of that. So let me shake this off and let's do a show. Shall we?
Shake it off. Shake it off. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Again,
hit the.
I probably wouldn't have gone about it that way. I mean, look, it is what it is now. But again, you have to, think about these sort of things when you're making fun of people, because you're basically just giving them ammo. And what do I mean by that? Well, let's transition right over into Aaron Imholte. There's a few things I'd like to show you from Steeltoe this past week. Okay, so obviously Aaron had to bring up Pretty Antisocial. He had to, rub dirt into the wound, and rightfully so. I'd probably be doing the same thing. If somebody was making fun of me and then they fucking, were having a hard time and a breakup or whatever, I'd probably be laughing too. So I can't even knock Aaron for this. But let's listen to what he had to say, because he's going to be discussing not only Pretty Antisocial, but April, drugs, Slam Piece. Now, mind you, everyone has known Slam Piece has been out of the picture for, I'd say, at least 2.5, possibly even 3 months. I mean, since like the beginning of the summer, it was evident to everybody with eyeballs, earballs, and head balls, and balls, that Slam Piece, aka Ann Whore, aka Slam Goosh, Ann Gosh, whatever her name is, was there no more. Now, again, Keanu, you just have to remember this. When Keanu wants to sit there and pound her fucking small little mini fucking A-cup tits about how truthful and honest she is and how she met Slam Piece at Steeltoe's, she didn't. Slam Piece has been gone for quite some time. So again, Keanu, you're nothing but a liar, and that's what I can't stand, somebody pissing on me and then calling it rain. So we're going to actually hear from Aaron's mouth himself now, and then the rest of the things as well. Let's check it out. Actually, let's go over to, let's put this up on the screen. Steeltoe from, this was, I think, yesterday. And my mouse isn't working. Isn't that fantastic? If it's not one thing, it's another. So, I mean, this is fucked up. It's all fucked. Okay, here we go. Steeltoe.
Bird Collector says, I haven't been in as much lately. SP gone. She left about 25 minutes ago. She did. She took off. She came down and gave me a couple smooches. And then she left. So yes, SP is gone. I believe she will be back tonight. I love that one. Is SP gone? It's like, first of all, you shouldn't care. That should not be something that's on your mind. That's going to be very honest with you. That's creepy. But number two, yes, she is gone temporarily for a little bit. She said she's going out to get some cigarettes. It's going to be fine. When it comes to drugs and parents and children, I will say I'm not a big government guy, but I think our government is way too slow on the trigger in removing children from homes where drugs are being abused. Children, no child deserves to grow up around an addict.
Okay, so that's interesting. That's very interesting, given that, I mean, that's not what you were saying just a couple months ago when this whole thing happened to your ex-lover and ex-best friend, Nick Rekieta. You were pounding your chest how the kid should be removed from the home.
God, I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke.
But now you think it's, it's too much overreach from the government? I mean, okay.
Child deserves to be in that abusive of a relationship because it's as abusive as you can get without hitting, is being a drug addict and raising your kids. I mean, it is such a, it's a mind to have that be your normal, to have that be your home. And like, how many times do we have to hear about some drug-addled loser not getting clean for their children, and then something bad happens to the children, and we find out that they've been in the system before? I just think that you got to play the odds on shit like this, especially if they're a single parent, mother or father. There is an innate thing that you either have inside of you or you do not. And that innate thing is, I don't feel a sense of danger once it comes to my children being in trouble. I eschew any thoughts of danger. It just doesn't come into my head. And I leap, I jump into action. It is an impulse that you have as a parent. Drugs, cocaine, all of that shit. It dulls those instincts permanently. You don't get them back. That is why these kids, you got to take away these kids, man.
So he's saying he's pro taking away the kids. Why did it sound like he was advocating not to take away kids? Look, again, Aaron always wants to act like this father of the year figure. By the way, Aaron got a new light. You guys see this? This goes on, I mean, I think when he's making his goal, it's pretty fucking awesome, actually. This is what Schumel Buckman should consider looking into. Little light fixtures like this. I mean, would really go a long way. There would be nothing more I'd love. Okay, cool. No, but Aaron wants to act like this fucking father of the year guy. It's like, bro, I mean, come on, man. I'm so past the point of everything this man says is just a complete lie, fabrication, contradiction. It's just so tiresome. It's so tiresome to have to be like, nope, actually, you don't see your kids at all. Your kids actually, in fact, hate you. Your kids are being raised by another man. I mean, that's how well you did. You can't be in a place to preach to others with families in loving homes that have never been divorced or whatever. They still have their kids. You can't be this guy to preach how to be a good dad. It's almost as much of a joke as it is when you start going off about politics. Bro, you beg for money every day. Your income is based on whether or not Walter is around and has a good internet connection to give you $50 to $100. How could you take political advice, or how could you take anything this man says seriously ever again? So that's why it's like, it's almost just at the point, it's just like so ridiculous. Like he just lives in a fantasy world. And it's almost some people are just too far gone. And it is what you can't, there's nothing you could say or do to reel them back in. And that's what we deal with Aaron on a fucking everyday basis. Every day it's this. He's the best. He's the best father, the best host, the best this, the best cook, the best guy to ever fucking walk on the earth. He's basically like Jesus Christ. Aaron is. He would tell you, he would have you believe he's basically like Jesus Christ.
Lot sooner.
And it's like, come on, man. I mean, it's just, I can't even anymore. I mean, you and I both know you're full of shit.
Than you do when we're talking about drugs. We have become way too passive about drugs in this country. They are a scourge. They are a danger. They are a scourge. They are a danger. Well, that's like, do something about it. You sitting in your fucking studio with your cool fucking light behind you, discussing how drugs are a scourge to this nation. Guess what? Ain't gonna do shit. Why don't you go do something about it? I mean, look at this. I mean, this is a joke. This is what we like to call a joke. Go run for, be a senator, be a congressman, run for local office. Do you do anything to change anything? No, you sit there and beg. You're part of the problem. Believe it or not, I know that's hard. That's so hard for you to grasp because you're a fucking retard at the end of the day. You're a nerd. You're not a smart nerd. You're a retarded nerd. And
whether you believe it or not, you are actually a part of the problem.
Be permissive about drugs, and people up. Thank you. Dusty Rhodes says the children tested positive for cocaine because the police were rubbing it in the hair of the children by accident when they were consoling them. Take the police to the pay window. Well, in that last story, that's how it happened. That sounds like a really convoluted, retarded cope of a response. I think anybody who would make that argument is a lunatic and shouldn't be around children. Red Slime becoming a member for 3 months says Jackie dipped from Pretty Antisocial podcast. What?
Los Federales for $2 says, so SP pulled the old black dad going to the store. That's what he wants you to believe. First of all, thank you for the $2, but that's what he wants everyone to believe, that SP is still around. And there's been numerous accounts of him stating that she's not. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Ann was like, you know what? I got to go run and do something. I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll be right back. And then she just never came back. I mean, how could, again, we watch this, but it's a choice, right? We watch Aaron because it's a choice. Like, if we don't want to watch Aaron and we don't want to watch him live in this fantasy world and support a lunatic, essentially, no, you just simply don't watch it, right? But Slam Piece, it's like, what are you doing? That's it. Like, she has a choice. And it's like, how could you choose to be with he's insufferable over the internet. Imagine what he is when the cameras are off and the lights are off. How insufferable this man is. So, like I said, when it first came out that Slam Piece was gone, it's like, I'm shocked she didn't leave 7 months prior. You know what I mean? The fact that you had anybody to stick your little fucking curved USB cord of a penis into after you got divorced is beyond me. Is really beyond me. How you get anybody to rub your little Aaron schlong is, quite frankly, insane to me. And again, we've went over this. Is it Minnesota? Is it Aaron is just so good at talking and is like, is able to coerce these ladies into his bedroom? I mean, that can't be it. I just can't see that happening. I mean, maybe he's able to trick like retards. Like maybe he goes into like maybe he goes to like, I don't know what he does. I don't know what he does to pull bitches. But somehow Aaron's like out there slinging more dick than fucking, most of the people in this universe. It's really incredible when you think about it. I don't know what it says more about Aaron, how he's just like a player, or the lack of men, I guess, in Minnesota, where like every lady is like throwing themselves at Aaron. It's really incredible stuff. But I don't know what my point to that was. Yeah, SP is gone. Slam Piece is gone. Mark my words. She's been gone months ago. And he's the one who had said it. He's the one who had said it. Let's keep listening.
No, that can't.
So this is where he's talking about Pretty Antisocial.
Can't be true. I don't want her to go away. They're the best. They're one of the best punchlines we have. You got the angry white trash fat redhead and her 3 kids from different fathers. Jackie was the one who was always so nice. You could tell she had a huge crush on me. I hope you're just...
And you know what? She probably did. She honestly probably did. That's the sad part. Shout out to Ghost of Mr. P499. Says, for my less than enjoyable AM, beers on Mr. P. After 5, it shouldn't hurt as much. Fuck Chad Zumock. Fuck Felicia Gillespie. Fuck Kevin Brennan. You fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
Who else we fucking here today? Fuck, who's KH? Go Steelers and the Pats. Well, luckily for you, Ghost, hopefully you're all right after 5. I don't know what's going on. Every day it's like Ghost is like dealing with, he's like trying to, he's like a fucking warrior out there. dealing with the most insane things. But thank you, and hopefully everything's good. And luckily for you, the Steelers and the Pats are AFC teams, so I don't really need to worry about the Steelers or the Patriots. Patriots are, I think, are going to be better than the Steelers, to be honest with you. The question is, can Aaron Rodgers hold up for an entire season? And I'm curious to know, who the fuck is KH? Anyway, thank you for the $4.99. Who the fuck could KH be? Let's keep listening.
And she's not gone. She's the talent of that whole show. The other one's just like, she's kind of the lunatic fringe, kind of the psychopath of the show that people kind of laugh at. No, come on, that can't be true. She's the one holding the whole thing together. I hope you're just doing a bit, Red Slime. I hope you're just with me. That would be sad news for all of us to hear. MSO says, didn't April claim you choked her? No, of course not. Of course not.
Guys, of course not. Like it was in court documents or anything, or well, it's not like she, talked to my ex about it or anything like that. Of course not. April never claimed that. Good guys. Silly. Of course not. Do I look like a guy who would actually choke a lady? No. I respect women, actually. I really respect women. So much so that when they get too close to my head, I like to headbutt them a few times. That's how much I respect women. Look at it. I mean, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? It's like, to even waste energy on this anymore is like beyond me.
Didn't April claim you choked her? No, of course not.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Right. Everyone just, it's all one big lie. Everyone's just lying. I'm here. I was listening to this motherfucker this morning. He's real, like he is almost drinking his own Kool-Aid now. It's so sick. Ever since this Charlie Kirk thing happened, he's now framed this, somehow he's the victim off of Charlie Claims. Yeah. Charlie Kirk's death. It's really bizarre. It really should be studied. Again, sorcerer, I don't know what he's doing. He's got his thumb up so far up his ass, he can't see fucking 2 feet in front of him. I mean, it's just a joke, the sorcerer is. No, but Aaron has made himself into the victim after Charlie Kirk, the whole Charlie Kirk thing. He's going, he's making claims that he's got stalkers and harassers and lunatics around every corner that possibly you never know, their viewers accept this rhetoric, this hateful rhetoric, and who knows, one of these crazy lunatic like Ghost of Mr. P might step out of a fucking bush and decide to shoot me when I'm walking out of my home. I mean, this is what he's really trying to like angle on, and right before the court case too. I mean, I hope the judge, whoever the fucking judge is in Minnesota, who's seeing these cases, all of his cases, I really do hope they see through this shit, because it's such bullshit, man. You're not. I mean, get fucked, really. To sit there and act like a victim, like you're scared of something that you claim to never be scared of. You know what I mean? How is it that you can be so scared of people, but yet make claims that you could just beat their ass? Like, I just don't understand. I mean, I do understand, but it's like, I don't understand at the same time. So, but of course, April, he's never choked April. He's never headbutted April. He was so kind and loving. That's why they got a divorce. It just didn't work out. They had creative differences, as it were.
No, of course not. Of course not. That's ridiculous. There's a lot of lies out there that, people said things and they didn't say them. You Need Me More says, have you ever been hit when you cheated? Wow, that's a good question.
Have you ever seen anyone scratch their cheeks like this? Look at this. What? Huh? Like, he almost has every sign of a man who's like bugging on stimulants. Like he's on drugs, some sort of drugs. I don't know. I've never seen anyone itch their face like this.
Ever been hit when you cheated?
And it's almost like a tell. When he goes to his face like this, it's almost like a tell. Like whatever question is having to answer in that moment in time, he touches his face to like self-soothe. and to lie. Like, this is his lying tell right here when he touches his face.
Or says, have you ever been hit?
Because again, I've never seen anyone scratch themselves like this.
When you cheated.
It's like he's caressing his cheeks. Okay, I have the thought. Let's go. Let me go.
Wow, that's a good question.
Wow, this is a good question. It's a yes or no question. So the answer is probably yes.
I mean,
if you've... okay, now he's repeating the question. So if you're ever itching your cheeks like this and then repeating the question, or if you ever ask somebody a question and then they do this...
You Need Me More says, have you ever been hit when you cheated? Wow, that's a good question. Have I ever been hit when I cheated?
They're probably lying.
Yes. Yes, I have. My high school girlfriend...
Wow, he says yes, too.
Friend.
Let's listen to this.
When she was a senior in high school and I was in college and I was doing a project, I was in a group with this girl for a project and I stayed at her apartment one night and then I didn't know...
And we fucked, he says.
How to tell my girlfriend, so I stayed away from her for like 3, 4, 5 days. And then when I finally saw her, she kind of thought something was up and she was like crying and she like did that like on my...
Now this, I mean, come on, man. Does it seem like a real story from a real person? She was like crying and then I was like fucking that one girl and then she was like this and then I was like that. It's like, I mean, this is, come on, dude. You know, look at this.
She kind of thought something was up and she was like crying.
Like, why lie about this?
And she like did that like on my arms and on my torso and shit. She, you know.
So she slapped you on the arm because you decided to be unfaithful.
Did that like on my arms and on my...
Again, he's like playing, he's in this weird position now where he's like starting to play victim. Every opportunity he has to play a victim, he plays a victim. It's
torso and shit. She
crazy.
You know, me like that. Yeah, that's a thing that happened. But again, I just kind of let her do it.
Was that traumatic for you, Aaron? God forbid a little lady hit you in the arm. I mean, what the fuck?
Like on my arms and on my torso and shit. She, you know, me like...
I mean, was she a pirate? Were you dating a pirate?
Like on my arms and on my torso and shit. She, you know, me like that. Yeah, that's a thing that happened. But again, I just kind of let her do it. It didn't hurt in particular. She was frustrated. She was upset. Somebody else. You know.
That's cool, man. No, you're a fucking cool dude. So he was cheating back then. Has this guy ever not cheated on a spouse or a girlfriend? Again, that's what I'm saying. Like these chicks that decide to shack up with old Imholte. You know, at this stage of his life, really. Again, sorcerer, I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but should be studying shit like that. It's incredible. This man has cheated on everybody he's been with and somehow, allegedly, still gets bitches. It's beyond me.
It's not like I didn't earn it, you know? And look, man, I wasn't going to call the cops on my girlfriend at the time because, like I said, I cheated and she got a few smacks in. And
shout out to Kush King for $1.99 says, why did the cops not take Aaron to jail? Well, it's probably because he was a snitch. My opinion. I'm not sure what case you're talking about, the Nick case or the alleged headbutting. Kush King also says, allegedly Felicia has hit Karmicx more than once. Wow. I had no idea that happened, but it wouldn't really necessarily shock me if Felicia did start abusing Karmicx, because Felicia was allegedly abused when, you know, she was with certain people. So the abusee becomes the abuser. And let's be honest, man. Felicia is, you know, the man in that relation. Karmic ain't no man. Trust me. Anybody who's projecting that much of how much of a man they are, they're not a man. I wouldn't be shocked if Karmic had a vagina in between his legs. Facts. That's big facts. Thank you for the $1.99. Ghost says, my missing wife tried to hit me once. Well, I hope you fucking got out of there, Ghost. Jesus. Hopefully you dodged that bullet. Thank you for the $1.99. Kush and Ghost. These are real people in my chat. Kush King and Ghost. Sounds like a Navy SEALs squad here. Let's hear him out here. 30 more seconds.
Aaron, what about the black chick that broke your glasses at the Kid Rock concert? Oh, oh my God. Yeah, she like pulled this chick's hair and was like yelling at these people. And I got in between. I went,
listen to this. Now, I thought this was completely fake, but it turns out this was a real moment that happened. So a chick was like starting shit at a Kid Rock concert. I think it's safe to say, look, you could like a couple of Kid Rock's songs from a distance. That's fine. That's one thing. To actually consciously buy a set of tickets to go see Kid Rock. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? So Aaron's at this Kid Rock concert, and this lady starts to act all types of crazy. And listen to his experience here.
People, and I got in between. I went, hey, cut that shit out, because we were all standing in line at the bathroom. Nobody wanted to get hit by it. No one wanted to get hit with strays. So I separated them, and the black chick goes, what the fuck, you motherfucker? She slapped me in the face. My glasses went off. It was dark out. I couldn't find them.
So Aaron gets beat up by fucking black chicks.
That's a fucking fact.
Aaron gets beat up by black chicks. Pass it along. Aaron gets beat up by black chicks. He gets bullied and beat up by black chicks.
I got in between. I went, hey, cut that shit out, because we were all standing in line at the bathroom. Nobody wanted to get hit by it. No one wanted to get hit with strays. So I separated them, and the black chick goes, what the fuck, you motherfucker? She slapped me in the face. My glasses went off. It was dark out. I couldn't find them. Glasses were gone. Got slapped by a black lady. We got some thank yous. Kevin Law. I hope you actually have your law degree, your law license, you motherfucker.
So Aaron gets beat up by black chicks. That's incredible stuff here. All right, let's go move over to this right here. Aaron likes to pride himself a boxer, much like, well, I was going to make a analogy there, but it's not worth it. Aaron likes to pride himself a boxer. You just heard a story there. He's in the middle of fights. He's always getting hit. He's being accused of headbutting his wives and all the other wild things you could do. I mean, this guy has been in allegedly so many fights. It's crazy. Now, mind you, his amateur record is 0-2. Never forget that. Aaron has an amateur boxing record of 0-2. Or does he? Let him explain this for you. Oh, again, this fucking mouse, man. This is bizarre shit today. I have no control over my mouse. So you get a new keyboard, but turns out I need a new mouse too. Is that not fucking insane? Look at this. Look at this shit. I mean, I just can't today. I've had enough. I've really had enough.
Eat pocket shrimp, that's fine. I'm more of a pocket potato kind of guy. So, Southern California, Benihana, employees just start fighting with each other. And of course, because everyone's got, their portal to hell in their pocket, everyone's got to take out their phone and just watch people fight. I don't know. If you've ever worked at a restaurant, and I think a lot of us have, if you've ever been in the service industry, you get this. You understand it. I mean, a good fist fight between restaurant staff is sometimes necessary.
So never forget, Aaron is 0-2 actually trying to box. He does some, again, this is a typical Aaron move here. A TAM, a TAM, if you will. A typical Aaron move. He's going to try to give himself a win in his boxing career.
I won my first boxing match working at a restaurant. Myself and one of the kitchen prep guys were talking about, but I had just started boxing. And he was like, I think I could box you and blah, blah, blah. And one of the line cooks was a Golden Gloves boxer back in his day. And he's like, I'll referee it. We'll go back by the dumpsters. We'll do boxing gloves. We'll do the whole thing. And one of the best punches I ever landed.
Sounds like a gay fucking sex club you guys are in?
Was in the back
We'll go
of
behind the
restaurant, and
dumpsters. We'll blow each other.
Boy, did we get in fucking trouble for this.
So this is how retarded these two were. You box again. This is probably not a real story. You mean to tell me you had a job in a restaurant and you decided to box somebody, but instead of going like, hey, like, why don't we meet up like after work or after work hours or just, I don't know, off of work's property where we collect paychecks? No, let's, on our lunch break, we'll just go. We'll do gloves. We'll do mouth guards. I'll hire a coach. You hire a coach. We'll have a corner and we'll just duke it out behind the dumpster. Now, again, this probably is some sort of code for like he was in some sort of gay, like, sex club with this, whatever restaurant this is, TGI Fridays or something, probably something like that. Applebee's, probably gay sex clubs go on at a lot of Applebee's where in between their lunch breaks, they're going out behind the dumpster saying they're boxing, but in reality, sucking each other's dicks. I mean, how else would you describe this?
Because the kitchen prep, one of the line cook guys, his nose was all busted and he was bleeding. And this is when the owner and his wife were gone. They weren't at the restaurant at the time. There was always like a 2-hour window, 3-hour window during the day where they weren't there. And we went out back and I ducked a left hand of his and I came back with a counter right and I landed it just square. I felt it. Like I felt the glove squish in my fist.
Isn't it convenient to, let's just say it is a real boxing match. First of all, again, and how insane, but isn't it so convenient how all of his other boxing matches that have been displayed on a camera and then posted to the internet, he loses and is made out to be, made to be look like a fucking idiot, essentially. The one fight, he got knocked out in like 37 seconds. But this fight, however, that wasn't broadcast, it wasn't filmed. He basically broke somebody's nose. I mean, come on, dude. Give me a fucking break. I can't, it's almost like the Chad effect. It's like, you don't know when this guy's lying. You made somebody's nose bleed at work from boxing. And again, meanwhile, you watch one of his boxing videos in like an actual boxing format and an actual boxing, setup. He's slow. He's got slow hands. He's got slow feet. He's fat. He's got man tits the size of fucking Antarctica. He's got, 17 chins. And he's getting knocked out in under a minute. But here, he's breaking people's noses. Got it. Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same page here. So when the cameras are off, you're fucking basically the Punisher. When the cameras are on, you're basically like, a Teletubby. Got it.
Make contact with it was a perfect shot. And he went down and his nose starts bleeding. And Brian, the line cook, goes, all right, that's
Brian, the line cook. Now, again, that is like such an obscure detail to remember that long. Like, I don't remember. I've had obscure jobs and jobs that, lasted a couple of months. I don't remember my managers. Brian? What did he say? Brian, the manager? That's what he just said, right? Brian, the manager.
And,
what did he say?
Brian, the line cook.
Oh, I'm sorry. Brian? It's even worse. Brian, the line cook. Can't wait to go into work today to see Brian. Oh, is that Brian, the chef or Brian? No, it's Brian, the line cook. Oh, got it. Brian the line. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good line cook. Brian, the line cook.
And he went down and his nose starts bleeding. And Brian, the line cook, goes, all right, that's it. And we had fun. And then that guy.
He had fun. Well, hey, as long as you had fun.
I started going to the boxing gym with me. And I remember he could hit like a truck. I think his name was Steve.
Steve the dishwasher, Brian the line cook.
That boy could hit, man. He could hit. But I won my first fight. Well, not my first fight, but I won my first boxing match.
Well, I was 117-0 before that. But then my first boxing match behind the dumpster at work with Brian the line cook and Steve the dishwasher and Josie the bartender. They all see me win my first boxing match. I'm a star. I tell you, I'm a fucking star. But then when I had two actual fights, well, I'm 0-2, surprisingly. I mean, does anyone hear this? Or is it just me? Probably just me, eh? Pool scam Sam down and another lie from the toe. He'd file another HRO.
That's a fucking fact.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. 7 minutes, balls deep for 2, says 7 minutes and 50 seconds less than George Floyd. Jesus Christ, that's
a fucking fact.
Another fact. What was George's? 8 whole minutes? I can't breathe.
Working at a restaurant. So
thank you, Pool Scam Sam and Balls Diap.
I understand why restaurant staff need to beat each other amongst the head. It can be a good stress reliever, but this day and age, it's going to get recorded.
Okay, so there's Aaron gloating about his first ever boxing match. That's not amateur. Oh, you know what? I think I know why my mouse isn't working. Anyway, we have, I think, one more Aaron clip here. Let's see. This one, speaking about boxing, this is, again, Aaron hasn't had his Safe Sport license and Safe Sport set up probably since February now, I think. It's been it's basically almost been a year since he was able to coach and train. And basically, this was the same thing Aaron was telling me to get. You need to get my Safe Sport license or whatever to box, to be in a ring with people. Now, he got this revoked after the felony charge. It just was dropped. This was in February. Now, we're in what? Basically, almost October. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, coming up on 8 months since Aaron has had a Safe Sport. Well, let's listen to him, because apparently he's going to be getting a Safe Sport like fucking next week.
That's a fucking fact.
How fucking cool is that, guys? Aaron's going to be a trainer again so soon.
Getting the Safe Sport back. Any updates? I haven't checked. They told me it was coming back like a month ago, but I've been sparring anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
You're breaking the law. Somebody needs to report this to Safe Sport. He's still sparring. He's not supposed to do anything. So he just can't follow simple directions. Let's keep listening.
I think what it is...
Sorry, I'm chewing ice. Ice got in my mouth.
I think I actually have to get a fight. If I get a fight, then I go to them, and then probably they'll stamp it back.
This whole time, that's all you have to do is just get a fight? I mean, come on, man. Probably what I have to do is just get a fight, and then, they'll just stamp it back just like that, and I'll be back at the Safe Sport. It's like, yeah, if only it were that easy. If only it were that easy. Your Safe Sport is long gone, and guess what, man? It ain't never coming back. It ain't never coming back. All right, so maybe try a new profession. Maybe try coaching golf. Maybe try coaching broadcasting. I mean, I don't know, but boxing, your days as being a trainer and a coach and Coach Aaron, those days are done. Those days are so done. Much like the days with you and April.
I'm so dry.
Your days as being a boxing guy is done. And that's why, never get it twisted, man. I don't care what Aaron says. The trolls, are not effective. They fall short every time. Another win for the toe. Again, say what you will. But the trolls you don't even have to call them trolls. Just the people who were just laughed and mocked Aaron so bad. It changed this guy's life forever. Everything in this guy's life that he loved and valued is gone. It's all gone. Now, a part of that's him, but a big part of that's also the people who just mock you. Anyway, let's keep listening. So Safe Sport, all he's got to do is get a fight now, and he'll have his Safe Sport back in no time. Let's listen.
But I haven't told him that I've been using it. I've just been working and nothing's changed for me. I think if I go get a fight, we'll probably have to go in and remind him and be like, hey, can we turn this shit back on? And then we'll be good.
Guys, Safe Sport, can we just turn this shit back on? What are we doing here? Huh? I know I'm a piece of shit felon, or soon to be felon, but can we just turn my Safe Sport on? It's so important to me to coach little guys at a boxing gym. Please, can we just turn it back on? As if it's a light switch or a faucet. I mean, do you hear that? Do you hear yourself, man? We just turn my safe sport back. If only it were that easy. If only it were that simple. Guess what? It ain't turning back on. It's done. You're done. Your days of being a coach are through. So again, find something else. Disc golf, wrestling even. I mean, I don't know. Something. Because this ain't going to work for you the way you think it is.
Can we turn this shit back on and then we'll be good? Chad Buzmog says, this peanut butter cookies is sounding like the candied bacon. Again, you guys all need to be set straight on the candied bacon thing. I've set this straight a million times. April and I did make candied bacon together that night before. I don't know where that ever came out as a lie. Everyone thought that I said she was upstairs. We were at the other house making the candied bacon.
What other house? Nick's?
The night before. We would drive in the morning from the other house. So
from the what? Nick's house?
Again,
the other house. So you guys were making candied bacon. So it's even worse. So April wasn't upstairs. So you didn't lie about April being upstairs making candied bacon. It was much, much worse. You would make it at Nick's house after, he just got done, blowing his load on April, and you just got done licking it up. The next thing you would do is go make candied bacon and then drive back to your house and eat it. Like, what? You guys are sick, man. Whatever you got going on is some sick fucking perverted shit. Candied bacon. I would have just said, yeah, you got me. April, was upstairs making the candied bacon. Yep, that's exactly what she was doing. Instead, you've outed yourself as being a complete degenerate.
It's like the mashed potatoes in my pockets. I'll set the record straight. I'll tell you the truth again, but I doubt that
the all-powerful, all-truthful toe.
And it's going to get back out there. The truth, a lie gets around the world twice before the truth can put on pants.
Mr. Honesty, the face of honesty, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Imholte. Again, it doesn't get more honest than that. I mean, when that guy speaks, it's basically just a masterclass, a how-to of truth and honesty. There's not, I think, a lying bone in that man's body. It truly is incredible. All right, there you have it from Aaron. He's going to be getting his safe sport back any day now. Fingers crossed. All they got to do is just basically flip a switch. There's a switch in the back of the safe sport warehouse, and it's Aaron's ability to coach or not. And as of right now, as it sits, that switch is off. So hopefully he could just set up a fight and then the switch gets turned back on. And all is well in the world. Aaron will be coaching in no time. I can't wait. Coach Aaron back at it again. Very exciting stuff. Obviously he's going to continue to gloat about Pretty Antisocial. We wish Pretty Antisocial nothing but the best. You're winning by 2. Again, one of my personal favorite shows. I was even considering getting a Pretty Antisocial tattoo. But now I have to really reconsider. Doing that because I only wanted it if it was a duo. I was going to do some wild, Jackie Haley, like morph. It would have been insane, but unfortunately I can't get it done now since the two broke up. How unfortunate. But, hopefully they continue, or Haley continues on with business as usual with Pretty Antisocial. I want to move over into some Karmicx, and I want to cover this Alex Stein appearance because it was complete and utter dog shit. I like to watch it. If you'd allow me to, this is Karmicx on the other side.
Let's get spooky, let's get naughty.
Okay, let's check this out. So before we jump into the Alex Stein interview, I just want to show you. Doom's been, really busting his or her ass at making Karmic out to be a fucking complete loser. And that's what I'm beginning to think Karmic is. At the end of the day, you remove the leather jacket, you remove the shades, you remove the smokes, and what you got is a scared virgin, basically. No, I know he's not a virgin, but he has Verge energy. He's a scared little boy who swears he's the manliest of men, but every chance he gets, he betas out, he cries, he whines, he bitches, he complains. Again, Karmic is, in my humble opinion, on his way out the door. And this is very, it's interesting because Alex Stein was gassing Karmic up. Joey C is like gassing Karmic up. I don't know if they're trolling him I hope to God they are.
I was having a good stream.
I hope to God they're trolling Karmic. Because if they're not, they're as fucking cuckoo as, I initially anticipated. But let's check it out together. This is Karmic. What's this say? From Doom, too hot for YouTube. Karmic's entire rage quit slur stream. So, again, he's going to be dropping some F-bombs here. So brace yourselves. If you're easily triggered, you might want to turn down the volume when we get to some certain parts here. Let's check it out. This is Karmic. The first 12 minutes, it says, were silent. He still can't figure out EV Mux.
I was having a good stream for the last 12 fucking minutes, too. A really excellent stream. Come on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm back. 1, 2. Fucking cocksucker. Thanks, Evmux.
Evmux.
Thank you.
EV Mux.
A lot of people really understand. I got it. You guys have all the answers, right? Fuck faces, right? 11-7. Cocksucker. You have all the fucking answers, don't you? Oh, is there a speech going on? That's sad. No, I don't want to dwell on some of the worst things in life. I don't think it's good for a person, but I'll just dwell on Evmux for the next hour.
Evmux.
More big tech fucking silencing going on.
Big tech silencing is going on here in this Karmicx. Big tech's trying to stick their boot on Karmic's throat here, trying to stop him from speaking. Big tech is.
That's right, Kevin. That's what I feel. I wonder if the $1,500 that YouTube's shaved off of Kevin's income that 1 month, I wonder if they're going to pay it back when Kevin shits on Charlie Kirk. I wonder
too. That's a good wonderment. It's a good thought, Karmic. I mean, what is going on here? That's why when people gas Karmic, like, dude, he's the next best thing. He's the biggest thing since fucking sliced bread and Holy Communion. I just do not, I can't, you know what I mean? It's so ridiculous and preposterous to say that this is the next best thing. He has a thought. If Kevin starts to shit on Charlie Kirk, what is going on is my point. I have a thought that, if Kevin shits on Charlie Kirk, that, he'll eat a grape afterward. It's like, okay, what are you trying to get at?
Of Kevin's,
Mersh is another guy who is infatuated with Karmic for whatever reason. I don't understand it.
Income that 1 month. I wonder if they're going to pay it back when Kevin shits on Charlie Kirk. I wonder.
Me too.
I wonder if that's his plan, master plan. He's got all the answers, Kevin Brennan.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's got all the fucking answers.
Mm-hmm.
That he does. Hey, Doom, why don't you suck a cock, you stupid fucking bitch?
Whoa.
Suck Dixon's cock, you fucking loser fuck. God, you're a fucking loser fucking cocksucker. Should I turn you into a block? Should I block your fucking ass? Stupid cunt.
Something needs to be said here too. All these guys, they've gotten too trigger happy. Chad, Aaron, Karmic, Mersh, all these people. They get a little. Look, by the way, you're choosing to read it. You could simply ignore it or just don't even address it or make light of it. But you're choosing to read something, get angry at it, and then proceed to block. Meanwhile, you just said 2 seconds ago, you felt like big tech was trying to silence you. And again, you're silencing your chatters. I mean, how, hypocritical can one be? We have to knock this shit off. I mean, unless you're spamming. I mean, stop with the blocking. You just look like such a bitch. You look like such a fucking bitch. And again, karma coming from the Valley of Men. Do you think people in the Valley of Men are blocking chatters for I mean, what is so fucking insane? That's how you know Doom, by the way, I don't know if Doom's watching, but you get under Karmic's skin. And I'm sure you know that. I'm sure that's why you do the things you do, but I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. I know you probably know what's going on better than I do. I'm just saying, it's just, Karmic allows it. A lot of these people, a lot of these fucking idiots, they allow themselves to get this worked up. And then it's like the people that are working them up, they're like, oh, I got him exactly where I want him. They're fucking triggered. We'll keep on it. We'll keep going. Instead of just looking away, not addressing it. Keep listening.
Anyway. God, what a fucking bitch. Go edit some scary, more scary music to clips to sell to your loser fucking retarded art audience. Bunch of troglodytes you fucking talk to, you dumb fucking bitch.
Go edit some clips.
That's all I fucking see. Is you trying to make a name for yourself without even showing your goddamn face. Good. Good on you. Good. You did it. You're proud of yourself, aren't you, loser fuck? But yeah, that's what happens when the Clippers want to become story writers. They get called out for it, just like Misery Love Clips did to me a while ago. Just so thorough, Joe Burrow threw me under the bus too. And everybody's having a goddamn laugh. You guys are a bunch of fucking homos.
Whoa.
That's all I'm going to say.
Again, I'll just repeat myself. Imagine getting this upset over Clippers. Clippers.
I just want to use the F word.
I just want to use the F word. I mean, go ahead. What's stopping you?
I'm going to block faggot after faggot tonight.
Uh-oh.
Fuck this shit. I am really done with all you cocksuckers. I am so fucking done.
This is every day. This is every day. Guys like Mersh love this. To Mersh, this is like, Mission Impossible style entertainment. Yeah. I mean, every day. Is it every fucking day? I'm just going to block you cocksuckers. I mean, oh, fuck. Whatever will we do?
Sick of this fucking faggot? You're gone. See you later, bitch. Cocksucker. Fucking faggot.
He can't even curse properly.
I'm done. Sick of it. Act like one. I'm going to call you one. Clip it, Doom, you stupid cunt. You fucking loser bitch. Now everybody wants to clip that. Clip away. Fucking loser. Fucking cocksuckers. Have a pick.
Then Doom puts total stream time equals 15 minutes 50 seconds. Total time speaking 3 minutes 35 seconds. Percentage of stream spent speaking equals 22%. 22% is the amount of time Karmic actually speaks during his show. Now Doom is actually going to point this out, I believe, even further here, where Karmic has no content. This is from Doom. Karmic has no content. Every word from an entire stream. Let's check this out.
How much do you think Pat Dixon paid Doom to do what Doom's been doing? Because I think that happened.
Wow. Let me get this running real quick. Let's turn this down. Not enough time.
So it says, Doom says, I removed all music breaks, smoke breaks, and silent clip watching. This is every time he spoke.
And there we go. Welcome to Karmicx Live. I'm your host, Karmic, coming at you yet again. September 11th, 2025. This is usually a bad day to fall on, to do a show on, in my humble opinion. Anonymous. You gonna trash Pat Dixon on Stein Show? I told you, I'm not giving Mr. Dixon any more oxygen in my orbit, so I'm just gonna leave him dangle in the breeze, as they say. So no. But if he asks me a question, I'll talk about it. I'll say what a penis breath this asshole was. But that's only if it's in his give a shit. But that's where it would go. Yes, in my humble opinion. Yes. Welcome to Karmicx Live, everybody. Let me go ahead and remove this. Thank you, Anonymous. And let me go ahead and pimp the super tip system real quick. Supertip.gg/Karmicx. It's pinned to the top of the chat for your convenience. You can AI voice super tip, text super tip. You can do it anonymously and engage with the audience live. So that option is available to you. Yes. It's another night. Been a shitty set of circumstances over the last week, I feel. But we gotta keep on going on. Anonymous.
I don't think that's a saying. I think it's keep on keeping on.
Call Shooty a pedo enabler on Stein Show. Alex loves bashing Shuli over the ISO situation.
So, I mean, again, this is all just set up into the interview we're going to watch with Karmic and Alex Stein. These are all suggestions his audience is giving him. So some of these suggestions I would have taken. Calling it, again, Karmic, you have right now, or you did have, this opportunity in front of you. You're in front of Alex Stein. Again, Glenn Beck's Blaze TV is what Alex Stein streams on. Huge platform, much bigger than YouTube. I think we're going down. I think we're back up. That happened so quick. Anyway, my point to this, right? Sorry, I just saw red and I almost fucking lost it. But you had a major opportunity and you completely fucking blew it. You could have called Shuli out. You could have called Pat Dixon out. You could have called whoever out and people would have probably listened. But instead, you just sat there like a fucking koi fish, smoking your cigarettes in front of your green wall like a beta-ass bitch while Alex Stein ran fucking circles around you. But Mersh wants to sit there and worship this guy. I just, you know what I mean? I can't. If you're one of these people who are like, dude, Karmic is like the next Johnny Carson, there's nothing I can do or say to help you. You're too far gone for this society. And it's probably best you just remove yourself, to be quite honest. Let's listen. So again, very good idea. Call Shuli a pedo enabler on Stein Show. Alex loves bashing Shuli over the situation. Did that happen? No, it didn't.
Hey, it'll only come up if he wants to go down that road. That's how I look at it. Jeez, yeah, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to unpack when you really think about it. Whatever he wants to talk about, I will talk about. Yes. Let me put that up for a little longer because I'm just there. What do I have to talk about? I could talk about my stream. And that's what I
cool.
About. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I'm not really gonna.
So these are the ideas floating around Karmic's head. What can I talk about when I go on Alex Stein? Oh, I got it. I'll talk about my stream. You're probably wondering how many people Karmic parlayed the Alex Stein appearance to actually watch a show. I tuned in, I think, last night or the night before. There was like 112 people. You would think you would pull like at least 50 new people over, 50 interested folk. Turns out everyone saw you and said, I'd rather watch Joe Biden fall off his bike for the 97,000th time. I mean, talk about one of the biggest, minus Keanu fumbling the steel toe bag. When Keanu started the fucking show about how she was going to start being anti-steel toe and the whole morning show, she was making fun of him and covering him, coffees with Kiki or mornings with Coco, whatever the show was called, I forget exactly. But that was probably one of the biggest fumbles of all time, dropping the steel toe bag like that, the way she did, in historic fashion. And then Karmic's X, his appearance, or lack thereof, I'd probably, could phrase that better, his lack of appearance on the Alex Stein Show and transition and parlay that into absolutely nothing. In fact, I think he might have even lost viewers along the way. So again, let's keep listening because again, guys like Mersh, I don't know how they're this confused. Guys like Joey C, a lot of these people, they're so like, oh my God, Karmic is... Did you see that? Did you see what Karmic did the other day? Meanwhile, this is what Karmic does. I'm going to block you, you fucking retard. Why is it my Karmic's Scottish? I'm going to block you, you fucking faggot.
Unpack it here with...
I'm going to unpack it here and...
You fine folks. So there. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on in...
Mind you, what we're watching right now is every word from a Karmicx episode made possible by Doom. This is what's happening on these streams. Just fodder. Literally just fodder.
The realities of the TSNs.
Honestly, I'd much rather watch somebody doing and participating in some sort of like mukbang, like a nice McDonald's mukbang. I'd rather watch somebody scarf down 17 double cheeseburgers, hold the onion, fries, milkshakes, apple pies, ice cream cones, McChickens, chicken nuggets, Big Macs. I'd much rather watch that than actually sit here and like try to like go along with this journey that Karmic is on, that it tries to take people on. It's not a journey. Just like, I mean, basically what this equates to is like, you just see a group of people outside and they're like engaging in like small talk. And that's like a Karmicx episode. It's just small talk. Long, extended, sometimes 2+ hours worth of small talk. Like, small talk and cigarette smoking. I mean, that's basically what you're getting at the Karmicx channel.
Situation. But I digress. Thank you, Anonymous. But I digress. Yes.
You know who doesn't digress? Isaac fucking Walmart. Give that man a bounce. Gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. That's fucking dope. Thank you so much, Isaac Walmart. We do appreciate that. Kudos to Mr. Walmart. Kudos not to Karmicx, but to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Make sure, again, if you're getting gifted memberships here today, Simple TYs go so far in our chat room. As much, these people don't got to do anything. They could just sit here and watch and smile because they're so rich. They could just gift memberships every day while all the less fortunate people just sit there hoping, dreaming, wishing one day they can get gifted. And then you do, and then, the least you could do is just say thanks. Hey, thanks for the gifted, Isaac. That was very kind of you, sir. Again, thank you to Isaac Walmart.
Anywho, hope you guys have been well. Last night I watched Jaws for the first time in my life. It was pretty interesting.
This guy's 42 years old and has never watched Jaws up until the other day. By the way, what a weird movie to watch the day Charlie Kirk got schmurdered. He decides to watch Shark Attack movies. So Karmic is, I think, up until Felicia, has never had Chipotle. I think he's only been one other woman. He's never watched Jaws. Is this a real guy? I think Karmic might be a fake AI bot sent to try to trick us, or sent to maybe try to ingratiate AI bots, AI streaming bots into the public. And if everyone likes, this is a cool thing. I like this Karmic guy. Then they're like, yes, we'll just make more AI streamers. Pay him nothing. And take all the profit for ourselves. I mean, I don't know. Who hasn't watched Jaws? Unless you're like 6 or 5 or a child. Even, I think, I would say 98% of people have probably seen Jaws. From newborns to people in their 90s. I mean, you have to be a real fucking whack job to not have seen Jaws in 40 some odd years. Let's keep listening.
Pretty good movie. And I think the next movie I'm going to watch is The Shining. I'm going to be watching movies I've never seen before. So I'm looking forward to it. Jaws was great. I thought it was a great movie.
Movie talk.
And by the way, like Pete York says, hit the like button. Anywho. But yeah, I'm coming at you guys once again with my effervescent wonder. That is me. I know people love it. Can't get enough of it. 2 hours a night is just not enough for this crowd, I feel. So I try to do things sometimes. I tried to do the AM
Me too,
thing,
Karmic.
and Kevin jumped on the fact that I wanted to connect with China. No. There's another part of the world that are more readily available at certain hours of the day. That's all I was saying.
Who gives a shit what Kevin thinks? If you want to do a goddamn morning stream, do a morning stream. Imagine be like, Kevin thinks that China, I'm only going to get Chinese people watching my show. Imagine giving any sort of a fuck what Kevin Brennan thinks or says about your show. Again, I don't even know why I waste my breath half the time. It's guys, I mean, really ridiculous. Kevin said it's not a good idea to do a morning show? And you took his advice?
That's all I really said about it. Hey, I am going to look at what Misery Love Clips said today. There was something said with Kevin. So let's take a look, shall we? Okay. Now, I haven't watched this, folks, so I'm going in blind. So let's go ahead and screen share. We're going to watch something. Yeah, we're going to stay with it lately. We're going to try it. We'll see what happens. Okay. Screen share. Add. Start the screen share on this.
Mind you, Felicia Gillespie looks at this guy and is like, I can't wait to suck his fucking dick. Like, to Felicia, Karmic is a hoot, a catch. I just can't. I can't grasp that concept. He makes Felicia wet, allegedly. You know what I mean? It's so bizarre. Oh, I'm gonna turn on my screen share and
crop it.
I've never seen Jaws before. And,
dang nabbit. Okay, let's press play for a little bit. Lead it in so we can see the visual information. Now that looks all right. Let me big screen this fucker. Let me move this motherfucker, i.e. me, over here. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Let me put the Misery Loves Clips screen over here. Where am I? There I am. There we go. That looks good. Let's press play, shall we? I better turn it up.
Fine shit. So I went ahead and I posted this on Twitter.
Those are my only three.
All I
love how my music's blaring on every clip.
I gotta find one.
I don't want to watch that.
Well, I'm not interested.
It's not allowed to watch.
Never do. Perfect for sleeveless. Thank you. Yes, sir.
You're welcome,
Yes,
Karma.
sir. Yeah, I said thank you. Jesus.
2.
Oh, no. What'd I miss? Is Mersh blind? I didn't know that. Well, it was the day before. I used one of
Oh, God, look at Kumia. Jesus Christ. That is a scary fucking image.
Hot tubs I've ever used at a workout place. And I was with Felicia on MLC. Right before that, I had these hot jets shooting at my back. Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, it felt so good. Holy shit. And it was powerful. Holy cripes. Kumia loves to use bed sizes and
Now look at this Kumia face. Jesus Christ, what's going on with Kumia's face?
room sizes as status symbols. He's really proud. Very proud.
Say it again.
Children or a family. They're excited probably because they're getting the fuck away for a moment. Again, Mr. Single, living life without a family, without kids, bouncing off of the goddamn walls. Don't be excited. Oh, you're a fucking douchant. For someone who says that he didn't shut his account down, he sure talks about it a lot like he did. All right, we're done. Let me put this all back together again. Oh, look at me. Right there. Perfect. Hi, welcome to Karmicx Live. I'm your host.
Again, Mersh, he's Karmicx. He watches Karmicx like, oh my God. He thinks Karmic is like the second coming of Christ. It's so unbelievable. So you get the point, right? Karmic goes on. Basically, this clip is 8 minutes, 57 seconds. And Doom likes to do that outro where it highlights all the super chatters or super tippers, rather. So this video is actually in length. Here, we'll go to the very end. So it says total stream time equals 50 minutes, 18 seconds. Total time speaking equals 7 minutes and 55 seconds. Percentage of streams spent speaking equals 15%. 15% of the time is what is doing speaking, is the time spent speaking. 15%. I mean, that's piss poor. That is what we call in the biz piss poor. Now I'd like to show you the Karmic on Alex Stein. Now, again, talk about a fumble. And I'm going to refill my beverage if, I'm going to start playing this video. I'm going to refill my beverage. Don't go anywhere. We'll put this on the big screen so you can watch it. Let me know if anything crazy happens in the beginning. Again, we're going to watch Keanu on this clip here. Keanu, Chrissy are in studio. And then we're going to watch Joey and Karmicx show up via Skype. And again, Karmic just sits there like a beta bitch, saying nothing, doing nothing, smoking a cigarette, doesn't make fun of Shuli, doesn't make fun of Kevin, doesn't make fun of Chad, doesn't do anything. You heard him. All he did was promote his stream. I mean, everyone does that. Everyone does that. Anytime, usually the host gives you an opportunity at the end. Hey man, where can people follow you? But that's all you could think about doing? You're the great Karmicx, Mersh, right? What happened? What happened to your fucking boy? Dude, Karmic is like... He's not. Trust me, he's not. I've seen enough. Actually, 3 months ago, I've seen enough. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to refill my beverage. Don't go anywhere. We'll play it, and let me know if anything happens. Alex Stein, pimp on a blimp.
My grind so refined, I got no time for no games. Ask yourself why would I make time for you lames? At all costs, cause I'm a boss. But break them off, yeah, gotta break them off.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Primetime with Alex Stein. I'm your host, Alejandro Stein, and obviously we are still going through it here on the blimp, but I have 3 of my very close friends that I've known for years now. It's crazy how time flies. Let me introduce him. You know, he was arguably one of the biggest terrorists on January 6th. You love him. We love him. Everybody loves him. Let's all welcome on the lectern guy, Adam Johnson. Adam. And then everybody knows in the middle, that's Kiki Bisconti. You know, she is the queen of... You're like kind of like the de facto princess of the Dabbleverse, maybe.
What a title.
I know. It's a bad. It's really that. I don't mean that as a derogatory statement, but it is derogatory. And of course, everybody's favorite comedian, Chrissy Mayor. Chrissy, welcome to the show, guys.
I thought when you were saying biggest terrorist from January 6th, I was like, oh, please be me, please be me.
Actually, that's a good way to start. Adam, how do you feel? Because Chrissy was famously at January 6th and did not get in trouble whatsoever. And you could have, didn't they call you or something?
I could carry a podium. Just I didn't think to go in and see if I could.
But I'm saying, like, didn't they call you, Chrissy? Like, didn't the FBI call you?
Yeah, they called my house. They wanted to confirm that a video I posted on Facebook was actually mine, so they could use it to prosecute people.
Oh my gosh. Well, we all know that the federal government is corrupt, and sadly that is a little bit why I think we're all reeling right now, because there's constantly new information that we're getting from the government, and it's hard to kind of decipher, you know, what is real, what is fake. You know, it's just in this internet era, it is it's weird when we have these tragedies like this, kind of, you know, making sense of it all. So, Adam, I guess that's the first thing I want to ask you. You've been in the scene for a long time, conservative politics ever since January 6th. Like, what does this mean for the conservative movement, in your opinion, the loss of such an inspirational figure?
I think Charlie was the best of us. He was a kind man. He was a man who wanted to listen. And when you told a man you can't speak, you told a man you can no longer listen, when you took his life, all you did was you encourage other people to not go by the same metric. You encourage people to say, we're not going to listen anymore. Yeah. And I think it was one of the dumbest things they could have done, because we wanted to listen. We wanted to find common ground.
You're exactly right, and I think that that's like the dialogue is so important. So, Kiki, as a resident libtard, what do you think? Is it true that you were celebrating?
I was absolutely not celebrating. The crew I roll with, you guys act like I'm, I don't know, Kamala Harris or something. I would say I'm center, maybe a bit left, but I think it's what I've learned about Charlie is this is a fucking...
Every time Keanu's here, she never wears a fucking bra, and you can always see them fucking bazingas pointing out of her shirt. Put a bra on. It's disrespectful. We could see your fucking little nubs for tits. And you should be putting on gloves, again, for your ginormous fucking hands. You're Alex Stein. Again, Alex Stein is so wanting to always expose corruption and the deep state and everything else. But again, it's fooled like from guys like Aaron Imholte Keanu Thompson, he calls her the princess of the Dabbleverse. I mean, how gross. And then calls Chrissy Mayor like a legend of comedy. Meanwhile, Chrissy Mayer's wearing a Charlie Kirk. Oh, grift harder, you fucking. All these people, I hope you know you're going straight to hell. All these people who grift it off of Charlie Kirk. Not that I'm like some sort of saint or anything like that, but you know, when you use somebody's death and you just like, it's just gross. It's just very fucking gross. I mean, you know, you didn't like Charlie Kirk, Chrissy Mayor. Let's get real. You don't even like fucking be a Republican or whatever. You would just have to do it because it's where the money is these days. But again, Alex Stein he just always fails to see. I mean, Chrissy Mayor once robbed a couple or a family of Christmas presents, stole Christmas presents. Again, nothing ever is brought up for Chrissy. He just lets all these people let Chrissy skate on by instead of pressing her on it. Again, this wasn't like 15, 20 years ago. This was like 3-4 years ago. She's a thief. She's a fucking thief. Let's keep watching.
Fucking disaster. Sorry.
No, you can cuss. No, it's
this
okay.
is a disaster, and people celebrating is absolutely disgusting. And what I've learned about
Shout out Kush King real quick. Says, bet you $100 that Helen Keller never saw or heard Jaws. Okay, well, you know, that's the exception to the rule, Kush King. That is the one exception. How could she see her here? She's fucking blind and fucking deaf.
That's a fucking fact.
So I'm not going to bet you on that because what if Helen Keller actually was like the writer, co-producer of Jaws? You ever think of that? Maybe she was. But I will not be taking such bet. That is ridiculous and preposterous. You probably have me beat. Thank you for the $2.
him is he just wanted to have an open conversation with everybody. That's how my parents taught me. You take people one-on-one. So it is.
Hey, Keanu, where's your fake accent, Keanu? Why don't you do your fake accent in front of Alex Stein?
Really traumatizing and horrible to watch people acting this way. So
it's been interesting to see the spin
And look at this guy. I hate to even do this, ladies. If you want to shut your eyes, but fellas, listen. If you're wearing tight pants and you're on a show with 4K cameras, can you close your fucking legs? We could see your little tiny dick and balls and your fucking grundle. I mean, this is fucking gross, guys. Holy shit. He's rock solid because Keanu's fucking nips are pointing through her shirt. Holy fucking cow, dude. Cover yourselves up. I mean, you guys are basically doing a porno in front of our eyes. You guys are basically doing softcore porno. Cover yourselves, please.
And like, you know, each day something new is happening. The left is immediately was like, he's right wing. He came from a Republican family. He was raised with guns. His dad was MAGA, so he's obviously a Trumper. And then people are going, oh, he's obviously a Groiper or this and that. And then it comes out, like he has a trans furry boyfriend. It's like, well, all right, maybe he was a leftist after all.
I know. I guess what's so frustrating though for me, like just looking at it, is that even if Charlie knew that the outcome was possible, that he could be shot and taken out, I believe that he would still do that. He would still go to these college campuses. Like Charlie actually, you know, was willing to die for what he cared about. But just the reality that actually happened, it feels fake. This doesn't feel real.
It's
to
horrible.
me.
It's like a Tarantino film that.
It is like a movie. This literally feels like we're watching a movie right now.
Yeah, it's disgusting, really, honestly, and nobody should be celebrating anything like that.
I listened to, I think it was Daily Wire interviewed his pastor that was very close to him, and he was like, yeah, like Charlie knew he was getting death threats almost daily, but he still like knowingly went out and spoke at these colleges. But what makes me so angry is, and it's hard, I'm finally getting around to angry after like days of like deep sadness. It's like, why, after what happened,
give me a fucking break,
to Trump and Butler, did they not check the roofs? Like, how is that not a priority? Like,
the security you have to, that maybe they couldn't afford it, or
it doesn't make sense that, like, but there was 3,000 people there, thousands of people there, you know, I mean, something can slip through the cracks, but I'm not
a professional. I'd be like, put spikes on all the roofs like they do to keep pigeons away. How expensive could that be? Can't we just do that? Can't they just be spikes on every roof everywhere now?
Yeah, sure. We'll go put spikes. Yeah. We'll go put spikes on roofs, Chrissy. Will that make you feel better? Maybe then we'll stop shooters. I mean, do you hear yourself? You sound ridiculous. Goes to Mr. P for $2. Says, please play D-Damn by Slayer. It's my theme song. I got you. We'll do a break. We'll do a break right after this clip, and then we'll do some chat on the other side. And we'll play Goes to Mr. P's song from Slayer. Let's see. Nice podcast. $2 Dan says, for $2, Keanu has mosquito bites, but wears a training bra. That's a fucking fact. Mosquito bites, I think, are even a little bit too much. What would you even call that? Mosquito bites are good. I mean, I will say that is a good one. But they're just like dots. They're just like literally one-dimensional dots. 1D dots. You know? Like, just, guys, I challenge everyone at home right now to draw a dot on like a piece of paper, and it would be probably more width and have more circumference and, you know, everything else in between than Keanu's fucking nipple tits. Or what if she has no tits? It's just nipple. Put a fucking bra on, you skank.
At every college campus.
Thank you, Dan, for the $2.
Is if someone wants to get to you, they can.
Yeah, here on this show, we zoom in on people's fucking, as Dan would say, mosquito bites.
Yeah, I don't care how much security you have. I don't care how much planning goes into it. If someone wants to get to you, you can. So you have to make sure that the things that you are talking about, the things that put you in danger, are worth talking about. And you have to believe in them like Charlie did.
Well, you know, Adam, people might not know your background, though. You used to be a youth pastor, and you see, like, how this transgender shooter, not just with Charlie, but just a few weeks ago, going to a church and shooting up a church. So it's like, I wouldn't imagine somebody being so sick. I get how somebody could be so sick to want to shoot up a crowd. That's disgusting. But then you're extra sick when you go do it at a church and shoot up children. Like, that is an extra level of sickness that I couldn't even fathom or comprehend. So I guess, what is your opinion with, like, kind of this attack on Christianity and people that are in a church, or Charlie Kirk, who's a very proud Christian? Like, do you think there's an attack on Christianity right now?
It was a transgender that was a part of a youth group that I helped lead that actually doxed my family online.
Oh, after January 6th?
It actually was a transgender. It was a girl who was troubled. She transitioned to be a male. She's actually an attorney now.
All right. Let's just get to this interview, because they're going to be going through this Charlie Kirk stuff. Again, watch out on your own time. It's fascinating. All right, here we go. Here's we're going to get into some revenge porn with Keanu and Steeltoe.
Aaron and Imholte, real quick, before we bring on our guest, actually, that is a segue. And I'm very, very sad, but I have to talk about this because this is kind of like a release. My Steeltoe morning show, Nick Rekieta, meditation that I do every day, because I don't want to be like either of them, and not that I'm perfect, but Keanu.
You do it from a hot tub.
Well, it's funny. The hot tub stream, that was a legendary hot tub stream. That was the beginning of the end. Kiki, you are famously married to comedian Gino Bisconte, who is accidentally caught up in a revenge porn case starring Nick Rekieta, whose wife was naked, and Steeltoe morning show. Aaron and Imholte shared this picture to your husband. And what was Gino's reaction? Because he said that, I remember that Aaron said something like, ooh, not too bad.
Your boy didn't do too bad,
yeah,
did he? The phrase still haunts me. I went, what the hell was that? And you could tell Gino was like, a little bit uncomfortable, but trying to be a bro. I guess I like tattoos more than I think. Aaron knows he should not have done that. But this is the best.
Why does she always stick up for Aaron? Aaron knows he shouldn't have done that. Like, she always has to fucking carry his water. It's weird. It really is some weird fucking psychotic shit. She always sticks up for him in public. When he's not there, she always speaks on his behalf and always sticks up for him. It's wild.
Reality television on the internet of all time. It really is. We didn't think that was right to do. However, I won't say, right, Jesus God. I'm not going to say what Eugene would say about the whole situation.
He would call her a dumb cunt whore. He'd call Kayla Rekieta a dumb cunt whore, like he does every single day. And then, Kara, I hope you get to this, but I'm afraid you're probably going to leave this out. Why don't you tell Alex how many times Gino has jerked off to that picture that's burnt into his memory? Why don't you tell him that?
But
Aaron has learned from his.
There she goes again. Aaron has learned. Aaron knows better. Aaron has learned from his past mistakes. Why are you sticking up for Aaron? It's so psychotic.
I believe we recognize his foibles, and I think he.
And this is what she says. We recognize his foibles. This is the pass she gives him. It's so gross. It's so gross. Again, knowing the person Aaron is, who's harmed women, whether it be mentally, physically, ruined relationships, has cheated on everybody he's ever been with, lives in some sort of fantasy world. But yeah, no, keep sticking. And seriously, it's really bizarre. I mean, it's not at the end of the day because it's Keanu and she's dumber than a bag of chalk. But, you know, it's just like you don't need to go out of your way to defend him. Remember, like, don't you, because aren't you guys cool enough to talk? Shouldn't you shit on him? Like, you're like basically giving him verbal blowjobs right now. It's disgusting.
Recognizes them too. That's a disgusting thing to do. I've been revenge porned I don't know how many times. You know what I mean?
It's a bad situation, and I think Aaron.
Look at this guy. He's like, oh, she's got nudes online? Where can I find those? I can tell you where you can't find those. You can't go and find those somewhere on Google by typing in Keanu Thompson and then nudes. I'm pretty sure they don't exist there. That's just what I've heard. But yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? This is so sick. All of this shit.
Probably has learned a big lesson from this. I'm sure Nick.
Yeah, Aaron's learned some lessons. I'm sure.
Nick has learned a lesson from this. Not that, you know, you don't think so. You don't think Nick. Who looks worse?
So,
real quick, 'cause we gotta
so
do an
Aaron
average.
has learned lessons. Nick hasn't learned. I mean, this is just.
Then we got to bring on our guest. And all of this, though, I tend to kind of skew, and Chrissy, you might be different. I kind of tend to empathize and sympathize with Steeltoe because he lost his wife, and
But
Nick
once
didn't.
you start swinging, like you should know that is a very real possibility. Guns, drugs, kids. That's Nick Rekieta.
Yeah, which sounds.
Sorry.
I mean, out of nowhere, Keanu's like so programmed. It's almost like, as if she's wearing like a headset or an earpiece. And Gino's like, don't forget to say drugs, guns, and kids. We know drugs, guns, and kids, and rock and roll. But finally, I mean, Chrissy's actually, not completely wrong here. Alex is like, I don't feel bad for Steeltoe because he actually lost April. And Chrissy's like, well, when you start swinging, you probably, that could be the turning point, essentially. Like, that could be the point where you look back on and say, that's where it started to go bad. When we started sticking things in other people and then coming home with our platter of candy bacon as I would headbutt you into the front door to get down into the studio. So Chrissy ain't wrong in this situation here, but let's see what they say. And then Keanu chimes in, guns, drugs, and kids. Don't forget that.
I kind of tend to empathize and sympathize with Steeltoe because he lost his wife, and Nick didn't.
First of all, it's not like April went out and like cheated and like did some heinous, disgusting shit behind Aaron's back, cheated on him with Nick. This was like a mutually beneficial thing for all parties involved. In fact, I'd go as far as to say that Aaron wanted this. A part of him wanted this going into it. He wanted it for the clout. So again, I don't know how Alex Stein is like so fucking retarded. He might be one of the dumbest motherfuckers. Aside from Karmic and Chad, of course. But he like co-signed Steeltoe. Oh, I feel so bad for him. He lost his wife. Yeah, well, if she like walked out just because I think out of nowhere and he was devastated and heartbroken, and I could understand. But the way that shit went down, for you to feel any sort of remorse for anybody, for any party involved, is beyond me. Even for Nick and Kayla.
Start swinging, like you should know that is a very real possibility. Guns, drugs, kids.
Good job,
That's
Keanu.
Nick
10 gold
Ricardo.
stars.
Which sounds
Sorry, his kids were taken away from him.
Yeah, I mean, it's
right to like every average person. They're like, yeah, it's actually rocks, drugs, guns, and kids.
Guns, drugs, just lying around.
I wouldn't last very long, but Nick.
He was pissed off that Aaron got out of there. That's it. And
Yeah, that's what's bugging Nick. Aaron made. I mean, did you hear yourself?
Aaron is so easy to goof on. He's a fucking,
All the same talk. She uses all of the same fucking talking points every time when she's talking about Aaron. It really is wild. It's like she's incapable of having any new thoughts. Like new thoughts. Like it's impossible to penetrate Keanu's thoughts and brain. Essentially, she's incapable of thinking new things.
But and I'm gonna get killed for this. Aaron actually, because he can like remember movies and stuff. He actually is pretty funny. He's not like a bad broadcaster.
Come again? Come again.
Aaron is so easy to goof on. He's a fucking,
But and I'm gonna get killed for this. Aaron actually, because he can like remember movies and stuff. He actually is pretty funny. He's not like a bad broadcaster.
No,
I know.
he's fine.
And he's always getting the goal. I think that's so funny. He's like, we got a Venmo, PayPal. I love that. I think it's almost like I say pimp on a blimp. It's he is using trauma-based mind control to e-beg to his audience. But hey, we all have to make a living some sort of way.
I can't believe one woman got naked in front of him, let alone two women and a man.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the other thing is, I think Nick
and a slam piece
and Aaron have there's
tips.
Something. There's like how when you break up with somebody, there's like animosity because like y'all used to be together. Like they're almost like it's not like a friendship. It's like a breakup. It's not like a friendship's over. It's like there's some weird sort of there's some metaphysical thing that we can't describe. But before we get into that, guys, home title lock. If you're a homeowner, you need to listen to this. And today's
I love an ad.
Cyber world scammers are stealing home titles.
I love in the middle of a conversation, we could just cut to home title lock. Yeah, where do I sign up? Never. All right, this is where they bring on Karmic, I think.
We are having a Dabbleverse extravaganza tonight. We have a lot of people in the chat. Thousands of people are watching to see this person's debut. Everybody knows this guy, Joey C, Joey Catalano, friend of the show, one of my best friends in the entertainment business and show business. But this new guy is a new kid on the block.
Business.
He's making waves. He's losing his V card to Felicia. He's co-hosting one of the biggest podcasts in the Dabbleverse. Let's welcome on the one, the only Karmicx and Joey C. How are you guys doing, fellas?
Doing great, Alex. Pleasure to meet you. I've been a fan since the AOC Big Booty Latina situation, so it's happy to see you, sir.
So again, let's take note of this. Joey fucking C, incompetent Catalano, had the wherewithal and foresight and at least thought that, okay, how disrespectful would it be if I, Joey C, 2028 presidential possible candidate, showed up on Alex Stein, the Pimp on a Blimp show with, my empty soda cans in my bedroom, my stain-ridden walls, my dirty fucking smelly fly-filled laundry. So you know what I'll do as a sign of respect? I'll at least try to put up a green screen. Simple, right? Takes about 2 seconds. It's a matter of clicking a button. Karmic, on the other hand, sits in front of a green wall. So he's able to chroma key things out, on the drop of a dime. He's able to add backgrounds in and out, very easily. You're in front of a green screen, right? So why didn't you? You see how ridiculous you look? And look at these fucking idiots. This guy, again, we're almost 30 minutes in. He has still yet to close his legs. We still see his bulge. For what reason, I don't know. Nobody's telling him otherwise. Keanu's like, oh my God, it's Karmic. Yes, more clout for me and my little small mosquito bites for tits. Woohoo. And Chrissy's like, who? Who's Karm what? Car wax? Is Alex Stein doing another sponsorship for car wax? If so, I could really use. Frank could really use some. And Alex like, yeah, dude, Dabbleverse gonna love me, man. Steeltoe rules, bro. I love fucking Steeltoe, man. He's so cool, rad. He's funny, and I actually like watching his show. I mean, this is what's happening. I mean, it's so fucking demoralizing, really. Now watch Karmic. Again, if it were me, I'd show up at fireworks. I'd be lighting off mortars and something. I'd be motherfucking everyone. I'd have a list. I'd call people out. I'd have some sort of, what do they call them? Manifesto. I'd read my manifesto. I would write and proofread a manifesto and read it to an audience this big. And then light fireworks and do a cartwheel. I would do something memorable where people are going to remember it. I wouldn't just sit here like a beta-ass fucking cuck. Hey, Alex, I've been a big fan since the Big Booty Latina days. You're really cool. You're really awesome. I love you, Alex. Can I suck on your pee-pee later? I mean, get fucked. I mean, seriously, you disgust me. Goes to Mr. P for $1.99. Says $2 Dan got bigger. Tits. Is that tits or tomatoes? Oh, it's tomatoes. I think it's tomatoes. $2 Dan got bigger tomatoes than Keanu and Chrissy's. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Hear that, Dan? What are you going to do about that, Dan? You going to put a bra on? Nah, please don't do that. Don't admit defeat. Go to Mr. P. Just trying to get you going, just trying to rile you up. Pay no mind. You have a nice flat chest, Dan, in my opinion. Not that I'm looking, but somebody told me once. Thank you, Ghost. Let's get back into this.
Awesome. And now I have to bring up Joey. Joey sent me 10 messages. He said, if you're going to have Karmic on, I have to come on too. So, Joey, my question for you is, are you stepping on Karmic's debut, Joey? Do you feel guilty?
I'm not here. I'm here to support my man's Karmic, to tell everybody this is the next biggest sensation, and I'm talking a phenom. This man here will be the next Joe Rogan.
He is, dude, and he said he would only go on my show and Joe Rogan. I think that's very fair of you, Karmic. I appreciate you.
Is Jimmy listening? Is Jimmy, you there?
Jimmy's here. Yeah, Jimmy can hear you. Say
Jimmy,
something.
let's queue up, because I don't want to take away from Karmic, but let me gas up my boy. First time 99. The pimp on the boat. The man with the plan.
And Joey's audio is so bad, it's popping. You can't hear nothing. Again, these people are so fucking. You want to be a presidential candidate? You can't even have working audio. Give me a fucking break. I mean, please, just give me a break. Just give me a fucking break. You want to be a presidential, like a serious presidential candidate, and you can't even have proper audio? I mean, what do you do for these people? Really, what do you do for these people? What do you do for a guy like Joey C? Yeah, at least he got a green screen, but you mean in the 2 years since I've called Joey out for being, a complete bum to upgrade his gear and clean his room, he somehow downgraded his audio, if you could believe that or not. Joey has downgraded in audio. It's really fascinating shit. Joey, he took what was working and threw it out and said, no, I got it. I know what's best for Joey C. This look and this sound. First of all, you look like you're on a toilet shitting. Like, what? Oh, I can't, man. I really can't. Will this guy ever close his legs? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Making me sick. This guy should be, I don't know who this guy is, but he should probably be arrested and look into for like some sort of child trafficking or adrenochrome harvesting. One or the other. This guy his vibe doesn't sit well with me. He's probably somebody who's like sold a kidney once or twice on the black market. And then you got good beta bitch Karmic over here. I love you, Mr. Stein. Anything I could do to sniff your panties. I mean, you suck, sir. You're fucking blow.
East in the West, my boy, my friend, Alex Stein. Karmic, you the man, brother.
Okay, thank you, Joey. Okay, now.
Thank you, Joey.
Thank you, Joey. Let me salute you. Thank you, Joey. I mean, is that all you got? Valley of Men? Give me something, dude. Give me anything. Oh, that's all, Joey. Thank you so much, Joey. You're so cool, Joey. Thank you so much, Joey. I mean, the energy of a sloth. Sloth, right? Sloth. Why does that sounds? It doesn't sound like a sloth. You're a sloth. You're a sloth. Sloth. Doesn't sound right. Sloth. But I know it is right. But it just didn't sound right coming out of my mouth. The energy of a snail, of a sloth, of a slug. All slow things, by the way, starting sloth, slug, snail. Besides snail, I guess. And I'm losing the point here. The point is, I mean, talk about just no energy. I mean, all the amounts of drugs this guy does, and this is the energy he has on Alex, his big break. Thank you so much, Joey. Salute.
Karmic, you have become a viral sensation in the Dabbleverse, and let's just be
a viral sensation. I mean, not. I guess. Viral sensation. That we're just gonna go with that.
Real. Why is everybody so interested? You're having a love. Can I call it a love triangle? Considering some of the people in it, and now you're having a very public relationship. How does that feel being in this public relationship currently, Karmic?
This is what I would say. Hey, Alex, how about you shut the fuck up? Can I kick you in the teeth? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would do something to stir up the drama. Karmic just sits there and answers these questions. Like, imagine answering questions. Imagine being interviewed.
I feel regretful that I kind of revealed it in a roundabout way.
Just real quick, I would say keep your love life off the internet. I've learned that the hard way. I think we could all
Too late for that.
Keanu, would you agree?
Fine with it.
Okay, Keanu's fine with it, but
Eugene, well, if the person you're with is also a kind of public-ish figure, then it's fine.
I get
Although it does make people angry when Eugene and I like kiss and things and are affectionate.
Yeah, people don't like that. But people don't like it when Karmic and Felicia are affectionate, but I like it. So what did you think?
You like it? What do? You jerk off to it?
I think, like, obviously this is one of your kind of newer relationship. I don't know how many women you have dated. It sounds like not a ton. I'm not saying that disrespectfully.
2 to be exact.
But then you're having this very public relationship and all these guys hitting her up. That has to complicate things tremendously, right, Karmic?
Not really. I'm just playing it by ear, day by day, and it's been just a kind of a wild ride. I'm just enjoying it for what it is, and every day's better than the last so far. But the people that have been coming out kind of crazy, interjecting narratives into everything, and it's like, yeah, you guys need to get a life and put your fan fiction skills elsewhere instead of—
Oh, God! Put your fan fiction skills okay, Aaron. Your fan fiction skills? Oh, God, that's... Ugh. I mean, sir, I'm actually sickened by that statement. Your fan fiction skills.
A chat room, but I digress.
That's always going to happen. Yeah, we love that. People want to make their own.
Well, and real quick, I want to call out Chrissy. Chrissy, why did you not invite Joey C or Karmic to the Content Hotel when both of these guys would have been great for
I regretfully was not aware of them until just now.
You don't know who Joey C is? Wait, time out. She's lying. Joey, she's lying. She knows who you are.
Most people don't know who Joey C is.
Joey C's a
In fairness.
legend, Chrissy.
I don't think biggest regret of my life.
I'm one of the original Dabbleverse. I guarantee you that.
Prior to tonight.
You hear Joey say, I'm one of the original Dabbleverse. I can guarantee you that. Can you, Joey? You're one of the OGs.
But I also don't really keep up with the Dabbleverse. The baby takes.
Now, Chrissy, look, playing this whole fucking... I don't actually keep up with the Dabbleverse, Meanwhile, she just she was on Carl's show covering Steeltoe. Any chance, anytime anyone ever tries to credit Chrissy with creating the Dabbleverse, which we're going to see here, she's always taking credit for it. I don't pay attention though. I don't know what's happening over this. What's stuttering who? Aaron what? Okay, yeah, we believe you. You're too cool for this. I got it. No. You do one of those pro shows I've heard about, right? Where all they do is discuss the news, right? That's one of them pro shows. That's what you do, Chrissy. You can't be bothered doing this.
Takes up 90% of my brain, and the 10% that remains is for Frank.
Well, and I don't want to get too personal because this episode it didn't mean to go there, but that you're directly involved in Karmic's life, right?
I did. I created the.
I created the Dabbleverse. I also stole Christmas presents. Now it's no, that's not actually what I was going to say.
No. So Karmic is dating Felicia. Felicia's ex is Pat Dixon. Supposedly, and I want Karmic to deny or confirm these rumors, that Felicia has been, these are just allegations, I'm not saying this is what the public is saying, is that Felicia is actually grooming Karmic to be kind of the future Pat Dixon. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, is this wrong, Karmic? Am I wrong in saying that? I've heard this rumor?
Well, the rumor started when I got a haircut. And like, he's trying to look like Pat Dixon. Oh, no. And I got a
wouldn't
t-shirt.
hurt a fly. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not even classed in the same element as that fool.
Yeah. No, you're
my
destined
humble
for
opinion.
Way bigger things.
In my humble opinion.
Mollusk of
Let
a
me drink my humble soda. I'm so humbled.
man. You're vibrant, Carm.
He's not.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you kindly.
Keanu.
Well, one thing.
Oh my God. This gives me, I can't even describe what it gives, what the feeling that I'm sensing right now, the feeling that I'm getting watching this. Again, it's just such a missed opportunity, and that it pisses me off. It really does. It pisses me off that you came, this is what you prepared. This is the best you had prepared for your big moment.
I do want to say, Karmic, because now you and I are best friends, or we're close friends, and Joey can tell you the type of friend I am, is all women, and I love my beautiful girlfriend, but all women can, a very powerful man can get taken out by a woman. So, you always need to be very careful. I don't know if you guys would agree with that, Keanu and Chrissy, but how would you tell him to act with his new relationship? I think, Karmic, did you lose your virginity to Felicia? Is that correct?
No, I lost my virginity years ago. I've been in 2 major relationships, but I've messed around with a few ladies.
That's not. Come on, like you've
I
never.
love Carm. I can make fun of him.
Yeah, like you've never done anything with your hands.
Ew.
Okay, Joey, how do we pump
I love Karm. I can make fun of him.
Karmic, he's kind of the new viral sensation of the Dabbleverse. Like, how are you going to help Karm?
You hear how he's phrasing this? The new viral sensation of the Dabbleverse. I mean, I guess. I mean, if Karmic is viral, what's Karmic get? 150 people? Then I'm a fucking superstar. You know what I mean? If Karmic is viral, then I'm mega viral. Yeah, do you hear how ridiculous you guys sound? Stop, Dan. What is with the tire pumping here, Dan? Stop pumping this man's tires. Mersh, Alex Stein, Joey C. I mean, all of you. Karmic is dog shit. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. It is what the fuck it is. Karmic is, I won't say worse than Chad, but they're almost neck and neck. At least Chad will show up with a black eye every now and again, and if you're not, on your toes, he'll rob you for your credit card and scam you out of a death pool scam. So you always got to be like on your toes with Chad. Where Karmic's, it's like you know what you're going to get. He's just going to get his fucking stupid cigarettes. Which, by the way, I'm not knocking cigarette smokers. I am a cigarette smoker. I need to make that perfectly clear. What I'm simply doing is highlighting the crutch that is the cigarette. Take the cigarettes away from Karmic. I don't think Karmic could ever do a show. Same thing with Mersh. Take those away from Mersh, like his everything, his dab rig, cigarettes, his whiskey, or not. I don't even think he drinks anymore, but take those away. It's like, what do you got? Can you even do a show without him? Maybe Mersh could. I'd venture to guess Mersh could, but Karmic, I don't think could. Karmic, I don't think he's capable of doing a show or a stream for that matter without a cigarette. Ain't that about a bitch? But he's a new viral sensation, right, Alex Stein? I mean, you think Steeltoe is funny. I don't take anything this man says right here serious at all after listening to that statement whatsoever. I think Steeltoe is funny and his show makes me laugh. Anything out of this guy's mouth from this day forward should be irrelevant, should be not taken serious. Really, Glenn Beck should fire you. And who knows, maybe after this today's show, on my show, I might call Glenn Beck personally and compile a clip of you sucking Steeltoe's dick. It's just so embarrassing. How aren't you people embarrassed? Let's keep watching.
It's very simple. He's got all the tools. He's got the talk. He's just got to put the confidence in him. He's got to put himself number one. Don't worry about the Brennans. Don't worry about anybody that Dabber. You do you. Like I told you when we did a show together on your show, Carm. Do you. Screw what everybody else says.
Good advice.
Listen, my biggest...
Here, Chrissy, get advice. It's the most cliche advice in the world.
That's a fucking fact.
That is the most cliche advice anybody could give anybody. Yeah, man, just keep doing you. It's like, okay, thanks. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but it's not going to make me rich. Chrissy's never heard something so fucking profound before. Oh, yeah, that's so fucking amazing. Keep doing you. Woo! That's great advice. I mean, what a dumb fucking slore. Oh, God. Keep doing you. How about I keep doing you? Kidding. I don't know. I would never actually.
My biggest thing that turned out to be good and bad is when I started a podcast with Stutter and John. I got tore up by the Dabbleverse for 2.5 years. Okay? Mm-hmm. But I use it to my advantage. You know, you've heard the stories I got with all the trouble. I don't care. I'm me. Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody tells me how to do it. And that's just the way it is. I've been on every show, and I don't have to, I can disassociate myself. I go in good circles now. Alex, I told you that we talked. It don't get no better. Mrs. Bisconte, tell your husband I'm disappointed being Italian. I reached out to him a couple times.
Wait, why are you mad at Gino?
I reached out to him a couple times. He never got back to me.
Are you kidding?
Whoa! Gino's too good for Joey C.
Yes, Gino's a bitch.
That's kind of insane. The way in my mind, I view Joey C and Gino Bisconti as two of the same. They're two broke, alcoholics, essentially. They don't have a pot to piss in and can't make something out of nothing, or nothing out of something. But Joey C would reach out to Gino to try to do a guest appearance, I guess. And Gino would just leave Joey C on fucking red. Wow. Talk about a scum. Gino's a straight up scumbag. Straight up scumbag.
Keanu, get Gino. I'm serious. Joey C and I've been to city council meetings in Clearwater, Florida. Joey C worked for a professional Major League Baseball organizations, the Chicago Cubs, the Texas Rangers, and he
cleaned their socks. What? It wasn't like the hitting coach. It wasn't like the skipper of the team. He washed their clothes and folded them.
This guy he's a bona fide guy.
Keep your eyes on Karmicx, though. Look at this nervous, fucking, frantic freak.
He's very old. He's very elderly. He may not have just seen the phone. I'll give you his landline. How about
Yes, give him the landline because we do need to make that connection. Okay, Karmicx.
Shout out to Ghost and Mr. P making another $2 Dan slight here. I'm down with that. $2 Dan to my dog. Wait, to my paws or be trolled? Clock's running. Wait, what's the challenge? $2 Dan. Oh, bow to my dog or be trolled. Clock's running. Dan, you gonna take that shit from Ghost? Are you gonna bow to Ghost here today? Or are you gonna stand up to him and say, fuck you, Ghost and Mr. P? Fight me, bitch. What will it be, Dan? What will it be?
Well, we still got you because I know that there's a little controversy you coming on the show. I hope you don't get in too much trouble, but I do want to say this about Kevin because I'm sure Kevin is seeing this, and Kevin at one point was had the world was his oyster. He was on Saturday Night Live. He had a big pilot with his brother in California, and he has
the number one son.
Well, whatever it is, but I'm just saying.
Thanks, Keanu. Thank you. We don't need any of your input. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The men are speaking now. The little fucking tiny pepperoni nips could shut the fuck up while the men are talking, okay?
And I think Kevin Brennan is incredibly talented, very funny, but every single
the number one son
bridge
nobody asked you, twig,
that he's ever created or walked on has been burned. And that is part of his style, is that he wants to see it all burn. And that is very entertaining to watch from the outside, but it's not very fun if you're on that bridge. So I'll just tell you this much, that you should continue to do stuff with Kevin, but Kevin also, I don't even think, went to his own brother's funeral. So just remember stuff like that when you remember a type of guy, integrity and, class, like, when a family member passes like that, would you go to his funeral or not? And I'm not even doing that to throw shade, because I get it, two brothers can hate each other, but...
Well, it was Shark Week, to be fair.
I don't know. But Karmic, okay.
So somebody just... This guy, the guy who hasn't closed his legs since the start of the show, made a Shark Week joke. Yikes. Yikes. You think about that one all yourself there, did you? Dollar store Zach Galifianakis.
Okay, so how are you dealing with this? Did you get a lot of heat for coming on the show?
I did get a little bit of heat. Kevin was saying, I'm just going to kind of, change my relationship with me. Our working relationship, I think, would be the terminology. But yeah, he was kind of saying that, but I'm like, he said it a month ago and I'm still kicking. So
he needs you. He has nobody else who's going to sit there and podcast for 5 hours, Karmic. So trust me, he needs you. That's why he's with Mr. Kill Everything, who I like Mr. Kill Everything. That's why he's with Clearwater Chad every day. That's why he's with Chad Zumock, who literally steals people's identity and credit cards. So
whoa, yes, literally steals. Literally steals. Finally, Alex Stein.
If you're doing podcasts with that guy, you obviously do not have a lot of friends. So if you're going to be his friend, I think that is important. I think that will help you grow. I just don't want you to get burned like I got burned for only being friendly to Kevin. I've never even done anything wrong to Kevin, and he's attacked me, my girlfriend, and he also sent me some very disgusting things about Charlie Kirk that I will never forgive Kevin Brennan for. Yeah,
Of course
he did. But I have no hard feelings towards Kevin. I just know what Kevin is, and I'm just gonna, it's like proceed with caution. If I get bit by a snake, like I knew the snake could bite me, so I'm just gonna kind of stay away from it. But Karmic, before we go, I guess this is my last thing. We've talked about your emergence in the Dabbleverse. We've talked about your very public relationship. We've talked about you, doing a show with Kevin. I feel like we've gone through the gambit of your future, but have you been able to monetize this? Have the super chats been well? Like, how can we keep this going? How can people support you to keep you going, Karmic?
Hey, thank you, Alex. To keep me going, YouTube.com.
Hey, Christy, can you sit still?
/@Karmicx83. So doing that, you can tune in to Karmicx Live, 8 p.m. Eastern, every evening. And I am there rocking and rolling every single night. So
now, again, just the reason why we're watching this, you have to remember, if you're an outsider, you don't know what any of this is, the Dabbleverse, Karmicx, Keanu, or anything like that, and then you tune in and you listen to this guy, like not even just what he said, but up until the plug. Why am I going to go check this out? I can go watch anything I want to. Me as an internet consumer can watch anything I want. What is so different about Karmic? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, why don't these people think, like, in terms of, hey, let me leave a lasting impression. Let me do something that people are going to remember and talk about. We're talking about it, but not in the way that they want us to talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm critiquing it because it's so piss poor. It wasn't thought out. It wasn't, no one put any thought into this. I'm not sure if this is a troll on Alex's side. I'm not sure if he actually wanted to just talk to I mean, I don't know. But it was an opportunity missed. 1,000% an opportunity missed. It could have been something big. And again, it just went by the wayside. And all these people who continue to like sing Karmic's praises like Mersh, it really baffles me. It really fucking baffles me. Because again, Doom has the fucking evidence. Doom possesses the evidence. Karmic maybe spends 10 to maybe 15% of his show speaking. That's bad. That's horrendous, actually, for a podcast. That is really shocking. To spend less than 20% speaking on a podcast. So there's nothing actually going on. Let's keep listening because we're going to get out of here in a second.
At Karmicx83. So doing that, you can tune into Karmicx Live, 8 p.m. Eastern every evening. And I am there rocking and rolling every single night. So guys, check me out.
And before we go, I want to get both of your opinion. What is your opinion on the terrible tragedy of Charlie Kirk, Karmic, and then you, Joey?
The things that happened in my mind was like the reality. He's a 31-year-old man. He's a family man. And he was ripped away by these evil sons of bitches. There's an evil, disgusting mindset out there. And you know what?
Thanks, Captain Obvious. I mean, what? You're just listing facts.
Yeah,
he was a man. He had black hair. He wore a suit. He was friends with Trump. Oh, really? I didn't know any of that. Thank you.
Practice nonviolence, but these forgive my French.
You can cuss. You can speak French on this show.
These motherfuckers need their nose bloodied.
And who's going to do that, Karmicx? Are you going to do it? Who's going to bloody their nose? You're calling, what? Again, it's really just laughable. These motherfuckers need their nose bloodied. Okay, and who's going to do that? I assure you, you don't want that to start happening. And look, it might need to happen, but the day where it's like an eye for an eye and people are shooting people in the middle of the street, it's, no one wants that, man. So, again, think things through before you just spew things like a fucking tard.
I tend to disagree,
this fucking shit is going on way too much.
No, I understand the sentiment of what you're saying, and I don't think you're...
Puts his hand up. This fucking shit is going on way too much. I can't even. I mean, give me a fucking break, man. I mean, you're a joke.
You're saying to purposely be aggressive, but at the same time, it's like Charlie would not have wanted to be aggressive. I know, and I don't want to keep speaking for him. I just know that even if something bad happened, he wouldn't want to fight. But he was a fighter at the same time. So
There's a clip now going around. Even more so, there was a guy who just challenged this old guy challenged him to a fist fight during one of his debates, and he was like, you look so sad. You're an old man. He's like, I don't need to physically fight you.
Gino challenged him to.
No, not Gino. No. Okay, now Joey, what do you want to say about the legend Charlie Kirk?
Obviously, being a family man, a man that helped many thousands of people. He was definitely strong in what his beliefs were. For anybody to die the way he did in front of the public eye, in front of his wife, his children. I'll never speak to their dad again. It was a tragedy. So my heart goes out to the family. The person that did this, now I'm old school. I believe they should pass the trial. They put ice picks in his balls, put his head in a vice, pop his eyeball out, and slow death the guy.
That's good.
To die.
That's good
in
shit.
In a video game. We're on
in a video
YouTube.
game. In a video game.
In a video game, not in
Of
real
course.
life.
That's good shit.
Okay,
of course.
Karmic, are you? That is actually a good segue. Karmic, are you pro capital punishment? Or are you anti capital punishment?
I'm pro capital punishment, and I'm also for creative capital punishment. I think I want public displays of what happens when you disobey certain. What is that?
Nice podcast. Stupid sent $5 on YouTube. YTF would I want to live in Cambridge with libtards? I have a house in the suburbs. Where do you live? Sport? Kensington?
Okay, wait, hold on. I missed a couple things here. $2 Dan coming in says, here's $2 for the show. Not because of the dork in the chat. Thank you, Dan. But then let's see what happens here. Goes to Mr. P. Says, hey, Dan, you land well from Mass. Danny, you too broke to live in Cambridge? Yep, I got you. Test me. Then Pool Scam Sam gets into the mix. He wants to stick his nose into this back and forth. Let's see what Pool Scam Sam is. Oh, no, Pool Scam Sam just wanted to talk about Karmicx. Karmic is actually smarter than the key. Well, that's not harder. I mean, let's be real, Pool Scam Sam. That's not that much harder. A worm is smarter than Keanu. Let's be real. Dan also comes back. Thank you for the $2. But I mean, let's be real. Keanu is... It's not harder to be smarter than Keanu. This little Yeti cup here I got is smarter than Keanu. I mean, that's just a fact, Chad.
That's a fucking fact.
Dan for 5 says, why the fuck would I want to live in Cambridge with the libtards? I have a house in the suburbs. Where do you live? Sport? Kensington, huh?
That's a fucking fact.
All right, so again, Dan for the second show in a row. I think last show or the show before, Permaseal Finishing threw down the gauntlet, threw a fucking challenge out to Dan, which Dan fucking, to his credit, and I didn't give credit to Dan last show, but Dan, to his credit, literally put his money where his mouth was, and answered Permaseal's challenge, to which Dan won. Congratulations, Dan. And now, Ghost of Mr. P is challenging Dan, asking him about living in Cambridge and wanting to know, or just making the simple observation that Dan has bigger breasts than Keanu. I mean, I don't know, but Dan is on the fight, and we will continue to monitor that. Dan is fighting back, and now is asking Ghost of Mr. P whether or not he lives in Kenzo, which is, that's a diss. Especially if he actually lives in Kensington. That's a fucking slight and a half. Let's finish this off. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Ghost, for Ghost of Mr. P. I was going to say Ghost of Nice Podcast Stupid. The Ghost of Nice Podcast Stupid. Look at Chrissy Mayor's gut. I guarantee this bitch got a fupa and a half underneath that fucking Charlie Kirk. You take that Charlie Kirk shirt off. You fucking disgust me, Mayor. I'm going to wear a Charlie Kirk shirt so everyone likes me and I could fit in. It's just so see-through. It's not a lot of people, like I know it affects a lot of people, this whole thing, but a lot of people see this opportunity as a way to fucking really grift the Charlie. I mean, that's all you see. That's all you see from people who've never said the name Charlie Kirk one time. Like Aaron. And then again, it's just so incredible to me how Aaron is able to flip it to where he's a victim in this whole thing. That he's afraid now for people, you know, in the Dabbleverse that may take it upon themselves to like go kill Aaron. Like, you know, it's so ridiculous and preposterous. I just can't even. Let's keep going here. Goes to Mr. Peep for $1.99. Says, Dan, you couldn't afford my property taxes. Wow, that's pretty, I don't know how to prove that, but it's a pretty hefty statement there from Ghost. Thank you.
It's civilized laws in this country. What happens to people?
Yeah,
medieval.
F around and find out.
Absolutely.
And Karmic, don't dox yourself, but are you in the Minnesota area?
I am a Minnesota guy.
Wait, can we, after the show, Keanu, can you get him set up with Nick Rekieta and Steeltoe Morning Show? Have you ever heard of Nick Rekieta, Karmic?
Yes, I have spoken with Nick on my stream. I had him on once, and I've been on Steeltoe's show once for 5 minutes, and I can, give or take, leave or take them.
Why not?
How do you feel about hot tubs?
Yeah, why not? Why don't you just go? You guys, it's cold up there. You need that hot tub. I don't know. I feel like Steeltoe and Nick Rekieta are fine young men that just made some mistakes, and they deserve a second chance. And Karmic, I think you could be there. You could maybe swap. I don't know if Felicia would want to do that, but you could maybe talk her into it. I don't. But does he have anybody to swap with? I guess Steeltoe doesn't have a partner to make the trade, does he?
Yeah, he's going to be sitting this one out, I'm afraid.
I think he has a...
Sitting in the corner, enjoying whatever he's watching.
So Slam Piece, he is with Slam Piece. Isn't that pretty bad that he calls his significant other Slam Piece?
I actually said, because he didn't want to say her name, I said call her just Slam Piece, and then it just stuck. But I met the gal.
No, you didn't. You didn't meet Slam Piece. And again, it's just you're taking credit for creating the word Slam Piece.
She's fine.
Is she slammable piece?
She's a good-looking gal.
She's slammable?
To be like future step-parent, maybe, that kind of SP.
What I like about her is she, does not mince words with him whatsoever.
What does that mean, though? She's like, you're a fucking idiot? What does that mean?
No, she's
tough on him when he needs like probably the tough kind of love.
Well, that's good. Okay, so Karmic, do you have
Well, that's good. So anyway, Karmic.
any interest? Do you want to do a collab with Steeltoe Morning Show and Nick Rekieta? Is that something you'd be interested in if we could set that up?
So, okay, this is insane, right? I don't know if this, if Karmic actually deserves any credit here or what, but Alex had already asked this question. Hey, Karmic, you ever hear Steeltoe or Nick Rekieta? If so, if we can make some sort of collab happen, would be amazing. Karmic's like, yeah, I've already had, Nick on the show, and Aaron had me on the show for like 5 minutes, and I didn't really like it. A little conversation ensues. Keanu wants to let everyone know she created the word slam piece, and then Alex again goes back and says, so, Karmic, what would you say about that Aaron and Nick thing? Now, Karmic already denied this, basically, in a nice way. Let's see how he does it again.
Well, the thing is that I have done work with them before. And
No, it needs to be IRL, though. Sorry, I didn't make that. You guys need to be IRL, like in a hot tub stream. Like, everybody can have a guest on the show. You come on my show. It has to be in person for it to hit right.
They're not allowed to see each other, though.
Okay, well, but Karmic can go. He can go hang out with them individually. I don't know. We need to connect to Karmic. You will blow up, dude. If you can just go smash Nick Rekieta's wife one time and share that image with Gino Bisconte, you would go so viral, and I think that you would break the internet. Okay, before we let you go, Karmic, how can people find you and support you?
I'm on YouTube, everybody. YouTube.com/@Karmicx83. So come one, come all. This is going into green screen mode when I do my show. So
what do you do your show? So you couldn't be bothered with going into green screen mode while you went on Alex Stein Show? Piss off, man. Really. This is going into green screen mode when I do my show, but when I'm on here, it's a green fucking wall. How ridiculous.
I do not live like this.
I do not live like this. No, you do. That's the thing. Just because you have a green screen on the computer, it actually means you live like that. You live in front of a green wall, a green cloth, a green sheet. You do live like that. Your section of your house is painted green. The Hulk color green.
No, you kind of live like it, but nothing to be ashamed of, dude. Hey, own it. Like Joey said, seriously, be unapologetically yourself. I think that's the way to be most successful.
I like your vibe. You look like a race car driver.
Yeah, I like his vibe. He always has the leather jacket. Karmic has this kind of like this.
A lot of DUIs.
Yeah, he has a Minnesota bad boy. Have you ever had a DUI, Karmic? That is a good question.
I have not, but I had a couple of, I drank twice and got in trouble as a teenager.
Yeah, me too. That happens to everybody a teenager. You're only if that didn't happen to you, you're not a badass. Okay, Joey, before we go, how can people find you?
True.
You and support you, and what do you got that we're looking forward to? Because I know you were taking a break, then you're back. Like, what's the
Sunday
latest?
nights, 10 o'clock, I do to humor all the morons from the Dabbleverse. I do an hour-and-a-half show. That's all I'm doing right now because I'm involved deep in this campaign I'm running for. So
yeah, running for president, and he's using ChatGPT as his vice president. I actually like that idea. And the last thing is, what is the latest on the Stuttering John lawsuit? Are you named in that lawsuit by chance, Joey?
No, I was just on John's yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the last 3 days I've been on. I was on with John.
Remember when Joey C had the biggest problem with Stuttering John, but now they're back on each other's show? I mean, again, this is just all so fucking ridiculous. It's all so catty. It's all so fake. Quite frankly, I've had enough. I'm sickened by all of it. Remember when Joey C was damning John to death? Now he's just back on his show casually. Okay.
No, I started to bring up something and he shut it down. I know nothing about it. I don't really care. It's not my fight. So, I wish the best for all of them. I hope it comes out good for everybody.
And did I miss anything with Karmic? Was there anything I should have asked him or something that would help the audience get to know him better?
I think everybody should this is the guy we've been waiting for. I think.
Keep your eyes on Karmic here. Look at him. This is the last moment you have to do something. Do something, Karmic. Anything at all. Stick your hands down your throat, make yourself barf. I don't know, do something.
This is the guy that's going to go to the levels that they need to be.
I think this is the guy that's going to go to the levels where they need to be. Huh? And what are those?
Chrissy is the one that did come up with the famous You know,
Dabbleverse.
are you dabbling? I didn't know you were dabbling comedy.
Yeah. I'm the Dabbleverse. I'm the creator of the Dabbleverse. Yeah, fucking respect me. I'm Chrissy Mayor, even though I don't pay attention to none of it.
And, you know, it's been history made in the last 3 years. So
Okay, stop sucking her tits. She said, do you dabble in comedy? She didn't create the Dabbleverse. I mean, get over yourself.
You've done for people.
I know, Chrissy, you changed Joey C's life.
It was all there. You know what I mean? The matches were there. I just sparked it.
I know, and even like Karmic is now he's like the new, you know.
Lord and Savior Karmicx.
The new. I don't even know what the term is. Like the newborn of the. I don't want to.
You want to know why, Alex?
You're not the
Because he's
Jesus
real.
of the Dabbleverse, but you're the poster boy or the prodigal son, maybe.
But he's real. He's not phony. He's not phony. He speaks his mind. He tells it like it is. He speaks from his heart. And he reminds me a lot of a young Joey C. He don't care who he goes up against.
And remember
I
that.
started as a fan of the Dabbleverse, and that's how it kind of became to be. And then I was like, I have broadcast interest, and then it spurred onto that, and all
now
of a
you're in
sudden,
love.
Kevin Brennan gets interested, and there I'm on his show, and it's been a whirlwind, a roller coaster ride, if you will.
And remember this, so Felicia's all on you now, though, but you know, your stock is rising, and so there is a sad reality. As women get older, their stock starts to kind of, you know, go down past the age of 40.
I'm right here.
No offense. I'm saying men's your stock is actually going up right now. Like when Felicia was in her 20s, she was the belle of the ball. But now in her 40s, you know, it's a little different. So you are hitting that stride to
And that translates to she's an old, washed up, dried up hag.
remember that your stock is rising, so do not let any of these ladies manipulate you. And I'm not saying Felicia's doing that. I'm just saying, remember, you are the
Hang
man.
on to your sperm.
Right.
You are the man. You be the man, and you be the boss. And Joey C would agree. Joey C. Joey C's the boss.
I gotta say for this, Carm, I'm gonna say this: for a man to go to the top, he must have a good woman that supports him. A woman's gonna be the whole backbone. You got the right woman on your side, you're gonna go to the top. You have to have a woman that's gonna put you first and gonna carry you and tell you the right things, keep you positive, keep you focused.
Oh, can we help you? Can we help you, spread man? There's people talking. How disrespectful.
You need a good woman, trust me.
Absolutely. That's a cornerstone to any successful man is a good woman in a
That is
relationship.
true.
I agree.
Hey, Adam, we can hear y'all.
All right,
Just
no,
let
it's
you
fine.
know.
No, we're gonna get to them. All right, guys, we love you, Joey. We love you, Karmic.
Thank you,
and Joey, Gino's gonna have you on his show. I'm gonna make Keanu.
I'll give you the landline.
Yeah, we're gonna get you guys linked up this week. I promise
Thank you.
Joey.
Nice meeting everybody.
All right, see you guys.
All right, I'll talk to you later, brother.
Everybody go follow them. We love them. I know, Chrissy, you didn't even realize, not only did you create the name of it, you're kind of connected to your Eskimo sisters with his girlfriend. I'm just saying it's crazy.
You know, comedy is like a kind of a small world, and I always make this example of it. Like, when you start comedy, they say, don't hook up with other comedians. Don't do it. Don't do it. But it's like you're the hot woman at a homeless shelter. You know, you're there, and you're like, don't hook up with these homeless dudes. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're better than this. You're going to get out of this shelter. You're going to be something. But then you're in the homeless shelter 1 year, 2 years, 3 years.
And then you end up
and
marrying a homeless man.
You keep looking around, and you're like, I might as well hook up with a homeless. Like, we're all here. I'm horny. And that's how comedians are. You know you shouldn't. You know you can do better, but that's just who's around.
That is true, and I don't want to get
homeless people.
Keanu's dating this.
You and Gino have a beautiful relationship.
Oh, but you and Gina, yeah, right? That's completely different than what I just described.
I about myself, but I hooked up with comedians.
Well, but Gino's one of the good ones, Keanu.
We have the best time together. Look at Rich and Bonnie. You know, we've been. Yeah, but the rest of the comedians I boned. I mean.
Oh, the rest of the comedians I boned?
Nightmare. Fucking nightmare. So,
Yeah,
you're right.
we don't have to get too
Do you mean to tell me there was people worse than Gino?
deep into that. Okay, I guess now we can kind of wrap things up, though.
Can we, Alex? No, I don't think so. You don't get to say when we get to wrap things up or not, Alex. In fact, we're going to take a break. I didn't even know. It's about to be 4 o'clock here on the East. We still have a few more things to do. I want to do Chad here today, and I think I still want to do Carl. We'll see how I feel. I want to take a short little break. Goes to Mr. P. Oh, they did, let's see. They're going back and forth here in today's chat room. Nice podcast super for 2 says, they have high property tax in Kensington. Ouch! That's a good point. if Ghost is shacking up in Kensington, property taxes there are pretty. Actually, I think you can live there for free, to be honest with you. Ghost of Mr. P comes back, says, no, Connecticut. And you can't afford to be here, masshole. Wow. So we will continue to monitor that. Ghost of Mr. P. I don't know why Dan gets so much fucking shit from like every chatter. Dan's always fending himself off $2 at a time. It's really remarkable stuff. You're not going to catch it anywhere else besides this show right here. Don't go anywhere. We got Chad on the other side, and we're going to finish up, I think, with some Carl here on today's show. Thank you so much to everyone who has supported today's show. And I really do hope Ghost and Mr. P, a nice podcast, stupid Dan, $2. Dan, rip each other's fucking throats out, $2 at a time. Now, Ghost, you wanted Slay. Wait, what was the song you wanted? Damn? I see Demon Slayer movie. Is it Demon? God damn it, Ghost! What is the song? By the way, on the break, hit the like button, please. Could you say his name and he appears? I believe in Chad Zumock. Hell yeah. Oh, there he is. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumock. It's one of the greatest. Slayer. Okay, I know you want Slayer. What's Slayer song, though? Just any Slayer song? No, not Slayer 1620. What the fuck is going on here today? I'm so embarrassed. Buckle Up. Is that the song? Buckle Up. Buckle Up and Bleed? I'm waiting for Ghost. Ghost. God damn it, Ghost. Don't do this to me now, Ghost. All right, we're just playing any Slayer song now because I just can't wait for the precise song. So, Ghost, I don't know. Which one do we want? Buckle Up and Bleed, I guess. We'll do that one. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Ghost of Mr. P. All right, here we go. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. So fucking back. Welcome back into the show, ladies and gentlemans. We have a few more things to do here on today's menu, on today's show. Shout out to, again, Ghost of Mr. P for recommending some good old-fashioned Slayer. Let's check it out. We're going to go to, I think we're going to do some Chad here on today's show, and then we got some Carl I think we're going to wrap up on. I can't stand Carl. He's a fucking weasel of a human being. And yeah, it's pretty much like everyone else, now that I'm thinking about it. You know, it's just really, it's really fascinating to me how many fucking weasels are surrounding all of us at any given time here in this universe. The Steeltoes, the Chads, the Carls, the Keanus. I mean, I can't believe I just had to sit through Alex Stein giving not only Steeltoe verbal BJs, but Karmicx verbal BJs. It's incredible to me. You know? How are we supposed to come to expect? How do we expect a guy like an Alex Stein to fight and expose the liberals, God forbid, if you can't even see past the lies of a Steeltoe, if you can't see past the fucking buffoonery of a Karmicx? How are we supposed to take you serious at all? Again, I think Glenn Beck should fire Alex Stein immediately for that rhetoric we just watched. But nonetheless, man, it's just so ridiculous. I'm just thinking out loud, so don't mind me. I just like to pontificate sometimes on meaningless nonsense. That's what the podcast is for. Again, it's basically just a 6-hour therapy session for me. Let's get into it. Chad Zumock. I believe in Chad Zumock. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, damn it! Boom! All right, we're going to first start here. He's a frequent flyer around here. He be dropping bombs. Comes around, drops a fucking 50, bounces, drops 100, bounces. Sometimes he'll drop fucking 400 in a show. It depends on how he's feeling. None other than Permaseal Finishing. Got into a bit of a skirmish with Chad, a war of words, if you will, with Chad. Again, Chad has to respond. Chad's much like Aaron, where he wants to let people, he tries to convince people to go outside and touch grass, and Chad's got a life, and he's outside riding his scooter and doing hopscotch, and he's got a new girlfriend, he's got a killer new studio. Meanwhile, Chad has zero life. He doesn't do anything. He sits at home all day. He's got no friends, no family that actually cares about him. He's got no one. The only thing he's got is, his new soundproof fucking cool studio. That's all he's got. That's all he's got. But Chad cannot, for whatever reason or another, he can't let people who watch these shows, people who, are chatters and critics of the show, he can't let people who don't like him just have their own opinion. It's almost like the Karmicx. Like Chad and Karmicx are the same in the sense that, well, one, they're both alcoholics, but two, they can't ignore the bullshit. They must address it. They must respond to it, to people that they claim that they don't even care about, or that are so minuscule they're not even on their fucking radar half the time. Meanwhile, every time you turn around, Karmicx, every show is blocking somebody. Chad, every show, he's blocking somebody. Meanwhile, this is coming from the mud shark. This is coming from Karmicx, the guy in the valley of men, the most manliest man. How is it that the two most vicious, feared upon people, how is it that they're so sensitive? Why so sensitive? Heath Ledger should have said. That should have been the line. Not why so serious. Why so sensitive? Why are these fucking people so sensitive? And again, Zumock points this out. Clips up Chad losing his mind a few days ago. And here, we'll go to it now. It says, looks like Chad Zumock was drunk and angry. This morning, hold on, I gotta zoom in just a smidgen here. This morning, David Chapman, really got to Chad. Typical Chad attacks him and his family while also again blaming Doodle for death pool and suggesting she lied to get a payday. As if we didn't prove this in a vid. Response, Doodle. Now, this is what a lot of people are God damn it, man. Son of a bitch. This is what a lot of people, sorry about that. This is what a lot of people are hoping for, that Doodle will eventually come out and do like some sort of tell-off. Doodle, I'd have you on this podcast, Doodle. I don't know, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. You don't even have to have video. Just do audio. We'd happily have you on the show to tell your side of the story. Again, because I think somebody who supports Chad, not even just Chad, but somebody who supports a show, gets involved, donates money, donates their hard-working, hard-earned dollar to something that they think they possibly can win more money from, and in return get nothing from it, from the person they support. Again, it's just really low. It's really, really low, and I'm surprised Doodle hasn't come out already. But she hasn't, and until that day, I guess we'll just sit idly by until it happens, and hopefully it does happen. But Chad is going to get so butthurt and so upset over David Chapman, aka Permaseal, and just check out this exchange over on Twitter. It starts off with JMO. What starts off with Chad says, "This dude is so done," and it's a status, and then JMO says, "Hot take." Chad says, 8 hours ago, no likes or retweets. Hashtag JMO stinks. Permaseal comes back, says, he has a job, money, wife, kids, allegedly. Has responsibilities, is trusted in his community, just like you, Chaz. And in caps, pay Doodle. Chad comes back. You're still around? You know nothing about him, and he uses a fake name. I have a career in show business, no boss, a hot girlfriend, and I can do what I want whenever I want. It's the American dream. Fuck Doodle. She started this lie. You're on the wrong side of this. Apologize. Permasteal comes back and says, I'm retiring. Something you'll never do. I'm busy all day, every day. Something you'll never know. I have responsibilities that you cannot imagine. You are right. I know a few people well in this area, and then it cuts off. Hold on, we'll go to it. But I know you enough, or I know you. But I know you or enough about you to have a negative opinion. And no, Chad. And then it says show more, but I guess it got cut off. It says, so the Deadpool was Doodle's idea. You start all the fires around you, you idiot. Shankopotamus. Shaq comes back. She lied about winning it to get a payday out of me. You all bought into the nonsense. They pool was cut off a week and a half before Ski Mask died. You're a piece of shit for keeping this going and passing judgment. Your granddaughter will grow up to be a whore on the pole. Jesus, Chad. Jesus. Going right after family. But when you do it to Chad, it's completely heinous and irredeemable. But Chad's allowed to do it to everyone else. If you dox Chad, it's a crime. When Chad does it to you, it's just, he's a mud shark. Permasteal comes back. I save for my grandkids' college. You buy shoes. It's not much simpler than that, boy. I mean, really. And then I think there's one more thread here. Where's the mic drop moment here? Oh, no, maybe that was it. Yeah, I think that was the mic drop moment. I save for my grandkids' college. You buy shoes. I mean, really, it should just be period, end of story. I save for my grandkids' college. You buy shoes. It's not much simpler than that, boy. So there you have it. Again, Chad can't ignore chatters. He can't ignore naysayers. He can't ignore people with opinions. He must respond every single time. And every single time, quite frankly, Chad's always on the receiving end of, looking like a complete and utter fucking idiot. He's getting owned by everybody. Permasteal Finishing, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, Lil Mir, J-Mo. I mean, you name it. Chad is getting completely destroyed by these people. Now, mind you, Chad claims to have a career in showbiz. But again, you would have fooled me. So let's go to it. This is Chad Zumock's Wet Brain Follies from September 15th, just a few days ago. Let's check in on Chad. Let's see how he's doing. I feel like it's been a while. Chad, please, would you care to share with the class?
An intro. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumock.
I was a wet brain for sure. You thought it was squashed. What's going on? Monday. Does this look better? It's Monday, September 15th, 2015. 2025.
2015. Chad's living in 10 years in the past.
Still a work in progress. We're not even close to what it's supposed to look like, so calm down.
Yeah, I mean, we still have the creases, Chad. Can't be bothered fixing the fucking tiles, could you?
Calm down. Why do I still represent Cleveland? Like, who gives a fuck? I don't live there anymore. I moved out of there for a reason. Like I wear it as a badge of honor. Like, I'm loyal to my hometown. Look at me. I got Cleveland pride. Who cares? They don't give a fuck about me. Nobody does. I'm out there by myself. People, they'll chew you up and they'll spit you out. I'm telling you. Everyone's on the take. Everyone's being used. These are facts. You can't trust anybody. Don't ever mistake my kindness for weakness, okay? If I open up my doors for you, I'm being a good guy, but that doesn't mean you can say whatever the fuck you want about me. You understand? You can't. I don't give a fuck. Everyone's replaceable at this point. There's no such thing as loyalty in the shitverse. But all these motherfuckers, these fucking snakes. And let's face it, a lot of you guys are just fucking creeps. And you creep me out. You anonymous twats. You know who you are. Who spend countless hours online nonstop in chat rooms and discords. You're a freak. You're a freak. Open up your tabs, accept gifted memberships, gift some memberships. Today is members only. I don't care. I don't care. It's a members only stream. I gifted 5 up top because I'm a great guy. Give it up for me.
It says, remember, these are free to him that YouTube gives 5 a month
Give
to
it up
give out.
for me. Shades Cal coming in with the red. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chad's so stupid, he thought it was $100. He's so dumb. You know, Carl, it's so funny. Carl doesn't cover me anymore. He used to cover me nonstop. He totally avoids me. Him and Stuttering John. They're all avoiding me. They're scared of me. They're all bitches. Uh-oh, let's do my favorite thing. Let's snipe Triply. He hates this. Sam hates this. Hit the like button while you're here. Why not?
And all that stuff.
Why are you going up against me,
they
Sam?
Just get things done. They're like, we're doing it. That's
we're doing. Now he's doing. We're doing it. Now he's taking. We're doing it. He's going up against.
Everyone's just biting off the Z-Man.
Against me, and now he's saying we're doing it. This guy's a fucking. This guy isn't a friend. Let Sam know I'm sniping.
Of accidents.
Let him know.
Maybe the biggest news today is that it seems like the U.S. and China have a framework for a TikTok deal. Trump and Xi are meeting
Tom Myers
Friday
is over there.
to finalize
Oh,
it.
joy, great.
What do you think about that, Sam?
I think TikTok is going to destroy society, and it's stupid.
Follow my TikTok, Chad Zumock.
It's crazy.
I can't disagree with you.
We should.
Johnny, focus on the show.
Doing stuff to piss people off. Dude.
Yeah.
He's not taking the bait. Fuck him.
Wow, denied. Denied.
Is my so-called friend Sam done with me? Between many rejected calls while on air and not buying into my sniping cause, I have nothing else would make it seem so caught o'gain.
Caught o'gain.
If you're making whatcha t-shirts, shouldn't Clearwater Chad get money? No. I told him no. I told that to his face. I said, I'm taking whatcha and I'm making shirts. You get no money. Then why didn't he come up with whatcha shirts? You got Sam Tripoli saying, we're doing it. He's not giving me any royalties. I'm the one who came up with that. Remember the infamous drunk stream where I just kept saying, we're doing it? Let's go back in time.
Here we are, everybody. How are you? Welcome to Misery, or Mud Shark Loves Misery. Here we are. We're doing it. They're doing shows, but we're doing it.
Chad likes
having fun.
Chad likes to rewrite history. Again, Chad didn't come up with "we're doing it." He was just, and this is what the excellence of Chad Buzema could do is points out. Everybody makes fun of Chad for being a drunken fucking idiot and repeating himself and repeating the phrase "we're doing it." But Chad wants to rewrite history and wants to let us know that he came up with the phrase weird. No one else in history ever used the phrase we're doing it. Not until Chad came along. Let's keep listening.
Anyways, here we are. We're doing it. We're going to about to watch unlike Ray DeVito. Here we go. All the mods are gone. The mods are gone. If you're a moderator, you're gone. Existed. Gone existed. You're done. Here we are. We're doing it. Once Kevin's show starting. Sign up to the Patreon. The old show from tomorrow is on. It's up. It's happening. It's cooking. We're doing it. Yeah, that was me. That's all me. I do have a poll up though, because I am going to get.
That's all me. I came up with a phrase with 3 words. That's all me.
So, as you know, we all know, I moved, and it's been a very stressful process, like most moving is. And you're cohabitating with another person. There's like a lot of
chat. Why does the room that you've moved into that you claim to have furniture delivered to, why does that room sound worse than Schumel Buckman's audio inputs and outputs? Why does it still sound like you're broadcasting from within inside a fucking hallway, man? Is the room not have any furniture whatsoever? I mean, would it be shocking if Chad lied about actually getting furniture? No, it wouldn't. That's what Chad's MO is. He lies every step of the way.
Challenges that go with it. You know, I'm so used to my own space. And now you're with somebody trying it out. And it's a lot of obstacles. It's things I wasn't used to doing.
Do I sound like a man living with his girlfriend in a happy relationship, or do I sound like a man in his 50s living with a roommate caught O'Gain?
Caught O'Gain! Exactly. I'm so glad you pointed that out. 1,000%. That's not like, you know, when you move in with somebody, it's supposed to be exciting. Yeah, I'm excited. This is a new chapter of our lives. Yeah, you know, there's a little bit of sacrifice that has to happen, but ultimately, I'm very excited for this new chapter of my life. It's what we both wanted. We're in love, and hopefully, you know, this whole thing could, you know, make it to the next stage of this relationship. That's not what you hear from Chad. He's like, this sucks. I wasn't used to any of this. We got to cohabitate. Leading myself, Chad Zumock, and many others to speculate. Again, Chad isn't with a girlfriend. Not even a boyfriend. It's a roommate. Chances are Chad, again, probably either rented a room or moved in with a friend. A friend is helping Chad out in this time of need. Let's keep listening.
So far, we've been in good spirits. Everything's been good. It's been a little stressful. So we said, you know what? This weekend, let's just blow everything off. We had like a bunch of stuff we had to do, places we had to go, things we had to hang. Let's just blow it off. And let's enjoy ourselves. She goes, let's go to a matinee. And you know, I love going to matinees. I'm a movie guy. That's my thing. Said, I go, that's great. Let's go see a movie. What do you want to see? So we went on the movie theater website and saw the movie The Long Walk, the Stephen King novel, The Long Walk.
Sounds like Chad went to a movie alone. Again, Love Chatter for $2 says, Yoda in Spaceballs catchphrase is, get a load of this one, we're doing it.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
Jocker, I know, you know, up until this point, I thought Chad was the only one who ever said the word and phrase, we're doing it. Turns out everyone ever in the world has probably uttered the phrase once, if not thousands of times in their life. We're doing it. It's not that unique. I mean, doing and it are pretty frequently used words. And then you combine that with we are, chances are, I mean, I'd probably have said that phrase, I'd say upwards of 500 times in my life. Guys, yeah, fuck yeah, we're doing it. Hell yes. Oh, fellas, we're doing it tonight. Let's go. You know, it's not like unique. Like Chad didn't like think of this like super cool word or a super cool phrase like mud shark. I don't even know what Chad would come up with, to be honest with you. But you get my point. You get my point. And Beloved Chatter's point. It's a very well common used phrase that even Yoda in Spaceballs turns out was using for quite some time. Let's keep listening.
I said, this looks good. I saw the preview. I go, let's check this out. And she's like, I'm in. And we got our snacks and we did the whole movie thing. We got the popcorn. We got the Welch's fruit. I did, at least. There was a weird ending. I don't know. We left there in a worse mood than we got there. It was just, what the
Boozmock for 279 says, don't know if you covered September 12th was the better ep. I know. I watched, what's funny, Boozmock? I watched September 12th, but all the Wet Brain Follies are just such a hit. I'm like, was surely confident that September 15th would have been just as good. And it's a bit shorter. But I know I did happen to see. Oh, fuck, you're making me want to watch September 15th, man. You're making me want to. All right, let's just do that. We'll call it audible here. We'll do September 15th. Yeah. Yeah, see, I started to watch it here. Let's check this out.
The fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry,
Went to
September
dinner, it
12th,
was
not
fine.
15th. September 12th, not 15th. Where's it at? Here. Boom. It's an hour.
You think Aaron regrets
It
ever
is an hour.
singing that and giving you an intro? Say his name and
he appears.
I believe in Chad Boozmock.
I was a wet brain for sure.
Still are. We're going to put this on 1.5x.
Because I'm a real man. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday, September 12th. How are you today? By the way, we're not finished. This isn't even close to being finished. Stay with me, baby. Do it once, do it right.
Shout out to Schumel Buckman. How many fellas you do it with? I don't like to disclose how many fellas I do it with. Schumel Buckman. How many fellas you do it with? Thank you for the member for a month. Chad Studio isn't done, folks. Chad Studio isn't done. He's still got a long ways to go.
I was on the door of Long John Silver's when I worked there in 1993. 2.
Was it 2 or was it 3?
1992. Never mind. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday Losers. We're going to be watching Friday Losers today on the program. Oh, by the way, my show at the yoga studio is back on. Let's go back in time.
Stomach.
I had to cancel a gig on this girl, and she won't stop calling me.
Your girlfriend?
No, I'm doing the first week at McCurdy's, and I forgot I was booked for. I'm doing like a private function at some yoga studio for like $1,000, but
Ashley Cummings.
But I turned it down, and now she won't stop calling me. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm being bombarded by this fucking booker right now. It's driving me insane.
Or turn off your phone.
I can't. I can't actually. For as little as
That's actually
$5.
flustered by this fucking stalking.
She won't stop.
fucker.
She won't stop texting me. Like she's freaking out.
Why?
You know what's incredible too? We called this out, I mean, a while ago, but the way Kevin Brennan, again, just refuses to ever challenge Chad. It's so bizarre, man. It really is. Kevin, for whatever reason or another, cucks to Chad. To tell it how it is, old curmudgeon man who just motherfucks this one and motherfucks that one, yells at this one, yells at that one, tells you how much you suck, tells you how much you're of a hack you are.
You fucking hack.
For whatever reason or another, allows Chad to just do whatever he wants with zero pushback, ever. And when times get too hard and Chad's on the show and the super chats are too mean for old Chadwick's feelings, Kevin allows Chad to leave or kicks him off. It's so fucking ridiculous. It really is. I don't understand, and I don't know why. I don't know what Chad has on Kevin. I don't know if Kevin's secretly gay for Chad. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if one night in Atlantic City, both guys got a little too drunk and a little too handsy and copped a feel with one another, and they're just trying to keep it secret forever, so they'll continue to just allow each other, co-sign each other's bullshit, essentially. I don't know what's going on. but I don't like it. I don't like it in the slightest. Keep listening.
All right, when is the gig? Tonight?
No.
What courthouse is she calling from?
October 4th.
These process servers are really diligent.
Yeah, he's
It's October 4th, and she's like freaking out because I had to cancel. And she's like, the room sold out. You can't cancel. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
What do you mean sold out? How big is the room?
I don't know. It's a yoga studio. I mean, so it's just like she's paying me $1,200, but I can't do it. And she's like freaking out. She's like, I got flyers made. You can't do this to me.
Zumock caught me again in a lie. I did say being paid $1,000 at start, and now it's $1,200. I wish I could keep my lies straight, but I'm a wet brain.
Turns out it's not at a yoga studio. AC/DC, why don't you give this phone call, make a phone call to this hotline. Lancelot Link, secret chimp. Did you ever hook up with anyone at Long John Silver's, coworker, customer? Great question. Thanks for the $5. No, but there was a girl. I was too young. But there was a girl that I had a major crush on.
Yeah, Mutic Growl says
all throughout high school who got a job there.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Her name was Rachel Seifer. She would actually pick me up and take me to work. I was in love with Rachel Seifer. Repeat it. Loved Rachel Seifer.
Mutic Growl says, covers for Chad, but sends Alex Stein's videos of his friend getting blown away. Yeah, it's insane, man. Yeah, and I don't expect that from Kevin whatsoever, but apparently Chad just does what he wants. Kevin, is what it is. Sure. Whatever you want to do, Chad.
And never happened. I was a little boy. I wasn't even really developed, Lance.
I mean, the same could be said in modern day. In present day, you're still not developed. That's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Had to get the hush puppy dough. I'm getting a DM from Stephen Bravo. He's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, cool! Imagine guys, I'm getting a DM right now from Mutic Growl. He says he's in the chat. Say hi to Stephen Bravo. He DM'd me. He's also writing in our chat room as we speak. So, guys, make sure you're nice to Mr. Bravo or whoever I'm talking to. Cool story, bro. This is a segment of your show? Are you you can't be that much of a wet brain, right? This is surely an act. Guys, Stephen Bravo just DM'd me, and he just wanted to let me know that he's in my chat. Like, oh, cool, man. Fucking right. Word. This show is ripping. We're doing it.
As you know, Stephen Bravo's going to be headed with the Mole. They're headed to Boca this Saturday to tape Gino and Keanu. And they're not happy about that. They don't want anyone taping them. You saw what happened at the Flop Content Hotel. They got that guy thrown out. What was his name? Teamster Tim. What was his name? Look, hey, that's the guy with the face paint. Get him out of here. It's going to be a mess. Am I going? I don't think so. I don't want to get...
Chad was talking this up the whole time he was going. Can't afford it now.
People's hopes up if they wanted to come out to see me.
No, and that's exactly right. When Chad gets recorded, when I go to record Chad, it's creepy, it's stalkerish. But when others go to record other comics, it's cool. It's whatever. I mean, get out of here, man. Film them all.
With Gino and Keanu. I have too much going on. I'm not even finished with this. I got too much.
I'm not even finished with my styrofoam on my wall. I have like 6 more pieces I want to tape on there with Scotch tape. It's going to take me like 7 months.
It's a mess. Rachel, if you're listening, call into the show, please. Rachel Seifer, please call in. Let's talk. I believe she's a mother of 3 these days. I know that because I ran into Rachel about 10 years ago.
Listen to this.
At a bar.
Yeah, listen to this.
Still lovely, still looking good for her age. I'm not a young man. I'm not saying she's old. Am I? I don't know what I'm saying. Carl is getting exposed left and right for Content Hotel and his terrible show that he had. The one thing I've taken away is Carl's very, very formulaic, and he can't go off script. And
at least there's a script, man. I mean, what do you call this?
I basically called out Carl for being not a comedian who can't think on his feet. And it was actually, it was a fair assessment. It was definitely Carl to a T. Carl is a micromanaging douche who has to go formulaic. Oh, I'm getting intel.
Oh no, guys. Hold on to your seats. This guy's going formulaic. Oh shit.
Oh, Ray DeVito's going live at 2. We're going to have to find out what's going on over the Ray show.
We must find out what Ray Devito's talking about right now. I mean, I don't know, Chad. It's probably the same thing he does every day.
From the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here.
We must find out what Ray DeVito's up to as soon as he goes live. That translates to, by the way, that's a simple translation, is he has nothing else prepared and is like kissing his lucky stars and thanking his lucky stars that Ray's going live, so it buys him like an extra 15 minutes in hopes that fucking Fernum, the grifting fucking scumbag, shady fucking Fernum, will hopefully donate like $10. You know what I mean? Guys, we must see what DeVito's up to today. No one cares about Ray DeVito. No offense, Ray. No one cares about you.
He's going live at 2. Again, Ray's just going up against everyone. Up against Kevin yesterday. He went up against Melton. Ray's a fucking idiot. Oh, come to Content Hotel. You're going to want to be there. And they didn't even plan the live stream. It wasn't even a thought. They want to make sure they had posters.
Chad, you don't plan any live streams. What?
Reminds me of another failed event I did where we put more time and effort into lanyards instead of planning anything for the actual event. I cannot help but keep stepping on rakes.
Right, Chad, you can't be the one criticizing live events when you were in charge of the live event. That fucking was not even a live event. I'd tell you this, I'd rather have tech malfunctions and tech disasters time and time again at a live event than not having a live event at all. Than promoting and selling tickets to a live event and then not even having that live event. I'd rather it be delayed. I'd rather sell tickets and promote and then, you know, host a live event. For the first 2 hours, it'd be delayed with tech malfunctions, and then, you know, after that, the show would continue and everything would be fine. But I'd rather have that happen than what happened in Atlantic City. Nothing at all. So again, you can't be like, dude, Carl's like so formulaic, which is debatable. Carl is very formulaic, but that doesn't take away from the fact that, like, you, Chad, you can't be the guy who criticizes other people's live events. I mean, every time you try to throw a live event, I mean, you lose your fucking mind. And something happens. It's always someone else's fault. I mean, get out of here, man. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Shout out Big Dubia. I just DM'd you. I'll check that in 1 second. Thank you, Big W. Let's get back to the clip. We'll see what Big W had to say. Oh. Wow. Wow, I'm a fucking idiot. See, sometimes I get too caught up and I'm like, wait a second. Guys, wait a second. Big W just DM'd me. Turns out he's in the chat room. He's in the chat room. I'm like, wait a second. Did he what does he have to say? What does Big W have to DM me for right now? I was like, I'll check it. Maybe that's something to do with a clip I missed or something. Big W, I just DM'd you. Oh, it's hysterical, actually. Oh, fucking hey. That's funny. Guys, Big W's in the chat room. He just DM'd me. Oh, it's so good. Guys, make sure to say hi to Big W. He just DM'd me. He's in the chat room as well. Say hi to Big W, would you? He just DM'd me. He's in the chat as well. Let's listen to this.
Everything else, karaoke for Anthony, except the show itself.
And you couldn't get online. Whenever the gear would overheat.
I'm like, oh shit, I'm in the live stream. And I'm playing with. That was another thing. Carl admitted that he barely hung out. He was in his room preparing his clips the whole time. He says one of his biggest regrets was not hanging out. I was too busy watching
I'd hope so.
To an audience of 20 that didn't give a fuck about Steeltoe.
Oh,
Dogs with Adam on the live stream.
Literally in tears right now.
So, all right, so my takeaway on that. But yeah, the show was just an afterthought. That's a big smack in the face to your audience at the end of the day. Tim Bollinger, Melton's ball washer. I heard they didn't even have land.
Melton's ball washer.
Joe.
The singular Melton ball washer is Tim Bollinger. The only guy who's scrubbing Melton's nutsack on a daily basis is Tim Bollinger. And he's here in my chat room. Fuck, what will I do? I heard they didn't even have lanyards.
The thing was, is at my event, the show was planned. We had an actual
Oh, was it?
How it was going to go. At the end of the day, the owners At the last minute, yanked it, fucked us over. But we had the idea. We had everything in place on how it was going to go. But karaoke was number one on their list for Anthony because he likes to sing it like a faggot.
I didn't get a chance
He sings hack karaoke songs like Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Hilarious.
do any of it because I was prepping for 2 different shows. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. We're all
This is how much of a cuck Carl is. He won't even criticize Chrissy or Frank or Anthony. He won't. If this was me, you guys would be having a fucking field day. If this was my event that I put on, this would be talked about for over a year. Carl won't touch it. And he's getting more and more defensive. The more and more you point at Carl that his show sucked at Content House, the more defensive he gets. I got a text from Rocco.
Oh, no.
He told me not to share this with anybody. So I'm going to
Turns out he's in my chat room.
share it. I basically wrote him, I go, because we're talking about the Detroit, they're doing the big Detroit show with Drew Lang. By the way, don't get it twisted. Drew Lang's
It's Drew Lane. It's not Drew Lang, you fucking idiot.
draw there. They were on the radio for years.
Yeah, Drew Lang, draw.
In Detroit. They just throw ATP on as a goof. One of your big things is, Chad doesn't sell tickets. He can't sell tickets.
Do you think Drew Lang does that? Because, dude, we'll just bring WATP on and secretly that'll be our inside joke. Like, I'm sure that's not the case, but okay.
Stookie was going around Detroit. Do you know who Chad Zumock is? Here's the thing. I dare WATP to do a show by themselves. I dare Rocco do a show by himself. The Potato do a show by... Let's see who sells tickets. I dare Patrick Melton
Says, need I remind you, Chad and KB together couldn't sell 60 tickets to AC.
do Hackamania just by himself. Let's see who sells tickets. Instead, you guys all got to team up and come together like a nerd of Voltron to sell tickets. And I basically said, must be killing you not being able to go to Detroit and hang out with Carl and Melton and have fans say how much of a genius you are. Because he likes to get his ego stroked. That's why he goes to those events. You remember that one time he was talking, he's like, yeah, man, this guy ran up and he bought me a drink and he's like, can I get you anything else? And he's like, it was so cool, man. I was like, yeah, that's my life every weekend, dude. That's my life every stand.
I'm totally crushing it, but I'm not building studios out of styrofoam. I'm getting drinks bought to me at comedy festivals because I'm so cool and righteous.
I'm used to it. You're like, oh, this is all new to me. This is so cool. But he says, I have a family who loves me and makes me feel good. I just hope everyone there has fun. I know that's the most important thing. And I wrote, I hope it ends like a great white concert. Whatcha? I didn't say that, but also Carl is so insecure about his show at Content Hotel. He shows his hands every single time it comes up. And then he wrote back, he took a stab at Chrissy, which was something I enjoy. He's like, Chrissy.
Okay. We have to. Did Chad get a stream deck? That's what I'm seeing in those glasses. What did Chad get here? What is this sound effect board? This can't be his Roadcaster. Check
his hands
out.
every single time it comes up. And then he wrote back, he took a stab at Chrissy, which was something.
Okay, watch him. Look, what is this? I guess that's his Roadcaster. Look at him. Look at him try to find it.
I enjoy.
Look at him. Look at him go. Let's hit the horsey sound effect.
Chrissy worked so hard putting out posters and making sure they all had snaps.
God.
And he goes, you know what? That's the same thing they made fun of you for, on how you focus on the lanyards and not the show. Well, we never had a chance to do the show. You understand? Like we didn't get the opportunity to do the show, so you can't criticize the show because
guys, you'll never believe it. Soft Weekly just DM me now. Turns out he's also in the chat.
That's a fucking fact.
Holy shit! Imagine getting DM'd from everyone in the chat, letting me know that they're in the chat, and then me reporting that. Guys, you're never gonna believe Brian just DM'd me. He's in the chat. Like, word, man, word.
We weren't allowed to do it. We got to throw an audible and do a fucking podcast in Kevin's room.
By the way, don't get any ideas. Don't get if anyone starts DMing me, letting me know you're in the chat. This will be the last time I ever bring this up. I will not tell the audience if you DM'd me whether or not you're in or out of the chat room. Quite frankly, I could give two shits. Keep that sort of information to yourself, please, and thank you.
I was shocked at Carl's hypocrisy there. Don't say anything on your show, though.
Getting bombarded with chats.
Carl's hypocrisy. I call it as I see it. He's given that giant ass Chrissy a pass, but dunks on you for the same thing. Hypocrisy police, and he even showed. I'm just kidding. And don't mention this at all on your show. This is just between us bros. So yeah, even Tukey saying Carl's a piece of shit. That's how I took it. And hypocrisy. A hypocrite. I can't talk. There we go. We got a poll up. Go vote.
8 hours a day, every day, mixing. And
now Adam Bush is ball washing Patrick so he can get invited to Hackamania next year.
And it brings me.
I want to go on WATP. I can do the show. Yeah.
I can go right to another one of my things on the bad list, which is that these were really missed opportunities because I got to tell you.
Correct. Adam has a very unhealthy obsession over the Dabbleverse. I don't understand. If you're accomplished in acting and theater and music, why? This is the worst place you can be. I got sentenced here. You understand? I don't want to be here. I don't enjoy these people. I don't like these people. This is God's punishment for all my crimes. That's why I'm here. This is my jail. But Adam's here because he wants to be. That's on you, Adam. Oh, I mean, there's not a bigger hypocrite than Carl. 100%. Nobody's a bigger, I mean, Melton. But Carl is the biggest.
Chad, again, easily, if you don't want to be a part of something, imagine doing it day in and day out and then bitching about how you're a part of it. Just, I don't know, check this out. Listen to this. Check this out. I know this is going to be a hot take. This might floor you, so please sit for this. But if you hate it this much, if you hate covering these people this much, just stop. Just stop covering them. Like, nobody is holding a gun to Chad's head and saying, dude, if you don't fucking cover Chrissy Mayor and hit the horse sound effect, I'm going to fucking blow your head off. No one is saying that. Nobody's saying that whatsoever. In fact, most people probably could do with less of, Chrissy Mayor's horsey sound effects and, what Steeltoe or Stuttering John ate for breakfast. Like, if you hate something that much, imagine doing it. That's the definition of insanity, really. Doing something every day, hoping and praying for a different result. And being miserable in the process. Let's keep listening.
All of us. The fact that he does shows criticizing and goofing, just goofing on people, other people's podcasts, is just a reflection of his own insecurities.
My wet brain won't let me see the irony and hypocrisy with this statement, as I literally do the same thing, but not funny or informative. Caught O'Gain.
There's nobody more defensive and insecure than Carl Heberger.
Right, and you, Chad.
No, it's...
Chad, you're always... I mean, you blocked me. I've never tweeted at you once before the blockage. You blocked me. You're fighting with Permaseal. You're fighting with this one. You're fighting with that one. I mean, come on, man.
Not. Your life's not great.
Your life's not good. It's not great either. So...
You're married to a 55-year-old woman who can't have a period or a child. You grew up with club feet. You got crooked teeth. You got a nervous nerd laugh energy about you that's off-putting. Your life is not good. Quit pretending. You remember when I put the anti-trans note on Stuttering John's
You're not
door?
good.
You remember? I could buy a house in Cape Coral tomorrow, where everyone's a hater.
I could buy a house in Cape Coral tomorrow, but instead, me and my new girlfriend decided to move into an apartment where I could put styrofoam up on the walls. Yeah, it makes sense.
But everyone's an asshole and trying to get you canceled. Like, yes, it is. Carl, they're right. They're right. It is toxic. They are haters. They do try to get you canceled. Got my Patreon canceled? They call the police on me? I mean, that's just Stuttering John. But yes, this is a shitty world. Patrick Melton filed a police report on me. The Dabbleverse, what you like to call it, I don't, because it's fucking gay. Besides, Chrissy Mayor came up with that, and that's horrible. The name should be changed immediately, if not sooner. This isn't a good place. It's not good. There's a reason why Big J Okerson, hi Big J, if you're watching, watches it secretly. It's like watching gay porn. You don't want anyone knowing.
Why does Chad's references always go to, it's like watching gay porn? Like, why does all his shit always, dude, doing the Dabbleverse is like watching gay porn. Like, how would you know? How would you know, Chad? How would you know? I didn't mean the clown sound effect, but how would you know what gay porn, is like equivalent to?
If I win the Powerball, and I will go buy one after this, you'll never see me again. You understand? I've said it time and time again.
Oh, no, please don't hit the Powerball. Whatever we do without Cumius Cucks. I will literally chew my own fucking, hands off. And in protest, if Chad ever hit the Powerball and couldn't do another fucking World War Z podcast, I'd fucking consider, euthanizing myself. If word came in, whoa!
The ghost of Mr. P sent $9.99.
$9.99. Look at that
this
shit.
This is for a Divide Ghosts Hunters 2 deal with Felicia, Skeletor, Chad's brother undead vampire.
Oh shit!
Looking to get in my house. For content. Throw Gale and salt, folks. No $2 Dan will back therein. FCZ.
Fuck Chad Zumock. There it is. Thank you for that. Ghost of Mr. P. I didn't understand a word, But thank you for that. That's incredible stuff. $10. Yeah, let's try to give it its proper due diligence. No, but seriously, if Chad ever announced that World War Z was coming to an end because he hit the Powerball, I'd literally, I don't know, fucking consider euthanizing myself. Let's see here. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta read this chat. What's he saying here? He's talking some shit. This is for a Dabbleverse ghost hunters to deal with Felicia, which is Skeletor, Chad's brother, undead vampire. Oh, it's like the spooky season. Halloween's right around the corner, Ghost. So we have Skeletor, who's Felicia, Chad's brother, who's the undead vampire, looking to get in my house for content. Throw Gale and Salt, folks. No $2 Dan will back up there in fuck Chad Zumock. Okay, well, I second that. Beloved Chatter for 2 says Stephen Bravo's in the chat. I DM that also. Thank you for that. God damn it, Stephen Bravo's everywhere causing mayhem in the chat room. Fuck. No, seriously, I've gotten like 7 DMs about people being in my chat room. But I would never just like stop my show. I'm like, you know who's in the chat room, guys? You'll never believe it. Let's keep watching.
And Chad, we get it. We know you're going to die in the Bahamas on the beach like Sean Connery, living a peaceful life. Yes. Yes. If I don't have to watch Carl, Aaron, Nick Ricada, Chrissy, any of these people ever again, that's a good life. That's a good life.
I have to keep repeating this as if I'm forced to cover the Dabbleverse. My rebrand was supposed to shift away, but since I know I have nothing else I can do,
I want to be less toxic. Remember this?
I again blame everyone else for why I'm here.
But your world consists of watching Steeltoe and Stuttering John. That's my life. But you like it. You love it. I don't.
The equipment was too hot.
They never put the show first. It was about the grift. It was about scamming Sticker Mule and whatever sponsors they had. It was a grift the whole time. And that's why people aren't going to be going to these live events anymore, because of Content Hotel. You expect them to pay? Get a hotel room? Transportation? Again? They're not. Anybody can buy a house in Cape Coral. It's not that. It's a shithole. It's like Rochester. It's like Rochester of Florida, Cape Coral. It's the Rochester of. That's the best analogy I can give. Not impressive buying a home. I can go for a cola. In fact, I'm going to go for one right now. I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. No can do. I can't go for that. Can't go. Be right back.
What is going on?
You said cola, and I was like, I want a cola. Cola Zero. This is an ADD podcast. I love this song.
I love this song.
I got the best bumper music in the... What is the best cola? I say Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is the best. I haven't had a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi in like over a year and a half. I drink Coke Zero because it's 0 calories.
Taking advantage of it.
Everyone, as much as I
We
want.
learned something interesting that you can tell from watching the stream, and it's not.
Oh, by the way, this is a Doom clip. Got to remind everyone, these Clippers are getting out of hand with they need their props. The Clippers are making more money than we are these days. So why am I promoting them? They're all on super tips. They're making money. They should be promoting me and my super chat and my Venmo.
If it wasn't just like a free shitty link on YouTube, then we would be mobilizing and not even talking.
That's why they grifted super chats. They got sponsors to give them money.
We know, Chad.
No
We
back
know.
end, no thought.
You know what's so funny? Every single time I perform anywhere, the very first thing I do when I get to a venue, especially a new venue, always a new venue, every single time, let me see the stage, let me see the room, every single time.
Fine.
When Ken picked me up from the airport, we went to the Tennessee Beer Hall to do like a sound check and check out the venue, but they had a private event going on, so I wasn't able to do anything. So I just said, well, how bad are they going to screw this up? Like, I talked to the owner. All I requested a sound system, working mic, stool, security, door guy. Period. That's all I need. Like, regardless of what's being said, it was a great time. We all had fun.
Well, we are learning more and more about these Gino, Kiki, whoever else shows. They're always fun.
And I kind of just figured, like, as soon as I got there and I saw no security, no door guy, I go, all right, they're going to start filming this shit. I mean, so I was just like, right then and there, I called that audible. I was like, we've all been in these gigs before. We've all been a part of this. Every comic, everybody, including Gino. So all you have to do is just survive. Just try to survive out there. The one thing they did come through, they had a stool. That was one of the things they requested.
They had a stool.
Well, there was a stool, so we'll give them that. So I get there about a half hour early, and I figured, that's enough time. Turns out, no. They give me a microphone. The battery's dead. And I go, yeah, we're going to have like a battery. They're like, oh, we can just charge it up. I go, yeah, well, it's 8 o'clock. Like, how long are we going to charge it? Yeah. So I'm like, fuck. And then I see there's like a microphone in the corner. and speaker, and we put it up on the stage. And I go, Tony, you were in radio. Can you fix this thing? You're like pushing stuff. I don't know what to do.
I'm pressing buttons. I've got the speaker upside down, and we're kind of just looking at each other saying, it's gonna be one of those nights, isn't it?
And I kind of.
Yeah, how many fucking idiots does it take to fucking turn on a speaker? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Losing my patience. I was like, all these people are in for the show. I go, there's people coming in. They didn't buy tickets online, so we lost a ton of money at the door because there's no door guy to collect. So I go, we need the speaker working. We need something working. We got to put on some semblance of show. So she ran and got like the owner next door who was drinking, and he got it going, and then we just did the show, in the rowdy environment that it was, and
worked out. It worked itself out. It was a shit show. If we said it was a shit show, and we would have had no other way.
Actually, it was perfect. It was the perfect show for that environment and that crowd and those people because everyone there was fucking hammered. Everyone was. I think I was like the only sober person there. Like the irony of that, but everyone was fucking drunk. We're gonna make this Borgata show. This Tennessee Beer Hall. This is a yearly event, guys. This is it's a yearly event.
Worked out so well. Look at him sway.
No, it's never gonna happen again. That was it.
I get there an hour before the show.
You don't.
I'm a professional. I go, let me see the stage. Do a mic test. I'm like, okay, let's go. So they literally showed up and they just start doing show prep. And then they show up to when they had to film and record. And they're like, what the fuck's going on?
The worst background you can have. Right.
Yeah. So it was like, just put some curtains up or something. Like, why didn't you do that when you first got there?
I don't care.
I like that people are writing cope in the chat because they don't know that we're actually having a real conversation. We're literally talking about what was good and what was bad.
But
Carl, you always mention how Opie puts up free chats on the screen or Aaron reads chats and he doesn't have to. You just did the same thing, Carl.
Chad, you also do the same thing.
You didn't have to say that. Like, I don't even know what's going on in my free chat.
How did I know that was coming? I don't even know what's happening in my free chat. It's the first time I'm going to the free chat here today.
I don't care. Let's go back in time. AJ, do you want banned? AJ.
AJ, imagine being addressed like this. AJ, do you want banned? I will ban you. AJ, don't you think I will ban you, AJ?
I unbanned.
Oh, that's a super chat? No, it's in the free chat. Oh, I thought you don't read the free chat. I do. I will read it all.
But do you want to reban? I'll do it. I don't care. I could give a fuck. I don't mind blocking you for, how long was it? Almost a year? I have no problem doing that. No problem. It's fun for me. I have no problem blocking. Not a problem. Not a problem. Anybody want blocked? I got it. AJ, do you want banned or not? It's not about being soft. It's not about that. It's just, I don't give a fuck. You understand? Like, people like you just get in the way. I can't legally shoot people.
I mean, how? Listen to this. I can't legally. Yeah. I can't legally shoot the people. Wrong soundtrack. I can't legally shoot people, he says. Listen to this.
But I can't block people, which maybe is the same feeling.
Maybe is the same feeling. So you what? You wish you could shoot people like that got? You wish you could shoot your detractors? You're sick, Zumock. You're fucking sick.
So you're doing exactly what Steeltoe does and exactly what Opie does. That's a defensive guy. You're a defensive guy.
And I just proved what you do also.
In the chat. Yeah, that's called criticism. Because the event sucked and your show sucked. Take it. Right now I'm looking at super chats. And let's go to them. Z-Man, what's your Taco Bell favorite? No. I don't like Taco Bell.
So he bails from the word chimichanga. Pool Scam Sam says, Z-Man, what's your Taco Bell favorite? Chimichanga? And Chad goes, reads it, Z-Man, what's your Taco Bell favorite? No.
I'm drunk. I can't eat it sober. It's disgusting. Let's go. Let's gift some fucking memberships today. We're 41 away from the goal. I actually know McLeod and his lovely lady. They've been to my show at Side Splitters. Doxed. Yeah, the whole Charlie Kirk thing is it's so sad.
It's so sad that once it happened, I had to find a way to make it about me. This backfired on me, so I deleted the post and blamed everyone else.
It says, posting that tweet about Charlie Kirk following me on X was nothing more than I had no idea he following me. When I checked out his feed, it was pretty simple, and the fact you all thought it was in bad taste makes no sense at all. The fact you twisted it that way shows you're the asshole.
But still left the IG post up. I am a true buffoon. Damn Boozmock.
Damn Boozmock.
This like steal.
God damn you, Chad Boozmock.
Steeltoe did for an entire show. No, the whole thing's sad.
Boom, hot take.
But if you can't take a step back and look how polarizing politics is right now and how divided it is, it's not good.
No, tell me
more. Fuck you, so thorough, Joe Burrow.
Tell me more. Tell me more,
Put me in your clip.
Politics is divisive.
They would offer to carry those little people up the hill. Let's go back in time.
It involved hills, and you invited little people to come.
True. That's true. If they were gentlemen, they would have offered to carry those little people up the hill. I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what that even means.
Appreciates $5 though.
Great comedic instinct, Chad. Great callback skills.
I'm telling you, these Clippers are making more money than we are. How about you promote my Venmo, Doom? Let's give some memberships. Is Ray on? Can anybody tell me if Ray's on right now? All right, I'm in the
10x
free
speed.
chat. Ray is on. Okay, let's check in with Ray. I want to find out who his guest is.
And do you think anyone who's like watching Chad, like actually like who likes Chad, this is a serious question. If anyone is like a big Chad stan in today's chat room, like when he's like, oh, we're going to see what Ray's doing. We're going to see what's up with Sam Tripoli. Is anyone going like, holy fuck, yes. I was so, concerned and I was wondering what was happening with Sam Tripoli or Ray DeVito here today. Thank God Chad's going to stream snipe it now. Or do you just go, I guess it's better than silence. I guess watching this is better than listening to nothing at all. But sometimes I'd venture to guess listening to nothing at all might be more satisfactory than listening to Chad, fumble and bumble on his words for 2 hours long. Claim that he's not in the free chat when he clearly is in the free chat all day long. And just make up lies upon lies.
How many people are watching? How many viewers do they have? That's what I want to know. Who is this guy? Is that Dave Portnoy? Did he get Dave Portnoy? He has 31 people watching. Good job, Ray. And he's back in the basement of his dead parents' friends. He's got the Teamster Tim Bad News Bear thing on the treadmill. He's right back to what he used to be. I'm getting word that this some gay guy. Ray just has a gay guy on now. Telling repeat stories. Okay, we're not missing anything over at Ray. He's not even interesting to snipe, so we're going to move on. Holy shit. We're going to put him on the $100 sponsor sheet. Thank you, Bill. Someone's doing well. Yeah, I know. I mean, Carl is he's a planner. He likes to, he's a detail-oriented control freak. His whole show is completely scripted. He even, I've done his show twice. He'll send you the topics so you can come up with your response. It's not spontaneous. It's not on the fly. But yeah, Adam likes this stuff.
It's not spontaneous. It's not on the fly like my show. My show is completely off the cuff. Tons of improv skills, required to do the World War Z podcast. It's like, okay. Look, Carl is a fucking dork, and rehearsing to do a podcast is pretty lame. But at least he prepares a show. What do you do? What is it that you actually do? You hope Clippers clip something, so you have something to stare at and put your head on your fucking hand for 15 minutes at a time to take a break so you could eat your Welch's fucking fruit snacks. What the fuck are you doing? I get it. Carl is a weasel dork. Sure. Two things should be true at once, though. And look, I'd rather have a weasel dork who prepares something than... Actually, no, I take that back. I wouldn't... I'd rather have this, because this is gold. This is the Chad shit's gold to me. So I'd rather have you not prepare anything and act like a fucking idiot for 2 hours than prepare shit.
Too much. Requested it, who's a $100 sponsor. I have yet to make the scroll, so I'm not going to run it. Vinny Cash, who is, I just talked to him, he's doing well. He's busy with work. John Spencer, Lisa Stewart, Perry Skincare, Deadful, Sarah's Video. Chad, where are our new emojis? Listen, I can't get, it says I'm 82 memberships away from new emojis. Let's go back in time. Let's go. Let's gift some fucking membership.
Earlier in the show.
We're 41 away from the goal.
41 away.
So every time they say I can get emojis.
Why lie? Why lie? That's my whole thing. Why lie about it?
It doesn't renew. So I'm 82 as of today. But if you want to see those emojis, I'm 82 away.
Coincidentally enough, what's half of 82? 41.
Wow. That's so dumb. Z-Man, phone update. We're good. Phone's good. Phone's working. I do need a new iPhone, though. I'm not going to lie. It's not a grift. I just need one. I'm not asking you to buy me one. Let's go back in time. I can use a little bit of your generosity today. I got bills to pay for sure. Getting back into the routine. That's going to go towards the laptop. That's going towards the phone. That's happening. But yeah, it's doing good.
It's doing good.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
All right. I guess you're too good for me, Sam Tripoli.
Wow.
Fuck
so
you.
For the second time in the show, Chad goes back to Sam Tripoli, to which Sam Tripoli ignores him.
Ooh. Fuck you. You guys call it in the chat. What do you guys want to do?
What do you want to do?
I'm not buying.
Guys, what do you want to do? Huh? What is it that you want to do, guys? I'm here to serve you guys.
This Mersh Carl back and forth. It's total pro wrestling. What Mersh and Carl are doing right now is total pro wrestling.
And I would know as I use the pro wrestling excuse as to why I created the Cumia Country Lie, as you will see here. Damn Zumock caught game.
I can't believe I got two wrestling fans who live the shtick, knows everything about it, and you guys are upset. You're angry about me twisting a story for the internet, for podcasting, for radio? You got to be shitting me.
Well, I mean, there's twisting a story, and then there's swearing on your mother that you're telling the truth when you're telling the story. That's a little bit different than twisting the story.
That's where it truly draws the line?
No, that's where we all draw the line.
Okay, I'm looking at the free chat.
T.O. Hank is back on the train. Oh, you went from 99 cents to $1.99. Fuck yourself. Fuck you. I'm done with him. Fuck T.O. Hank. Fuck the hype train.
Fuck everything. Fuck everybody. What's the matter, T.O. Hank? Oh, you don't like this little space here? Oh, you don't like this little space here? It's bothering you? It's an eyesore? Oh, T.O., I'm sorry. Is that why you didn't want to hang out with me in Florida, because of that little space? Oh, T.O.'s got his feelings hurt. Little T.O.
And you could tell chat. Okay, how can I do this? You can, if you look up above these tires. So not only do we have this, I mean, again, this. Oh God. Not only do we have this huge Airy Jane level gap in Chad's soundproofing. Not only do we have that, there's another gap somewhere over here. It turns out, and I'm just noticing this now, it's the soundproof goes 3 tiles up. And what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 tiles across. Like if you look up on the wall, like if you look up here when I click play, because when I click pause, the title comes down and you can't see it. But when I click play, you'll see it up here that there's nothing above this tile. So that, and again, that's why it sounds empty. First of all, there's no furniture. Second of all, the whole room isn't soundproof. It's literally just where he sits. And the only reason why he did this is because he couldn't think of a background. It's not to soundproof a wall. It's because Chad is void of ideas and I guess couldn't thumbtack his World War Z and Chad Zumock poster behind him because he's renting a room. And they typically frowned upon that. So you could tape shit on the wall because you could wipe that off and get that off pretty easy. You can't tack and put holes in walls to rooms that you're renting. So watch it though, because here, I'm going to hit play. Let's check it out. Look right above his head and you'll see that gap up here.
Well, Hank's got his feelings hurt. Tio's all in his feelings. I don't like this. I'm going to give him 99 cents.
See it?
Really good part.
See it up there? Look at that shit. That's as clear as day. So again, you walk in this room and there's maybe what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. There's 18, we'll call it 21 black pieces of styrofoam. Because look, it cuts off here. I mean, that's the bottom of the wall. And here's the top of the wall. So he put 21 pieces of styrofoam up and said, isn't this a cool studio, guys? Don't you like my cool new setup? Really rad. Goes to Mr. P for $2. Says, I finished Chad's brother with holy water and steak. Well, hopefully Chad's brother is, being taken care of by Ghost and Mr. P in the spirit dimension. Thank you for the $2, Ghost.
Yes, Chad. Yeah, go fuck yourself. It's Friday. Where's your podcast? I got an email. I put effort into my show. Adam, Carl, I perform. This is from Greg. Shark, what are your thoughts on Melton attending the WATP event in Detroit? Also, I can't afford a $100 sponsorship, but can you do it for $80 and just eliminate one of your perks? Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Greg. So you want to be a $100 sponsor for $80? Yeah, we could do that. But yeah, for $80, we'll go ahead and eliminate the song at the top of the show and shout out. See? So you won't get the song at the start of the show or a shout out. There you go. Perry Skincare, Lisa Stewart. Use the promo code CHAD10, get 10% off your order.
Still wrong.
Right now. Doesn't my skin look good? Stara's video is promoting Stoney's Bar, but he's changing it to Mr. Kill Everything's YouTube. I gotta change. I got so much shit to do. God damn it, Matt. While you're here, please like and subscribe to my channel, could you? Pool Scan Sam, Z-Man, fix that gap in the wall. I mean, come on. I know. Theo hates it. I know. Aw.
He's like finger blasting his styrofoam.
You only knew how much work I was doing back here, you know?
That's Chad's excuse if you only knew what was going on behind the scenes, if you only knew how much work I was doing. Funny, because every time you always say you're doing work, it translates to nothing. You show up and the studio looks worse. Your setup looks worse. The sound looks worse. So what is it that you're working on? What is it that you're working on? Seriously.
Oh, Clearwater Chad's in the chat. Let's send him the link. Why don't we?
Oh, jeez. Oh, Clearwater Chad's in the chat. Let's send him a link. That's going to be my new thing. Beloved Chatter's in the chat. I'll send him a link right now.
Let's go back in time.
Dad says never have Clearwater Chad on again. He's been annoying me lately.
He's been
nonstop. Come on. It's like, dude, give it a break already. People are sick of you.
All right, I'm sending you
I knew that was going to happen, but then as soon as Chad said that, I'm like, why is he talking shit on Clearwater Chad? Like, he has him on every show. It's foolish.
Link Clearwater Chad. It's Friday fuck around. And he didn't even ask for the link. See, if you don't ask for it, I'll send it. Is anybody going to that Detroit gig? Anybody? I would like boots on the ground. Somebody checking in. Somebody checking in.
This is so bad. So fucking bad.
All right, let's transition over to Aaron Imholte. We almost made it through a show without talking about him. Before we get to that setup, I was doing a Carl setup. We got to go to this clown. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Clearwater Chad.
Hey, what's up, Remy?
What do you have to say about Nick in Fort Wayne hates your guts?
I think he's just pretending to hate me. I think he really is a big fan of mine, probably.
I think he's pretty adamant. He don't send him the link. I can't stand this guy.
I'm sure that you're seeing your views go up since I joined.
No, we just lost one.
Well, maybe some people will contribute because a lot of people are big Clearwater fans.
Kim Nicholson hates you, but then again, she hates everybody. Number one Toe fan. Everyone hates this idiot. I'm just reading the free chat right now. Olivia S loves you. Okay, it's turning.
50-50, huh?
D. Riley says, I hate him more than Ray. Wow, that's serious shit.
Well, people, I think it's starting to turn my way because I really gave it to John. Did you see the episode of John I was on? He cut me off.
You were actually fantastic. I mean, I'm not joking. This is not even sarcasm. That was fucking really good.
Thank you. I wasn't sure if you've seen it.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Wow. Yeah, the way he treats you, because he thinks everyone's beneath him. And I think that's just driven by insecurity. That's why he's constantly talking about his credits. I mean, at this point, I just want to bankrupt this guy, but he's not going to. He's always going to get the $2 hate chats. It is what it is. But
all right, let's fast forward just maybe, 10 minutes.
What else to do? I fell into this 3.5 years ago.
Because I'm looking down now. We're approaching 5.5 hours, and I'm fucking starving. Might do a show this weekend, push the Carl stuff back and all the stuff we were going to talk about with Carl, because that's going to be like another 2.5 hours in and of itself, and I don't have 8 hours to do it today. All right, let's go back to Chad here. We'll fast forward 10 minutes. Let's see what's happening.
This world, we're all doing it. I'll go back to what I was doing with Sit Down Zumock. I'll do one a week for an hour and put it out for free. If you have $500 on hand, why grift a laptop? I'm not grifting. It's crowdfunded. This move is very expensive.
I'm not grifting. It's crowdfunded. What do you think?
So I gotta work within a budget now because of the move and everything that I had to get. Carl has.
What did you have to get? A pack of styrofoam egg crates? I mean, seriously, that cost maybe $32 for a pack of 50. And no, for a pack of 50, actually, no, probably cost like $25 for a pack of styrofoam egg crates. That's what's holding you up. Your soundproofing. Okay.
Show top to bottom, and if it's he can't improv, he can't think off the cuff.
Let's take a look at some of Chad's amazing and witty improv while lying about Cooper.
Yeah, please. Chad always wants to. He's made this remark about me. Oh, excellent improv skills, John. Really dropping the ball. Like Chad, if you had no idea who Chad was or any of this was, by the way he speaks, you would think he was like some improv fucking genius. Like you would think he was the king of improv. Let's see some of Chad's great examples of improving.
Is that true?
No.
He knows the bar. Food truck at that bar doesn't sell chicken tacos.
It was chicken something. I don't know, dude.
Oh, he's changed the story already.
It was chicken something.
And it was an embarrassment. And
Oh, wow. Bill from Jersey makes a good point. He just sent me a DM. So Carl didn't want to have one of the comedians that sat in on the real Jocktober. That's a great point.
And he almost...
Lady KB in the chat says, I don't even like Carl, but Voss invited himself on stage like he always does, so I'd shoo him away too. No. Chrissy suggested Voss come on the show. And Carl said, okay, cool. And then Rich said, I may or may not come, and he just showed up. So Carl knew that he possibly would come.
With tears.
You guys think I should call Voss and get his 2 cents? Anybody think I should call Voss in the chat? Repeat.
Guys, should I put a poll up if I should call Voss or not?
Read it. What do you guys think in the chat? Should I call Voss?
Just call Voss, you fucking idiot. Just call him. If you think you should call Rich, then call him. I mean, Jesus. Guys, what do you think I should eat for breakfast? Cereal? Guys, do you think I should go outside today or do you think I should stay in? Guys, I'm very hungry. What do you think I should make for lunch? I don't know, man. Just pick something. Are you incapable of choosing? There's got to be a disease for that. Like, if you're incapable of choosing something, just choose something. A or B. Not that hard.
Yes. Hey, Voss, you're on my podcast, so don't say the N-word.
What do you want?
I'm sorry to bother you. You got 2 seconds?
It depends on what.
So we're watching a clip right now of that content house you were at up in the Catskills.
Yeah.
And they're saying that Carl invited you to come on his podcast and then he told you to leave. Like, what's that all about?
No, first of all, he didn't invite me to go on his podcast. Do you guys, is that all you live for is controversy and beef? He didn't ask me, somebody else by mistake did, and it was just miscommunication. That's all. If he asked me to come on it, I would have stayed on it. So there's no beef. It was a misunderstanding, and now you have nothing to talk about.
No, here's the thing. My thing is, why wouldn't you want to have one of the original guys from O&A that did Jocktober on your show? Actually, this is Bill from Jersey's take. Like, you actually did Jocktober, which Carl does. He took that concept. Why wouldn't he have one of those comments?
First of all, I don't listen to your podcast.
Why not?
I don't listen to his podcast. I don't listen.
Wow.
I would rather listen to my wife sleeping, the Golden State Warrior, than listen to you. Okay. All right. Now listen.
Jesus.
What?
Now listen to me.
Okay.
Take your dumb rumor and your dumb podcast, and I'm not involved in any of this bullshit. I'm too bad. I shouldn't even have talked this long. It's like, you know what this is like? If I called Eddie Murphy and said, Eddie, I'm working on my stairs. Can you give me some pointers? Okay, you fucking zero.
We have over 300 people watching.
Oh, whoa. So there's 300 fat people in the basement of their mother's house. Quit drinking. That's all I got.
When's the next time you're on Gutfeld?
Whatever.
Why are they going to be fat, Rich?
I don't want to be too rude. Okay, so whatever. And he didn't kick me off his podcast. He said, oh, I did a quick segment and I left. Whatever he does, obviously he's doing it well because he has somebody as big as you talking about him.
Yeah, the Z-Man. I'm the biggest guy out there. I'm killing it, Rich. I'm killing it, Rich.
Oh, God. I wish somebody said Chad was killed. Not really. I'm only kidding.
Laying it on thick.
Like that at this point in life. Who do you have beef with?
Oh, Carl, actually. The guy who...
Why?
Because he's a fucking dork. And
what?
He's a
Why do you have beef with him? Because he's a dork. Oh, but like, no, why do you not like him? Just because he's a dork. Oh, so you don't have a reason why you hate him?
No dork. He's just a creep. I don't like him. He's like has that nerd energy. It just bothers me.
Yeah, but there's a million people in this world that have that.
Right.
Like him.
So do you hate everybody with nerd energy?
I mean, I'm sure, I don't know the guy, but I'm sure he's minding his own business.
Now, in fact, I actually do. I need to point this out. I do hate everybody with nerd energy. If you're a nerd loser, I actually hate you. So you can go to bed knowing that I despise you if you're a fucking nerd and your stupid nerd energy. Goes to Mr. P. He's here to stay today. Look at this. I mean, he's dropping dimes for $1.99. This is greatest. I've never been this high. Oh, sorry. It's a wrong sound drop to play when somebody's admitting that they're stoned. Playing a police siren in the background. Thank you for that. $2 goes to Mr. P. All right, let's get through this. And then we're going to wrap up here on today's program. Thank you to Ghost and Mr. P. Thank you to everyone else for watching. On the way out, if you could kindly please hit the like button. That means so much to me and my family. And we could possibly eat one more day and survive just one more day in this cold, godforsaken world. Or hit the dislike button, whatever button you'd like to hit. Just hit a fucking button before you get out of here. Thank you.
Say something about you.
I went on a show years ago and I kind of hijacked it. I kind of trolled him and then he started covering me. We just never really liked each other. We never got off to a good start. So as soon as I saw that, I was watching the podcast. I was like, I got to call Rich and get his perspective.
Now how old are you now? In your 40s, right? Maybe 50s.
I just turned 50 in December.
Well, congratulations. Hey, do you think a 50-year-old should have a little disagreement with another 50-something-year-old? You fucking dummy. let it go and fucking live your life, you fucking idiot. Holy. And then he was mean to me, so I was mean to him, and then Kevin was on my side, but then Kevin, he threw me under the bus, and I called Sully, and he didn't answer the phone. Listen to me. Send me a check for this. Well, what do you make a week? $12 on this?
I know I do pretty well. I've been living off of it for the past 3 years.
What's your biggest month?
Oh, geez. I think I made over 10 grand just on podcasting.
And that wasn't nobody else's credit cards.
Ah, too soon. Here.
I really got to go, though.
All right.
Listen,
Wow.
There was no problem. And you're not going to air this because it doesn't make you look good. But I'm just telling you, I have no beef with that guy.
Eva says, I'm a nerd. Well, you know what that means then, Eva. Shouldn't have admitted that here today. You shouldn't have admitted that. I'm boiling with hate. I'm kidding. No, but I'm serious. I'm actually boiling with hatred, and I don't know if I could even look down and see the name Eva in my chat. Right? I might actually block Eva right now. She might actually be blocked. Mods? Why can't I snap? Get on it, mods. Get on it. I don't want to... I'm just kidding. No, keep Eva. Seriously, don't. Blocker, thank you for the $2. And thank you for letting me know you're a nerd. Fuck. Welcome in, Deb. Is that Deb from... Or that looks like a different Deb, actually. I don't know what's going on. I've lost the plot here. For all I know, I don't even know if I'm on the internet right now. This could be all a figment of my imagination. All right, let's get back into this. Thank you, Deb and Eva. Look, we forgive you. There's one nerd I forgive, and it's you. Okay? That's it. So, look, all the other nerds, blame her. If you are a nerd with nerd energy, like Carl, I, in fact, hate you. Unless it's Eva. Keep watching.
He didn't know I was even coming in.
Okay.
The fact that I just walked.
I was trying to
the fact that I just walked.
Because they were
I
trying
walked
to,
in the room. He sat down. What?
they were trying to spin it the other way around, but now you kind of...
No.
Okay. Listen,
It was a mis-
Go ahead.
Oh, listen, if he was smart, no, I'm not saying you're smart. If he, look, when Rich Voss walks in the room, you use him as much as you can.
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
going to make you. No, it doesn't matter. If he was mean to me, fuck off, and I'm going to block you. Goodbye.
Rich Voss, everybody. I produce content, bitches. That's what I do. I create content on the fly. I don't need a script. That wasn't planned. You think I planned on calling Voss?
Yes, you did.
You're welcome, everybody. Z-Man does it again. Here's $2 towards laptop funds. Good luck. Thank you. I will put it towards it, I promise. A lot of people say, oh, Chad shows the same all the time. Is it? Is it?
It is.
Dang Lizard says, doesn't seem like you got that number anymore. You probably really did block you. I've known Voss.
It's literally the same show. Guys, I'm not in the free chat. Meanwhile, reads the free chat. Guys, what should I do? Should I call Tripoli? Should I call Voss? And proceeds to call everyone in his contact list. Well, not everyone, but basically the Ford people being Godfrey, whether it be Godfrey, Tripoli, Voss this time, Tony Mazer being another one. The same old fucking, lies and bullshit about how he's got so much working and going on in the background. He has no time to fix little gaps in his studio wall. It is the same show, Chad. Your takes are lukewarm. I mean, they're not even lukewarm. That's disrespectful to lukewarm. You actually are void of takes. Now that I think about it, Chad Zumock, you could take this to the bank, is void of having any sort of opinion or take on any situation whatsoever. He just says the words "you suck" and "you're not good." That's it. That's not a take. It is technically a take, but it's not like you can't use that take for everything because then it stops meaning anything coming from you. I could say somebody sucks because it's not what I say about everybody all the time. So, yeah, it is the same show. It is the same show with the same shit, with the same fucking regurgitated hype trains and the same regurgitated 70s Spider-Man. It's the same fucking thing every fucking day. It is. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's the same fucking thing. So you're a delusional mess, Chad. You need some psychiatric help. You need to be on some sort of medication. And look, man, I'll just say this. If you really hate this world and you hate covering these people involved in this world, it's probably best you just leave. You know, it's probably best you just exit the warrior, today's Tom Sawyer. You know, again, because you're just going to drive yourself mad and make yourself more miserable and depressed more than you already are. And not that I wouldn't love to see that. Let me make that clear. I would love to see nothing more than a miserable, mopey, dopey, you know, Chad Zumock showing up on stream crying and sulking in his misery. I love every second of it. But, you know, in all fairness and seriousness, again, it's so insane that you claim to hate this, whatever this is, this little universe, but yet you continue to do it every single day. That to me it blows my fucking mind. Let's keep listening. Let's watch.
That's his boss.
Oh yeah, he looks.
I love Michael Lynn because she's completely clueless. Holy shit, I've done 2.5 hours. Jesus Christ.
I've done almost 6.
I've done 2.5 hours effortlessly. I wasn't even trying. I was just trying to do a quick 1.5 hour show because I do have shit to do.
Of course you do.
I'm going to wrap it up. That's too long of a podcast. We shouldn't do more than two.
I know, Chad. You should be. We know. You shouldn't do more than 2. We get it.
More than 3 hours. 2 hours tops. That's my rule. You guys want me to keep going? Because if you guys are having fun, I'll keep going. But he knows this little piggy's coming on, so he's bailing. Yeah, like I give a fuck. Oh, just because you said that, I'm going longer, you fucking douchebag, Diablo sandwich. Ozone says this little piggy's not going on today. So yeah, go fuck yourself.
Carl, with his.
It's not even going on, so you're a fucking idiot. I love how they keep cooling off the computer at Content Hotel like it was getting too hot. Didn't any of them think of bringing fans or anything? Was that even a thought? Adam Bush lied about me in front of Carl. He lied about me. I think Adam likes to start controversy.
Carl.
That's my impression, Kiki. I'm striking your channel. That's my impression. I'm taking your channel down. Fuck that. Nobody does Carl except for me. Now Mersh is doing it. Everyone's copying the Z-Man. They want to be the Z-Man. Dan from Nice Podcast, stupid. He copies me. Win by 2. They all copy me. They all want to be me. So
yeah.
there's 2 columns. There's live and it's called Star.
Yeah,
That's the paid
yeah,
chat.
Yeah.
I spent a majority of my time in the paid chat.
Yep. Everyone just wants to be fucking Chad. That's insane to me.
Because why not? That's what pays the show. We're at 37 super chats. Let's get it to 40. Can we? I'm going to do a little steel toe action right now.
So he's been doing this over the last couple of episodes. He's been doing this. He's like, guys, my OCD is so bad. We're at like 46 super chats. I don't even want to sign off. Let's just try to get 50. That was a couple days ago. And now he's doing, guys, we have 37 super chats. Let's just try to get 40. He's gone full toe.
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down. Need you, baby.
That's going to be Chad, sooner than we think. If things continuing the way things are, that will be Chad. Mark my fucking words. Let's keep watching. Ghost to Mr. P says, I'm God now. You know what I am? Rich now. Ghost, where's it at? Fuck, I ruined it. There it is.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
Rich.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right, let's get back into this. Thank you for the $2, Ghost, or aka God. Should be the God of Mr. P now. Let's get back into Chad.
Let's just get it over 40. Because I'm ridiculously OCD about things.
Yeah,
my routine and
right.
like little stuff like that. It doesn't have to be, it could be like 90. I don't give a shit. I just want to get it to 40.
Whatever, I'm getting.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. New CWBF at 7 Eastern. Be there. Chad, you're going to ignore this. I don't know what that is. What's CWBF? Clearwater Buffalo? I'm sorry, I'm not in the know. I see Kyle.
It's
I see Kyle. I like what you did there. There we go. We hit 40. That's all I wanted. That's all I was looking for. Thank you very much. I really am turning into Aaron, am I?
Chad Wet Brain Follies. Sorry.
What's this? Send link ASAP. He's sorry. No.
This is what your big life is, John.
Took me a second.
This is what the big celebrity's life is now. The guy from The Tonight Show and The Howard Stern Show. He collects $2 super chats at a time.
So do you.
Living in
You were
crap
just begging for. You're right. You were just begging for 99 cents.
in a shitty.
This guy begs for $2. What an idiot. Unlike me, I beg for way less, actually.
Neighborhood collecting $2 super chats because he's poor, and you are poor. If I had pensions and money, I wouldn't do it either. Money coming in. Let me correct myself before. Oh my God! Did you hear what he said? He doesn't have money. Other forms of, you get it. I mean, his whole chat's just trolling him, man. That's his life. That's his life. All right, I don't want to watch this prick anymore. Fuck him. I'm getting a text message. Keep watching John. OJ isn't around, and he cleans up when he snipes John. Stay on, dummy. What do you guys think? I should keep going and snipe John? I do have things to do, but
Chad, just make a fucking decision on your oh man, you're 50 years old. How is it that you can't just do it? If you want to do it, just do it. Guys, you think I should stay on? Do it. Yeah, sure, do it. Guys, what should I do? Should I tie my shoes? Guys, I really have to go to the bathroom. Do you think I should go to the bathroom or just hold it in? Like, I don't know what to do.
if it's profitable, I'll snipe him. Alex Ortiz, who likes me, says, no, go do things. I'm just getting the general consensus of the show, like what you guys want me to do. Because if there's a demand for it, I'll stick around. But if there's not, I'll get the fuck out of here. Trust me, I got shit to do. I don't think anybody gives a fuck. Calvert says, go build your studio. I agree. I have a lot of work to do.
Go grab your hammer, go grab your nails and that fucking mud shark tool belt of yours and go build that fucking studio.
Well, there's not much of a demand to snipe John right now, and nobody gives a fuck about John, including me. In fact, I'm not even going to listen to John after I leave. Fix that gap. What are you talking about? I have John Show over on the monitor here, and it is what it is. Little Piggy will be on soon. Heard it's not on. Well, we learned Rich Voss doesn't give a shit about any of this, despite picking up my phone call. We learned that Clearwater Chad was on the show. I mean, I gave you a hell of a show. This was a hell of a show.
This was, yep.
We learned Chad can't, it's not done. I'm still working on it. That's why I'm going. I have to go. We learned Chad is monetizing his OCD. I do have it. We learned Chad is triggered by any criticism. Wrong show. We learned that Chad always has things to do. I do. I'll try. I'll get this fixed, T.O. Hank. So relax. All right, guys, that's a wrap. 3 hours in the books. Easy to do. It's not that hard, guys.
Thank you to all for the super chats and super thanks. I am working on an idea to acknowledge and show appreciation to the supporters that I hope you all will enjoy. We're doing it again.
Got him!
Chad stinks.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Chad stinks.
Chad does fucking stink. All right, shout out again, Chad Zumock Wet Brain Follies. Just basically, again, proving Chad is a complete... whoa!
Calvert Crossland just subscribed on YouTube.
Oh, thank you. Calvert Crossland. And if you're not subbed, I don't know why you wouldn't be, but definitely consider becoming a sub. This has been a very
fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
And we do thank everyone here who has supported today's show. Thank you so much. Again, Chad, it's so embarrassing. And you watch it, and I almost start to feel bad. A part of me starts to feel bad for him because it's like, there's a 50-year-old man. He's got no clue, no life skills, no skills. Probably doesn't know how to change a tire. Probably doesn't know how to fucking pump gas. Probably doesn't know how to fucking cook food. That's not like microwavable food, like actual cooking. He's got zero life skills, and this is all he has. And he's torn because the way he makes money, he despises it. He despises every second being on air talking about these people, but he needs to do it because he needs to earn a living. Now, I don't feel bad in the sense that he's a liar, he's a cheat, he's a thief, he's a this. I get all that for sure, but I feel bad in the sense that it's like, it's just, you're going to watch Chad. I mean, really, if he doesn't start to pull the nose up on this plane soon, it's going to be bad. The latter part of his 50s, it's going to be tough sledding. Nobody wants to fucking check out a 55-year-old, 60-year-old comic. Chad, you might have 10 years left. Not like to live. And that's not a threat. I'm not threatening you. But you might have 10 solid years left. Like, if you're older and you're like a solid comedian, you could still work in showbiz. It's a miracle that you're still even able to get gigs. I mean, if it wasn't for you bending over and fucking sucking Nick Swartzen's cack, you probably wouldn't get any gigs. So it's going to be interesting to see, and we will be around to watch unless something catastrophic happens to me. But I hope to God not. Guys, we made it. We landed this fucking ship. We've landed this plane. It was rocky in the beginning, and again, I think we fixed it though. So hopefully by next show, there's, nothing that fucks up whatsoever. Thank you to everyone again who supported today's show. Can't thank you enough. Hit the like button on your way out. If you want to support after the show, check out the links in the description right now. You can go right now after the show and check out the links in the description. We do and would appreciate that. Thank you to Jeff Closer, and we had someone else come in on PayPal. Thank you to Jeff over on the Venmo side of things. Thank you to everyone who supported monetarily. And there's a bunch. Let's read them through real quick. Let's go. We got Mod Chris, Kanye West, a.k.a. Kanye K. We have Aaron the Rat, Ricochet, Corn Diff, nice podcast, Stupid Dan, Isaac Walmart, Ken, Eva, Kathy C, Delco, Lou, Go Birds, J-Man Jack, Schumel Buckman, Permaseal Finishing, Los Federales, Ghost of Mr. P, Kush King, Pool Scam Sam, Balls Diep, and I think we just had the battle between Ghost and Nice Podcast Super for the remainder of the time. Let me see, I think there was one more. Beloved Chatter, Chad Boozmock. Again, check out Chad Boozmock. He's great. Clips are great. Every time, Chad Wet Brain Follies. Fantastic. I look forward to them all. Let's see, Schumel Schmuckman, Big W, and Jacob Ryan. So I think I missed this one. We were promised Ava on Kumia's show today, round 2. Okay, yeah, I wanted to go over that today, but just, again, we've been on here for 6 hours, and I actually have shit to do. But I'll save that, and I'll do the round 1, and we'll do round 2 today. What time's Kumia's show start? 5, right? Or some shit? 4 or 5? There will probably be a clip of that, so we'll check that out. Thank you, Jay. Sorry I missed that chat earlier. Eva, Deb, K-Murph for 2. Did I miss this too? Grab a Newport 100, Lucy on me, little bro. Thank you, K-Murph. I will do that right after the show. And thank you to everyone who supported the show. Thank you to all our mods. Chris, Jeff Closer here today, K McDuck, L.O. Cooley, and everyone else. Oh, Mr. Z, how could I forget? A.K.A. Mr. Moon Crickets. Thank you to all our mods, keeping our chat safe. Thank you to everyone who supports the show every day. We do appreciate that. And again, we'll be back probably maybe over the weekend, if not Monday, for sure. Monday, you can mark your calendars. You can check for a thumbnail. We will be back unless something insane happens between now and then. But it's been a blast, guys. Again, it's today's show. I'm just so happy we've gotten things operational and we've fixed the things we need to fix. Aaron, again, look, I'm almost at the point now. As soon as this court shit wraps up with Aaron, I've just had enough of him. And he's living in this fantasy. But the more and more people stop covering him is the more and more he's going to, I think, in my personal opinion, it's not going to bode well for him. Like, he needs people to be talking about him because it keeps him relevant. But when everyone stops talking about him, I think that will be the day where there's not another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
So it'll be interesting to see that moving forward. But again, I mean, you heard him earlier. I mean, he's basking in this whole pretty antisocial breaking up, which again, I'm going to be very devastated. What am I going to do on Wednesdays? Hopefully it's the same time. But again, we'll keep an eye on that moving forward if Haley decides to onboard any new co-host or anything like that. Chad's an idiot. Keanu, who else? We got Karmic on the list earlier today. Karmic's just a fucking dud. And if you back Karmic, I mean, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That's all I got to say. I got to get the fuck up out of here. It's been a blast. Thank you to everyone. Kim Nicholson, I'm looking in the chat. Chris Mack, 12 Point JJ, Peter Sky Parker, Stone Cold Stutter, Waver, and everyone else in between. It's much appreciated. You guys have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you on the other side right after our boy Tom Chilstrom. I believe. Tom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points.
Bjorn Duck just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you, Born.
a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it
right in the middle of our Tom Chillstrom. You cut Tom Chillstrom off to subscribe to the channel. Fuck them. That's what I gotta say. Fuck them. Now, thank you. Welcome in. Check out everything. We just did a members only show last week, so check that out. All our members. Thank you to all our members who continue to support the channel. Again, it's not lost upon me, and yeah, it's been fantastic. Again, have a great weekend, you guys. Stay safe. Be nice to each other. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or necessarily would do. Just kind of coast on by until the next time we meet. We will meet again, and sometime in the future. I don't know exactly when. Like I said, probably Monday, but just stay safe until then. I hope to see every one of you. I hope to see the Kim Nicholsons, the Moon Crickets, Stone Cold Stutters, KBs. I hope to see them all on the next show. I better not see people on the next show. And if you didn't take anything away from today's show, and you're just out here goofing, out here cross talking, just remember one thing, folks. You're going to want to stay black, especially for what's in store. I've been your host, Blade. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the other side. Stay safe. And good night, I guess. Bye. Oh, and also, fuck Schumel Buckman.